Salute, 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 y'all. Salute, salute. All right, let's get to it, y'all. Yesterday was a nice victory for Shock. It was a very nice victory. What's up, Queen Pink? What's up, Johnny Q? What up, Vince? Shout out to my homie Vince. Shout out to Casey. What's up with you, Queen? What's up, Order for Dre? Rob Hill, salute. Inside the square circle. Damien. What's up, Brody? What's up, DB? Okay, y'all. We had a very good event. Very, very good event, bro. But there are some things that we need to address, and I'm gonna put the link in, and we can get it off y'all chest, right? We can get to this. There's a few things that I need to address. What's up, Tay? Shout out to my bro Tay. What's up, Deani? Follower No Man, salute. What's up, Will? First and foremost, I'm not a killjoy, but I didn't ask for that fight. That's straight up facts. I did not ask for O'Shaquie versus Raymond Ford. Was it a good fight? Yes. Did I enjoy it? Yes. But let's be very, very clear here, and I'm going to write these things in here so I want everybody to understand. I did not ask for this fight. I did not. I wanted Shock and Shakur. All right. I want to make sure it's very, very clear. I'm not trying to hate. I'm not disrespecting. I thought it was a good fight. You know, I thought it was a great event. All right. I did not ask for that fight. And I need to make sure that's clear here. Make sure it's clear. What's up, Kia Life? I want to be real clear. I didn't ask. I'm glad I got it. I didn't ask for it. I asked for Shakur and Shock. That's what I asked for. Okay? Now, let's make it clear again. Because they're going to come at me with this, but I want to make it clear. I don't care about outcomes. I only care about fights. I'll make sure we clear here. All right? I got to make sure. What's up, Kia Life? E Money, Johnny Q. Lord only knows what's up with my Brody. I got to make sure it's clear here. Don't care about outcomes. I only care about fights. That's all I care about. All right? I just want to make sure it's very, very clear. E-Money says, Antonio Leonard says, I don't care. I don't care if he's telling the truth. I don't care if he's lying. I don't care which one of it is. What I will say about Antonio Leonard is Antonio Leonard didn't say this when Shock said it a year ago. Antonio Leonard didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. When Shock said this last year, when Shock was like, bro, I ran this nigga out the gym like he quit in sparring, Antonio Leonard didn't say nothing. This is not like this is new. This ain't new, bro. This isn't brand new. He didn't just say this just now and nobody knew about it. He been said this. This been was said. It been was out in the news. They've been talking about it. It's been a thing. So for bro to say what he said right now, whatever, bro. Who cares? Make the fight. Who cares? What's up, Devo? Who cares, bro? I don't care. What's up, Todd? Snoopy Mac. What's up, Macaholic? Snack B, salute. I don't care. What's up, Sean? Like, I don't care who won the sparring. I don't care. Paul Spadafora cooked Floyd Mayweather in sparring. Do y'all think Paul Spadafore would have beat Floyd Mayweather in a real fight? Nobody thinks that. What does it matter? What does it matter? Nobody thinks that, bro. I know I don't think it. I don't think it at all. Shout out to my boy Sinclair, man. Thank you so much, Will. I appreciate you in the Cash App, brother. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. That really means a lot to me. Number 3, and then I'm gonna put the link in. Shakur said, fight Ray. And then Shock can get a shot. But the crazy about that is Shakur Stevenson is going to find a way out of this, y'all. He's going to find a way out of this. I do not believe Shakur Stevenson is going to fight Shock. Shakur fans don't believe Shakur is going to fight Shock. Y'all were in y'all most emotional stage last night. Your most emotional stage, and none of y'all wanted to put $5 on Shakur fighting Shock next because you guys know Shakur better than everybody else. You know he ain't fighting him. And y'all going to make some type of excuse on why he's fighting some bum. My beautiful, beautiful Queen Mother Chiquila is in the building. What's up, beautiful Queen Mother? What up, Stay? Mr. Big Play, my boy Freedom's March. What's up with you, Brody? Shout out to my Brodies. Visionary, what's up, Visionary? All right. There you go. Everybody should have had time to think about last night, the fight. Everybody should have had time to look at Twitter and see how people is going crazy and spazzing out and all this stuff. Sheldon Holmes, what's up with you, Brody? Everybody had time. Don't worry about Shakur going at 35. We're gonna chop that up tomorrow, bro. We're gonna chop that up tomorrow. Inside the square circle, what's up with you, Brody?
What's good, bro? Can you hear me?
I hear you just fine, King. What's up,
Eddie? Okay.
I'm listening, Brody. Talk to the people.
Yeah, bro. So I'm just glad you're doing a live on this today, because everything I've been saying about Shakur is right there for the world to see. Of course, a lot of Shakur fans are going to ignore it, but everything I thought would happen is starting to unfold, right? And I want to start by him telling O'Shaquie, first of all, that you need to fight somebody else before I fight you. First of all, I don't respect that, because again, Shakur Stevenson said he tried to demonize Tank Davis for doing the same thing to him, but you turn around and do it to Shock. Not only does Shock not complain, he goes and he whoops your boy in front of you and tells you to get in the ring to make a fight with him. He sticks his hands out. You doing all this talking. You want to argue like a schoolgirl. This man is trying to look you in your eyes as a man and shake your hand on the fact that you will fight him next. He's getting you to honor what you said. He's giving you a chance to be a man. And you refuse the handshake and you continue to run your mouth like a little girl, right? Then you run out of the ring, never shook this man's hand. So like you said, BF, that's setting up the table for him to say, well, I never said I'll fight him next. That's why you didn't shake his hand, because O'Shaquie was trying to hold you to your word and you ducked it, right? So on top of that, BF, let's talk about how much bigger he was than O'Shaquie Foster in that ring, right? This guy looked like, and I'm using words that they use against Devin Haney, he looked like a middleweight compared to Shock, right? So that tells me, I'm not saying that he's actually a middleweight. Let me use logic, something that Shakur fans and Haney haters refuse to use. I'm not saying he's actually a middleweight, but I will tell you this, BF, the size difference I saw, I know for sure that Shakur is a welterweight. So you wanted to pull up. So think about this. You're not going back down to 135, even though you lied to the world and told the world that you would fight at 135, because we know that 135 is a weight that you could meet Shock at, where he doesn't have to do much straining himself to go to 140, because you said out of your own mouth that you are a fighter at 140 and 135 simultaneously, right? So no, instead, you want to pull him up to 140, but you thought that was going to put fear in Shock. But Shock said in front of the whole world, I'll fight you at 142. But see, that's because Shock is not a scary dude. But I do want to point out this fact. You are willing to pull him up over 14 pounds to fight you, but you're telling people that you're too small to go up 7 pounds to fight Devin. And nobody's paying attention to this, BF. Everybody is looking at this like they're not putting these pieces together. He is terrified of Devin Haney because I was arguing with a Shakur fan last night, and I like this guy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but he's a diehard Shakur fan, right? And he's telling me, well, the reason he wants to do it at 140 is because he has a belt at 140. If they do it at 135, he doesn't have anything for Shock. First of all, Shakur doesn't give a damn about Shock getting anything. Let's get that. Let's get that. He's not trying to do Shock a favor. It's not like, hey man, I'm trying to make sure you get a title shot. He doesn't give a damn. He wants an advantage, right? But more so, I told him if that is the case, if he only wants to do it at 140, so Shock can get a belt, why won't he go to 147 to get Devin belt? Why would he want to fight at 144 where a belt won't be on the line? Why would he want Devin to drop down to 140 to win a belt that Devin has already had? You're the one who's never had a belt at 147.
Facts.
It's nothing about it makes sense, bro. But I will tell you this, BF. I want to see that fight next. But just like you said, I knew it when Shakur said it. When he first told him fight somebody else before I fight you, I knew he didn't want to fight O'Shaquie Foster. And he still doesn't want to fight O'Shaquie Foster. I think that, and another thing, I think the athleticism that O'Shaquie Foster, because I'm not saying that I know for a fact that O'Shaquie can beat Shakur. That's not what I'm saying. But I think his athleticism, BF, the way he can control distance, I think that'll be the most mentally frustrating fight for Shakur. And Shakur is on record years ago when they asked him about Tank Davis versus him, him and versus Devin or Tank Davis. If you listen to these fighters, they'll tell you what their fears are. Shakur is he's not afraid of the guy that'll knock him out. He's not afraid of the big, strong guy that'll rough him up. Shakur said that his toughest fight is somebody that can match him technically. Shakur doesn't want to be in there with somebody that can outthink him. He wants to look like the guy. He wants the fights to look easy. He doesn't want to struggle, right? This is, again, why you said that you can see the same thing I see. I see Shakur's next opponent being another C-level fighter. And I'll say this, because I don't want to take too much time rambling, but I'll say this before I pass.
This is for y'all today. You good.
Yeah, so another thing I noticed, right, and this is why I say he's afraid to, like I said, I don't think of course he's afraid to lose, but Shakur wants this aura of himself like Mayweather where every fight looks easy. He's trying to build a legacy to where he's the guy that doesn't struggle. This is why he doesn't want to fight a tough fight. You know what I mean? Think about how much it bothered him when he fought De Los Santos and he ran around the ring. He spent years trying to make up from that, and he hasn't rematched him yet, by the way, BF. He hasn't rematched De Los Santos yet. But also, I'm looking at the fact that a lot of these Shakur fans run with his win over T.O. But I had to really rethink T.O.'s legacy in itself. I said, this is the same guy that got destroyed by Kambosos. And when I say destroyed by Kambosos, he got destroyed by Kambosos. To me, it wasn't close. Kambosos destroyed him. Kambosos, he imposed his will. He struck fear in T.O. and he took his will away. That was after T.O. After that fight, that's when T.O. started, asking his pops, hey, do I still have it? Do I still got it? Kambosos knocked the fight out of him. You know what I mean? Then on top of that, I was arguing with the Shakur fan, and he said, well, T.O. beat Lomachenko. This is Shakur's calling card. He beat the guy that beat Lomachenko. I said, well, if that's the case, Devin Haney beat the guy that whooped his ass twice in Kambosos, and Devin Haney beat Lomachenko also. So Shakur's calling card, he doesn't get stripes for beating T.O. The stripes would have to come from beating Devin Haney.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? My thing is, like, it's crazy, right? Because I think you used this analogy before, BF. I'm gonna refresh your memory. It's like the guy, right? You've been sleeping with this chick. You done had her in every way you can have her, right? But all he's doing is eating cat. And he's trying to brag to you, and all he's getting to do is eat cat. That's Shakur trying to brag off a win off of T.O. You know what I mean? Devin has been there, done that. He doesn't even have to deal with T.O. You can't get stripes over Devin by beating T.O. It doesn't work that way. And it's just crazy, bro. Like, and I'm watching Shakur unravel. And think about this. He's at 140. You won't unify at well, he doesn't have a belt at 135, but you won't unify at 140 at all. You're not trying to unify with a champion. You don't want to move up to fight Devin, right? And you don't even want to fight Shock. You want to pull Shock up to 140 because you think that's where the advantage is. which is crazy that Shakur Stevenson always needs an advantage. And I hate to bring his name up because I hate to sound like a hater, but to me, he reminds me of Terrence Crawford. He reminds me of Terrence Crawford. They do not want to fight without a clear advantage, BF. If they don't see a clear advantage, they don't want to fight. This is the pattern I'm starting to notice. Keyshawn Davis picked up on the same thing. When he wanted to fight that, we thought he was going to fight De Los Santos. BF, I thought that I was going to be able to start respecting Keyshawn Davis. I said De Los Santos is not an easy fight. He surprised me for wanting to fight. But lo and behold, he missed weight on purpose and tried to get an unfair advantage. And Bernie the Boxer turned around and exposed him to the whole world by telling the whole world he missed weight on purpose. We knew he was going to miss weight. The whole camp.
Yeah, I knew what it was cooking for, what that was for, because I know the people that do the Top Rank has a team of people that they send to fighters to make weight. And he turned them down. Straight facts. Top Rank sent those people over there to help him make weight, and he turned them down.
Right, because he wanted the unfair advantage. And this is my new thing. Now, BF, you've been watching, you keep up with this much more than I do as far as how fighters prepare for fights, the skullduggery, right? I'm not into that so much, but I do notice that there are fighters that try to find a way to get an advantage if they can. But I've never seen people who take every opportunity to get every advantage they can as much as Shakur, Terrence Crawford, and Keyshawn Davis. They will not enter a fight if they don't have a clear advantage. They won't even enter the fight, BF. I mean, in any sliver of doubt, they're not taking the fight, and that's my personal opinion. Now, maybe somebody can argue that Terrence Crawford, they can point out a time where Terrence Crawford didn't want a clear advantage. Okay, I'll give you that. But as far as Shakur and Keyshawn so far, they don't take fights that they don't believe at least 90% that they're going to win. They won't even take the fight.
Hey, listen, bro, I can't disagree with you. I really don't put the bud in there too much at this particular point, but there was at a time there was a thought process where maybe I was with that, but I definitely understand what you're saying. But the Shakur shit, the Keyshawn stuff, yeah, I'm right on that. I don't know what them dudes is doing, bro. I promise you I don't. And when there's things that you say, I can't deny them. I can't deny them. Joe Jack, what up with you, Brody?
Are you do you agree with my theory now that they flunkies? Raymond,
What?
Keyshawn?
No,
Like,
I still don't call them flunkies.
no, but you know what I mean though. They be like, I rock with Shakur and all that.
I
But
do,
they
I
be
know.
hyping them under dudes up, like the people that's under him, like they nice just because they train with him. Like that's all I was seeing on Twitter before
Well,
the
that's
fight.
true. Well, that's true.
Shock been training with Shakur. He had a full training camp with Shakur. He gonna be ready, this and that. And I'm like, no. Shakur can handle Shock, but he can't. Like I'm logical about it. That's why I don't
I
rock with
understand.
active squad. I just
I
rock with
understand.
Shakur, and I rock with
I
Devin.
definitely understand you. I definitely understand you. I still can't call them flunkies, bro. I can't call them flunkies because
Man, you
they
see
can
what
scrap.
happened? He ran out of the ring as soon as his daddy hit the ring. You
I
seen that?
see. Yes, I did see.
So that's what I'm saying. Shakur, that's how I look at it with Shakur. Man, he the boss of the empire, right? And he send these niggas on crash dummy missions, and then when they don't complete it, now he gotta go complete the mission.
I mean, I hear
That's
you,
why he
brother.
mad. That's why he mad. I don't think he was really mad at O'Shaquie. He was really mad at Ray Ford. So that's why he came in the ring with that energy. That's what I'm getting. Cause damn, you done lost. I done put all this money into you, all this training. I could have been spending time with my family, and you gonna lose. So
He bet
that's how I'm
12,000
taking
on.
it.
He bet 12,000 on Ray
That's
Ford
what I'm
too.
saying, man.
Well, let's point this out though. Look at the psychology of even putting Ray Ford in between there. That means that Shakur has sparred them both. It was something about Ray Ford's style or his physicality that he thought was going to give Shock way more problems than it. That's why he think about it. He betted on it. Did y'all see when the camera panned to Shakur on the side on the side of the ring when he was trying to coach him from the side? Also, he was coaching throughout the fight, and Foster still dismantled Ford fairly easily. Because I would say in the beginning, I think this is me personally. A lot of people think that Shock struggled. I don't think he struggled. I do think that he knows that Ray Ford is very explosive and dangerous with power. I think he wanted to let him burn himself out early. You know what I mean? Get rid of that physicality. And then towards the end, he just unloaded on him. I think after 8 or 9, He just dominated Ford,
No,
in my
I feel
opinion.
like the first 5 rounds it was kind of like back and forth, but like after round 5, and I think Raymond Ford like had caught him with a good shot. It just like he just started outboxing him, like I thought was gonna happen.
Well, I think he slowed down. But again, when I want to point out, both of y'all said, well, I think that was BF said he bet 12,000. One of y'all said he bet 12,000 on the fight.
No,
Ford
he
He
didn't
bet, he
bet
actually
bet,
thought.
12,000.
He
Ford
actually
bet.
believed. What I'm saying is this wasn't simple as him just throwing Ford in front of him. Ford was the guy he thought that Shock would struggle against. He thought that Shock was going to lose this fight.
No,
I don't
no,
care how
no.
I don't care how rich you are. You wouldn't put $12,000 up if you didn't believe you was going to get it back.
I think you misunderstood right there. He only bet the 12K so Shock can be like, yeah, I believe in you, this and that. So, but he was really there to get the game plan. Cause look, he got his cousin in the corner. I'm just saying, man, look at it. They there to get the game plan on him. He finna clean sweep this boy Shock. They used
I just
him
think it
as a
was
test
funny.
dummy.
My
They
bad.
used
I
they
ain't
used
mad at it.
Raymond as a test dummy. He was the
I'm not
test
mad at it.
dummy.
I ain't mad at it.
Come
I'm
on, they
not mad
got the
at it.
Right,
same
but now,
reach. All Shakur is he got better IQ and he way faster than Raymond Ford. And I think he faster than Shock. But Shock got the length. So we gonna
I don't
see.
believe I don't believe he's faster than Shock at all. To be honest with you, I don't believe he have faster foot speed or hand speed than Shock. Now, if you want to say he's smarter, I can give you that. Shakur may be smarter. He may be more, experienced. He may be sharper, right? But when it comes down to physicality, hand speed, foot speed, athleticism, I give all that to O'Shaquie Foster.
Come on now. Hey man. You seen
I'm
how
not
Yeah,
big that boy was, man? I know homo, but you seen how he was tiring him
but
when he
he
got
don't
into the
have
ring?
power.
He might
That's
walk you
another problem
down.
that Shakur
He
gonna
might
face.
walk you down.
You saying
maybe.
Shakur gonna walk down Foster?
He might walk him down. That's what I'm
Oh,
looking
bro,
at.
that's crazy.
That
That's
hey,
crazy.
140. If he go up to 140, no chance.
But you don't know how big. Look, hey, look at Foster's frame. You know who O'Shaquie Foster frame remind. He remind me of Devin Haney. When
No,
they need to be small,
don't
they can be
disrespect
small. But I
Devin
think
Haney
I think
like
when it's
that.
time to put on muscle, when I think it's time to put on muscle, I think O'Shaquie gonna put on muscle, bro. I think he gonna put on real muscle.
Good. I mean, we gonna see if they ever fight. 1 second, family. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. Prez, what do you want, man? What's up?
Southpaw cooks your bitch ass, nigga. I ain't gonna lie,
Okay,
bro.
good.
That
Okay.
nigga cooks
All
you.
right. That's
And
what's up. Goodbye. Goodbye. You're wasting my
That's
time.
all he came up
Oh,
here to
good.
say.
That's all you want my attention. You want my attention so bad. I could cuss you out, but I'm not
Is
going
he a
to.
Shakur? Oh, my bad. Is he a Shakur
I'm not.
fan or what?
No,
Why
Tank.
would he come up with
he's a Tank fan. He just wants my attention. He
that?
just wants my attention. Now, normally,
Nah, but
yeah,
oh,
normally I would be disrespecting him, his mom, his dad, his sister, his cat, his brother, and I would be disrespecting him, and I would be disrespecting Southpaw because Southpaw could have fought me. Southpaw didn't want to fight me. We bought that nigga a ticket. He didn't want to pull up on me. I could be doing all that. I'm not going to. But go ahead. I'm listening.
Man, he lucky this
yeah,
ain't 2023. BF would have went off on that boy. He lucky. Y'all lucky.
yeah. I'm just saying. I think that O'Shaquie is a real tough fight for Shakur, man. I know, and again, I'm not saying who will win. Like BF said, I'm not talking about the outcome. I'm telling you why I believe he's avoiding the fight with O'Shaquie. I do not think that's an easy fight by no means for him. And I hear people saying that, well, he's going to do Shock worse than he did T.O. And that's funny to me because I believe that that Shock would watch T.O. too. So that's not a good analogy for me because I think that if a fight between O'Shaquie and T.O., O'Shaquie comes out on top of that too. So I don't think that's a good comparison at all.
I
Really,
don't
I don't
know.
think like Shakur fans should really let go of the T.O. because you don't, again, I just told you why you don't get stripes for the T.O. win. Cambosis whooped him.
Why you don't think I'll use that argument? I ain't never came for using that argument. I just say the
He
type
damn
of
sure
people he
has it.
got.
He damn sure has it. That is the one
It's
thing
not a
I will
win.
say about my little bro. Not one time ever has he used the Teofimo Lopez stance.
I
It's
just
always
used that
been
he got
something
the
else.
ring belt
Yep.
and he beat
Yep.
the man at
Now
140.
you
You
call
don't hear
him
me
what?
saying
What you call him? What you call him, Joe? You call him 4-time champion,
four
2 time.
time champion, 2-time
That's
ring.
all he says. He don't say nothing else. That's all he says, though. And that's all he says all the time. He don't never do anything else. I realize about my little bro. He picks the battles he believes he can win, and he don't pick any other ones. Just like Shakur
That's the
Stevenson.
definition of a Shakur fan. He picks the
Just
battles
like
that he
Shakur
knows he's going to win.
Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson does the same thing. He picks the battles he believes he can win, and that's it.
That's it. Hey, I want to ask Joe something though. I want to ask Joe. So look, I was talking to another Shakur fan last night, and he said something that I respected, right? Because we were talking about the possibility that Shakur was going to avoid Shock, and he was saying, "I'm not going to criticize him yet because I don't know who he's avoiding Shock for." He was saying that if he fights somebody better than Shock, whether they're skill level or a money fight, he would give Shakur a pass. But if he chooses to fight somebody on Shock's level or below, he's going to criticize Shakur. So I want to know how you feel about that. What if his next fight is somebody that we all know is not even as good as O'Shaquie Foster?
Only time I won't criticize it if he fighting one of the champions. If he ain't fighting one of the champions, then he should fight Shock. That's the only like. But if it,
Right.
that's it though, because I could take any of the 140 champions.
Right.
Even though I don't think some of them not better than Shock. Like the Dalton dude, I'm not too sure on right now. But if he fight him, I wouldn't be mad though.
Tomorrow's live is gonna hurt y'all feelings. I'm telling y'all that right now. Tomorrow's live is gonna hurt Shakur Stevenson fans' feelings. I'm not saying nothing about what I'm saying today. Nothing.
Hey, they can't use that argument no more that he's small and this and that. You never heard me say he was small.
Bro, did you see this guy? Bro, did y'all see Shakur Stevenson next to Foster? But even more so, I was arguing with the Shakur fan about that too. I say, bro, do you realize that this guy has been running a psyop on all the boxing fans in the world about how small he is? But if you go back and look at the track record, he has literally been bigger than everybody he's ever fought, except outside of two guys, Robinson Conceição, and maybe I think that's it.
He was bigger than Robinson Conceição.
Nakatili, bro. Nakatili was taller than him. And I want to say Nakatili was taller than him. And I want to say, what's the Japanese dude? Egg Fuyong. I think.
But I ain't looking at the height. I'm looking at the frame. BF, frame. Nobody has been bigger than him. But the height, I guess you could say that. But his frame
wise,
yeah. He
I don't
never
think
been
he's
the
little at
smaller
all.
fighter.
I think it's delusional. I think it's delusional when Shakur Stevenson goes in front of the world and he says, "I'm a small guy." I think it's very delusional when you have been bigger than the vast majority of your opponents in every weight class you've been in.
Nah, it get different when you going up there against Devin Haney. That's it. That's a tough fight.
I'm trying to think about stature. What you said about stature. I think you're right. What's up, Alawali? SJM, if they're haters or I'm haters, you don't need to be here, man.
Nah, you can't call me no hater, man. I rock with both of them.
I don't know what this guy said. This guy came in here and said, y'all some haters. I'm not sure why he says that. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but whatever, bro. Whatever. If that's your only goal, I mean, to say somebody's some haters, all right, cool. That's what's up. Hopefully you get a good rest calling people haters because they're not meat eating who you want them to meet eat. Hopefully you get a good rest.
Right.
I was talking to some people last night. I was saying, like, I can't complain if Shock asked for a rehydration clause because you want him to move up 10 pounds. It's just like, y'all can't make that argument because Shock can say he a small guy and we all seen the pictures and this and that. But I don't think Shakur would give it to him because Shock ain't got the leverage. But if he asked for it, y'all can't be mad.
Yeah, I talked to some people today and some stuff came out today that I'll address tomorrow. I didn't even think about this until today when I was talking to some people. And they basically told me don't be fooled. Basically in a nutshell. But we'll get to it tomorrow.
You seen what Antonio said today?
I did.
Yeah.
What I would say to you is that leads directly into what I'm going to be talking about
tomorrow. All right.
But I'll say this. But what he said, right? I can respect it. I'm not a hater, but I can respect what he said. If he said that dude was lying, Shock was lying, and never happened, Shakur did this. The only thing that I say, which I will repeat again tomorrow, is Shock said this last year. Why you wait?
Yeah, this is first. I ain't never heard him really talk.
Why you wait? This is nothing new. What Shock said, this is nothing new. What you wait for? Why you wait? Like, brother, if I knew you out here talking about you and my boy inside the square circle, y'all sparred, right? And You won that sparring. And inside the square circle is running around saying, ask BF, ask BF. If I ask BF was there, I cooked Joe. I cooked him. BF, nope. And I don't say anything for a year. And then all of a sudden I come out the woodwork and say, man, if I would have knew, man, everybody knew what y'all was talking about.
You gotta give him a break though. You know he old, man. He making up billions, so he ain't on no line like that. You gotta give him a break.
No, I don't need to give him a break. I don't need to give him a break. That brother sees exactly what everybody else sees. That brother hears exactly what everybody else hears. If Shock is saying he was there, do you not think someone talked to this man in a year? Is that what y'all think, dog? In a whole year, they nobody talked to this nigga.
It probably ain't get to the mega waves because Shock really not a big name, you know.
But
so
it
he
did
ain't
get
here.
to him. It's not about whether Shock's a big name and whether is Shakur a big name. It did get to him. It did get to him. They're all in Houston. It absolutely got to him. He absolutely heard it. He absolutely knows what it is. 100%.
You see how I pick my battles, BF. You see how
I do.
I do think,
I do.
yo, I do think that Shock stock is gonna rise, bro. I can see Shock replacing Keyshawn. You remember how Keyshawn got manufactured into this new level of stardom when he started to mention Devin name? I can see Shock organically getting that kind of motion. From his personality.
7K. He had 7K in the arena last night. That ain't too bad.
Yeah, they say they sold it out, right? They sold it out, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
They only had 100 seats blocked off, but they said that was for media, the ones that they had tarped over and all that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they was never on sale. I looked online, like that area was never on sale. Yeah,
let me ask you something, BF, right quick. Let me ask BF something right quick. What's going on, bro? Tell me, because I was watching the fight with a homie and we was just laughing because did you see the scorecards they had at 114? We was like, what did Shock do? What did Shock do to judges that they always trying to rob him of a fight? What's going on?
Shock's, like you just said a second ago about Shock's stock. When your stock isn't to a certain level, right? Then they want to make the other person something. Raymond is tied to Shakur. Shock is not tied to anybody. So boosting up Raymond, you're boosting up an already marketed product. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's already marketed. Shakur is a marketed product already.
Yeah, facts.
So if you tie Raymond to a marketed product already, it's a faster climb out of the dirt than with Shock.
Right.
Shock is grassroots, straight from the mud. So trying to do that with Shock is a little bit more difficult unless he fights a big name. You know what I'm saying? He's got to fight a big name. Raymond is not a big name. What made this fight? I'm just keeping it a stack here. I love Shock. That's my guy. What made this fight a big fight is not Raymond. It is the fact that Raymond is with Shakur.
That's his daddy.
Yeah.
You got hey BF, stop being PG-13, man. Shakur his daddy.
I'm just keeping it a stack. I'm keeping it a stack.
Man, Raymond Ford is diabolical, man.
I'm just keeping it a stack, bro. That's all I'm doing, bro. I did not see Raymond winning no more than 3 rounds that entire fight. No more. I don't know what round you guys we can rewatch it because I don't understand what rounds you guys are saying this man won. I don't see him winning no more than 3. That's pushing it.
I had a 9-3, 8-4.
Yeah, I had it like 11 to 1.
I'm kind of iffy on it. I'm kind of iffy on that 8-4, but we have to rewatch it.
What 4 rounds? What 4 rounds can we give? I don't understand.
I'll say the first 2 rounds.
Or 10 rounds to 2.
I had a 2-2 by round 4. And
I can respect that.
He won that 5th round and that 10th round. So that's why I got the 4 rounds up. So
I can respect it.
I'm kind of iffy on that 10th round, but I gave him the credit because he had them 2 big shots in the 10th. So
yeah, but 2 punches over a full round of getting washed. It's not.
I just felt like the 10th round, Oshaki was like taking in the breather because he turned it up to 11 and 12, like he wasn't even close. So I felt like he was taking the break that whole round.
To me, it was a domination. Check this out. This is what people don't look at. This is why I respect his performance. Oshaki was coming into the fight as the boxer, right? He was supposed to be the skill guy. We know he don't have as much power as Ford.
He walked him down.
But did you know he walked him down? Did y'all notice he was the aggressor the majority of the fight? He was walking Ford down. To
Yeah,
me,
he was beating him.
that showed me that there was a difference in skill level.
He busted his nose and everything.
Yeah,
Right.
right before he was getting beat down to the punch, he wasn't even like throwing back that much. He was getting
Because Shock was, like I told y'all, Shock was quicker.
yeah.
I told y'all in our breakdown. I told you, bro, he's quicker than him. Like
No.
if you just talk about straight hand speed, maybe Ray got him on just straight hand speed. But I told you, Shock is quicker than him. He's quicker than him, and that's why he was beating him to the punch every single time. When Ray was trying to lean back to draw him in so he can counter, he was
Yeah.
beating him to the punch and catching him every single time because he's quicker.
I
told
think
you
it was
Yeah,
it was
Shock
his
had
timing.
great timing too.
Yeah, it was his timing for me though, because like Ray
But that's
Ford,
quickness.
his punches was like fast. Like I couldn't see some of them, but like Oshaki, he was seeing everything. But Oshaki timing was just like on the money. Like
He's quick.
What I tell people is a lot of people don't realize now. I don't know. A lot of people, I say things and it comes off as like hyperbole, or people think I'm exaggerating anyway. But I feel like his distance control, Shock distance control, is one of the best in boxing. As far as him controlling distance and being in control, being where he wants to be to land a punch where you can't land a punch, similar to Shakur Stevenson. I'm hard pressed to find two other fighters that are better than Shock in distance control.
damn Rodriguez, you can't sleep on him, man. Even though he ain't
Oh
in the
yeah, he's pretty
conversation.
good. Well, let's just say he's
Ben is
among the
good.
best. Let's just say he's among the best.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't say Bam Rodriguez's distant control is what y'all say. Bam Rodriguez is a fighter's fighter. How the hell did I get unsubscribed from Cam? I'm from Karma. I'm looking right now. I just, my bad, y'all. I got unsubscribed and what is all good. I got you, Queen Karma. I'm not sure what happened, but I got you. But I damn sure did not unsubscribe from the group for sure. But what I will say is I don't want to put Jesse. I like Jesse a lot. I do. I like him a lot, but I wouldn't say that Jesse's distance control is better than Shock's at all. I wouldn't say it's better than Shakur's either, but I would say he's nice with it, but I don't think it's better than Shock's. Shock has this thing that I told y'all when we was reviewing the Nova fight, like on Friday, we was reviewing that, right? I told y'all if you look at what Shock does, he does this thing with you where he puts immense pressure. It's sort of not as much, right, as Tank, but it's up there where you have the level of pressure. Like Tank puts a lot of pressure on you, mental pressure and physical pressure. Like he moves really close. He puts a lot of pressure on you. And it's like in the ring, Tank is really, really a big guy in the ring. He puts the pressure he puts on you. What Shock does is Shock puts that pressure on you, and he's fidgety pressure, where you're always thinking that he's about to jump in or dive in or something like that, and he's right there. But what he does is he gets in the first couple of rounds, he gets to where right at the end of your punches, and he stays right at that range. So when you're throwing, that's the reason why Raymond couldn't really land too many shots on him. He landed like 3 or 4 big shots, period, the whole damn fight. So he couldn't really land anything because Raymond was fast enough, right? He was throwing them shots. He was fast, right? Big shots, but he was just out of range. Because Shock put a pressure on him. It was an educated pressure. That's the effective aggression I was talking about on Friday. That effective aggression or Thursday, and was Friday. He put this educated pressure on him where he made Raymond believe that he's in range. So Raymond would try to throw a shot and he'd be out of range and get countered. Boom. Or like I told y'all before, what Raymond does. Raymond does this thing where he gives a telltale sign that he's about to throw a punch. And every time he did it, Shock was coming at him with a straight. And to what Inside said earlier, and I want you guys to understand something. The problem that Shakur Stevenson will have with Shock is something that people do not do with Shakur. And that is straight punches and two of them, 2 or more. Nobody fights Shakur like that. I challenge you to watch any fight Shakur Stevenson has fought in. Any fight. And show me an opponent who throws straights in succession. That is an Achilles heel to him, straights in succession, because Shakur likes to do this. So this right here, when you throw that straight, he's looking to do this and then that. The problem is when you do this with one straight, you're trying to do that, the second straight comes. If you watch, I challenge anybody here, watch a Shakur fight, anybody he fought, and tell me who fights like Shock. Who fought this? That's the way Shock fights. Shock knows that the fastest punch between me and you is a straight one. So what does Shock do? He throws straights. He'll throw one, he'll throw one, and then he'll throw 1, 2. Straight. That right there, I promise you, is an Achilles heel for Shakur. I promise you, because what is he going to throw back to from that? I'm not saying he can't win. I'm not saying he won't cook Shock. I'm not saying Shock won't cook him. I'm saying, show me a fight where Shakur Stevenson fought somebody that does that. Show me one. And not like Jay, not only does he do that, he also pivots. He don't stand right in front of you. Who does Shakur fight that pivots? Shock pivots. He throws straights and pivots. And the main thing that I believe would give Shakur Stevenson fits and problems, Shock not scared of him. He's not scared of him. You're not going to bully ball him, bro. You're not going to, there is no intimidation. You're not intimidating me, bro. There ain't no intimidation here. If you look at people he fights, bro, the people he fights, there's always some type of intimidation or something where he tries to put something on them, right?
You don't think the bright lights will get to him, BF?
If the bright light was going to get to him, they would have got to him last night.
Right. He was at home. He was at home. No, listen, let me tell you why.
Build up, though. That's a different.
Let me tell you why. Let me give you my opinion, bro. I believe, I'm like BF said, I believe the lights would have got to him last night, because I give you a fight that happened before that when Keyshawn was in his hometown. The excuse was he didn't look great against Albright because it was hometown jitters. Right now you have Shock with the biggest buildup in his life, going back and forth with an entire camp, not just the fighter he's fighting. He's been going back and forth with the entire camp, and he's going to fight in his hometown with the fighter that he's beefing with, a high profile fighter, Shakur Stevenson, sitting ringside. And he
lives there too.
Yes, he lives in his hometown, and not only does he not look bad, he dominates the second half of the fight, then calls Shakur Stevenson into the ring. What I'm saying is, I don't believe, bro, Shock has a personality. This is why I like him, because I like fighters like that. Devin Haney, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Errol Spence. I like guys like that, bro. You're not going to intimidate these guys, bro. They would die. They would die on their shield. There's no intimidation factor with these dudes because there's no fear at all.
Yeah,
I can agree with that. But I just think it's a different build-up when you fighting a Devin Haney and Shakur. It's just everything is just bigger.
What's so different, Joe?
See, here we go. Here they go.
You gonna let me explain, or we just gonna say here we go?
That was Mag. Don't worry about Mag. That was Mag. Go ahead.
But what I mean is, I'm just saying, like, the amount of interviews you got to do. Like he got a lot of interviews this time, but like people gonna want to interview every week. The presser, the press conference, the crowd gonna be full. It's just everything is different. Pay-per-view, all that. That's all I'm saying.
My brother, first off, there's no
Shakur ain't doing no
hold up, Mag. Hold up a second. Before you start jumping meat riding on Tank.
We ain't talking about Tank today, bro.
I'm not even bringing up Tank, bro. No, I'm not.
Mag, 1 second, brother. Relax. You got it, man. Just give me 1 second.
God damn.
My brother Joe, the issue that I have with that, right, is I would agree with you 1,000% if Shakur was fighting Shock now. Like if Shakur fought Shock instead of Ray, I would agree with you. I promise you I would. I would be like, yeah, you're right, bro, because he's never been in a fight of this magnitude. He's never been nothing, never been did blah, 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 blah. Everything you said, like the crowd side, all these things, I would agree with you. The problem that I have is he did that now. Like it's almost like getting a tune-up before you fight the fight. That's what this was. This was Shakur, because Raymond Ford was Shakur. Like, just let's keep it a stack here. Nobody was checking for Ray like that, bro. At all. I gotta mute you right quick, man. You got a background. Like nobody was checking for Raymond Ford, brother. Like no,
you right about that.
I rock with Ray, but I rock with Ray. I think Ray's a really good fighter, but nobody was checking for Ray. Ray was only something because of Shakur. Without Shakur, Ray is a club fighter. I'm not saying he can't fight. I'm not trying to disrespect this man at all. I'm just saying that's where he'll be fighting at. He will be fighting at Ruby Tuesdays or Sizzler or something like that. Nobody would be checking for Ray Ford, bro. Nobody. He is only checked for because of Shakur. This was a thing for Shakur. It really wasn't even a thing for Shock or Ray at all. It was a thing for Shakur. He was ringside. They were all looking at this like, oh man, what's going to happen? Shakur was the selling point. It was almost as if he was fighting Shakur. He was a selling point. So when I say to you, if this fight with Shakur was Shakur and Shock and not Raymond and Shock, I would agree with you. But he basically already went up against Shakur right now. He basically did that. So I do not believe that the lights are going to be any different. Plus, Joe Jack, and I'll give it back to you. Plus, to my brother inside the square circle's point, they both live in Houston. Both of them live in the same place, brother. It's not like it'll be like this, Joe. If they both lived in Jersey, right? If they're both Newark guys, they're both Newark fighters. Yes, Shakur is the bigger Newark fighter, but if they both lived in Newark, Shock would be a big Newark fighter too. So there is no really advantage between them. Shakur will be the bigger known, but Shock lives in Newark too. But they both live in Houston. So because they both live in Houston, think about it like this. Where are they fighting at? If they fight Vegas neutral, you think the same Houston niggas that live in Houston are not going to go to Vegas?
No. See, this is where I think you got Shakur messed up right there. They gonna take him back to the city. Cause you got no you ain't calling no shots. So we gonna fight wherever we want to fight at.
So where you think they're gonna fight at, brother?
Jersey.
They're gonna fight in Jersey?
Jersey. What?
Why would Shakur fight in Jersey? Isn't he about the bread?
Hold on, BF.
One second, Mag.
Who him there?
1 second, Mag. You got it. Give it 1 second. Well, Joe Jack, why would you fight in Jersey? What would be the point of fighting in Jersey? To get the advantage?
No, I just don't think Shock a big enough name to take that to Vegas.
I never said he was or wasn't. I asked you why do you think he would fight in Jersey? What would that he needs an advantage?
Nah, he already got the advantage inside.
Okay, so what would be the purpose of fighting in Jersey?
It's probably more of like a mental game. Like we fighting where I tell you to fight at.
That's the advantage.
That's what I think it is. But
that's
he can do that though.
I never said he couldn't. I said that's an advantage. I never said he couldn't. I never said he couldn't or not. I said does he want an advantage? Is what I said.
Yeah, everybody want an advantage though.
Of course, everybody wants an advantage. Why would Shakur need an advantage over Shock if he's bigger guy? Better, why would he need an advantage?
You always got to play the mental games. Always. That's
sure,
how I look at it.
I respect it. I do. I respect it. I definitely respect it. But you do know that Shock didn't pick Houston. He just agreed to it.
Yeah,
I do realize that, right? Shock didn't pick Houston.
Yeah, I think Eddie was the lead promoter on it. So yeah.
Yeah, because that was for Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
He fought in Houston before Shakur Stevenson, bro. It was for Shakur. That wasn't for Shock. That was for Shakur. Shakur and Raymond, because Raymond they both live in Houston, so it was for them. Shock didn't pick that. He just agreed. So that was like getting an advantage, right? I want to make you fight at home, like my brother inside the square circle said. I want to make you fight at home to put some pressure on you, so now you got to perform more and you're out of character and blah, blah, blah. That was to get the advantage for Savage. That's not the advantage for Shock. That was the advantage for Savage. If they were fighting in Camden, then it would be the advantage for Shock because now Ray has the home crowd that he's got to perform for. He got to do better. He got to do this and do that to show out and blah, blah, blah. He didn't have to do that last night. Shock did. So why would Shakur fighting that wouldn't even make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me financially. It doesn't make sense in any capacity, to be honest. I think Houston or Vegas is probably a better advantage for Shakur in that respect.
Hey, BF.
Yep.
I got 2 questions, man.
Okay.
Why does boxing always protect Shakur, bro?
Boxing does not always protect Shakur, but it does protect Shakur at times.
Now, the second one is, So Tank had what 30 fights, right?
Yes.
Did Core jump inside the ring, bro?
No, he has not.
Okay. And hold up. Did Shakur say fight Ford, then I'll fight you?
Yes, he did. Well,
So
something
I
like,
don't understand why is people always coming up with all this dumbass shit, bro.
What are you talking about?
I
Hold the
didn't know.
dude to his standard, bro. He told people that. He told people that. It ain't no your Shakur gotta do Shockey gotta do this first and he gotta do that and he ain't this, he ain't nah, bro. He getting his ass beat. Now that's it. Now ain't no more protection, bro. He's
Okay, I'm
back
not.
in the corner, bro. With a big
Okay,
ass.
Bro, like,
He
what the
was
hell is that?
big as hell
that's,
last night.
that's what's
Man,
up.
that boy was big as
He
hell
hoping,
last night.
Shock win. That's what I see. Cause you scared for Tank. That's what I
Man,
see.
take it,
But
man,
I'm be
man,
quiet.
take it, kill that boy. Take it, kill that boy. Man,
Hey,
I don't even
No,
care
he
what you
mad,
think.
wouldn't.
Take
mad,
it, kill that
mad,
boy, man.
mad,
Stop.
Hey,
mad,
Take it,
mad,
settle
kill that
mad,
boy.
down, Meg.
mad,
Relax,
bro.
Settle
brother.
down.
Mad. It don't have nothing to do with Tank, bro. I do not want to hear Tank today, bro. Do this shit Monday, bro. You bringing up
Yeah.
Tank name every chance you
Bro,
get, bro. Today ain't the
But
day for
you
that,
brought
bro.
up Tank's
today's
name.
Sunday.
Man,
Didn't you bring
bro.
up Tank's name, bro?
No, I
No.
did. I just hopped on, bro. I'm telling you,
Oh, well,
I'm
then
gonna
it was
say, listen,
the
bro.
other dude then.
Bro. I'm
But
trying to
yeah,
recap on the fight last night. Tank didn't fight last night. Tank was not at the arena. Tank was just on the fucking screen
I
doing whatever he doing. So
well,
leave Tank out
I
of this,
didn't
bro.
bring
Leave Tank
up
alone.
Tank though,
Yes,
bro.
you did.
Dude did. I didn't
Dude,
bring
You
it
Just
said
up.
Tank
relax.
dude.
first. You said
Relax,
Tank
Damn.
Mag.
first. You
With the
can't be
glaze,
mad,
Mag,
dude.
man.
Hey,
Mag,
man. Man,
why
I
are you
pro,
so hostile, bro? Why are
man,
you
I
so
promise
aggressive right now?
Cause I'm tired of these core niggas, man.
Dog,
Nigga, we
Tired of
tired of
dog,
them. Like
you.
that's
Cause
all
you
they
need
Shakur,
to,
do is cap,
mad,
bro.
mad, mad.
you need to
Just
have
fuck,
some, you need to get
mad,
some sex, bro.
mad. You got to realize what
You
happened
gotta get
yesterday.
some sex.
Man, what
Bro,
happened yesterday
seriously.
had something to do with what happened yesterday had something to do with Shakur, bro. So that's why he getting talked about. It had something to do with him. Now there was Lamont Roach fighting or something, then we had something to talk about with Tank. But Tank don't got nothing to do with this, bro. Tank don't got
Bro,
nothing
I
to do with
just
this.
said one thing. I said Tank
Yeah,
had
that's the
30
point.
fights,
That's the
bro.
point. Your one thing equal
Shakur
to
didn't jump inside the ring, bro.
man. Your
Can
one
you answer
thing,
that?
man. Listen,
That's why I said you
you say you
scared for
brought
Bro,
him up
quit the
Tank.
one
glaze,
time.
dude.
That's why I said you
Listen, you
scared
say
for
you
Tank.
brought him up. Hold on, man. You say you brought him up one time. What you don't realize, your one time breaking him up is to us is 1,000 times. That's all you talk about, bro. We don't want
Bro,
to hear
all
that
that
today.
sound good, whatever. Like I said, did he ever jump inside
You answer that
the
question.
ring, bro?
You know he didn't. We know he didn't. So
I
what the point of
then.
that question?
I then.
Man,
You
if
know
he
that.
did,
What
man,
are
hold
you
on,
Shit.
talking about?
hold on.
What are
Bro,
you
what
mad
is
about,
He
dog?
asking did
Yo,
Shakur jump in the ring with Tank? We all know he did not. So why the fuck?
I then.
you gotta
What's up?
go. Hey, Mac, you gotta go beat off or something, bro. Cause something's wrong with you. Super
For
hostile
real.
right
It ain't got nothing to do with Tank
now.
bitch
bro?
You
ass.
got a lot of pent
Acting
up
like a
energy, bro.
child.
You
Bro,
talking
no,
about a
I'm
nigga that
just
haven't
tired
fought?
of boxing always protecting Shakur, bro.
I
Like they
know that
do it every time,
I know
bro.
the
Every
gaslighting you're
time.
trying to do, but it's not gonna work, bro. Like
Damn.
I know the gaslighting you're trying to do here.
Yeah, I'm not trying to gaslight, bro.
You're trying to steer this conversation to Javante.
No, I'm not.
Thank you.
You are.
Thank you.
You are. You absolutely are. Because you know everybody protects Tank Davis. You
What?
know, and that's what you wanted. You
I
wanted it
don't
to
want
go
to
there.
hear no. I don't even want to hear about this
I'm not
faggot. This
going on
faggot
that.
haven't fought in
I'm
2
not.
years
He
or some
knows it.
change, bro. Fuck
He
that nigga.
knows it. He knows what he's doing. He wants to call out, say everybody's protecting Shakur when he knows the person who gets the most protection is Gervonta Davis. He wants to move the conversation to that. I'm not talking about that at all.
Okay, so this
Talk about
Shakur
last night,
say
bro. Talk
if
about last night.
Jock beats him up, that he fights him, right?
If
You
Shakur,
hoping and wishing, ain't you?
I don't know I don't know if he wins or not. I don't care. I just want to see the fight.
Yeah, but CBF, that's the whole thing. It's not going to happen. It's
Yeah,
not.
yeah. Just like
It's not
Tank
going to
and
happen.
Devin, like Tank and Devin, Tank and Loma, Tank and Tio. Yeah, all those fights not going to happen. Tank and Gary Russell not going to happen. You know the protection that you're just talking about. So stop trying to push this all off on Shakur, bro. Like as Shakur is protected. Yeah, he's got protection. So does your favorite fighter. A lot of it. So
From
stop
who
trying to
though?
act like the whole world is against your guy, but then everybody's jumping on Shakur gets a pass for everything. And no, he doesn't get a pass for everything.
He do though.
No, he doesn't. If he got a pass for everything, what we would not be talking about what we're talking
They
about.
about to give him a pass now.
Okay, if he got a pass for everything, we would not be talking about what we've been talking about for the past couple of days.
Hey, BF, I just seen the dude. What's his name? Chris.
Mannix?
What's his
Mannix?
name? Yeah,
Mannix?
he. Man, hold up, BF. Hold up, man. Hold up. They asked him, is Shock and Core fighting? This dude gonna say, nah, I think it's gonna be the Navarrete fight. That is protection.
No, it's not protection.
Oh my
Nah,
god.
that's a good fight for Oshaki. What you talking about?
That's a
He'll be
3-belt.
unified champion.
That's a 3-belt
hater.
unification. What are you talking about?
Oh no, man. No one wants to see that fight. Nobody.
Nobody wanted to see
That's the
Tank
fight we've
Davis
been
and
calling
Lamont
for at
Roach.
130. What you talking
Nobody
about?
wanted to see Tank Davis and Mario Barrios. Nobody wanted to see Tank Davis and anybody he fought except Ryan Garcia. No one wanted to see any of those.
Yo,
Then stop
okay,
it.
BF.
So it's
But
knock
the
it
difference
off.
is,
There is
but
no
the difference is, BF.
There is no
Tank
the
don't call
difference is
people
you're
out. Hold up.
The difference is you're gay. That's the
Tank don't
difference.
call people out though.
Except for Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney,
Shakur does that though, bro.
No, Tank did that. They asked Tank
No.
about that. And he said those names multiple times.
All I'm trying
Knock it off.
to say is this.
Knock it off, bro. Knock it off.
Tank don't call people out, right?
Yeah, well, he did. So stop it. He did.
But they asked him a question.
I
but
don't give a damn.
I'm
He
talking
did.
about
I don't care. He did. He did.
Shakur said,
Tank said.
fight my little brother, and if you
Tank
get
said.
through him.
Yeah.
Oh man, this
So,
is bad, man. This is
It
bad.
is bad for you.
This is bad,
That's why we're
bro.
calling you gay.
No, I'm just saying this is bad,
I'm
bro.
just
Because
saying. I'm just
this
saying.
shit, it's crazy to me. Like I
It
just
is
can't
crazy. That's why we're
understand.
calling you gay. It is crazy. That's why there's only one Mag 7.
I'm just saying, like the
So am I.
protection
I'm just
program is
saying.
crazy.
I'm just saying. Yes, the protection program for Tank Davis is crazy. You are correct.
Not for Tank, bro. Tank ain't even active right now, bro.
Yeah, he is active. What do you mean he's not active? He is active.
But
He's got
I ain't trying
he has
to
a mandatory
bring up
fight
Tank, though. I'm just
where
saying.
you said you did bring him. That's the whole conversation. That's the whole reason why you're here.
No, it's not. I'm talking about
You're a
people.
liar. Yes, it is.
Yo.
You're jumping on Tank nuts. That's what you did. You're a liar.
Bruh, I'm bringing up Shock, bro.
You're bringing up
He
Shock.
got to get that fight, bro.
Tank
has
got
to.
to get the Devin fight. Tank got to get the Shakur fight. Tank got to get Tank. There's a lot of things that Tank got to do, but you're not holding Tank accountable.
Devin is too big, bro. Like Tank's not going to do that, bro.
Gary Russell was not too big.
Shakur too
Fight
big
Gary
too
Russell.
then. Shakur
Fight
big
Gary
too
Russell.
then.
Gary
Tank
Russell
is
was
a
not too
baby.
big. Mr. Gary Russell fights at 135. Fight Mr. Gary Russell, bro.
Oh, I thought, well, hey, I mean, if he wants it.
Exactly. And there it is right there.
No.
If he wants to, well, what if Shakur don't want to fight Shock?
No, I'm talking about Gary, bro.
Okay, what if Shakur don't want to fight Shock? If Tank
He told people that he does, though.
Don't want to fight Gary Russell. You are going to give this man a pass if he don't want to
Tank
fight
never
Gary Russell.
said that, though.
Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. If Tank don't want to fight Gary, you will give him a pass. You've always given him a pass. You stay giving him a pass for not fighting Gary Russell. If Shakur don't want to fight him, fight Shock, you're gonna try to cook Shakur. You're inconsistent.
Yeah, because he called his name.
You're inconsistent, man. That's your problem.
He called
I don't
his
have
name,
nothing.
though.
Mag. I have no. So what? Tank said other names too.
I never heard it.
Of course you didn't, because you're a meat rider.
Yeah.
He don't
How
remember
is that
the
meat
list.
rider?
Hey, Bill.
Because you're meat riding. That's how.
Bill.
My boy Tay.
Please, Bill. You said you can go there with you went there with mad. Just stop it, bro. Let B-Hayes talk. Let's talk about last night.
Go ahead, B.A.
Let's talk about last night. I don't want to hear nothing about Tank bitch ass, bro.
I did that
Let's
just
talk about
to
last
expose.
night.
Yeah, I did that just to expose his narrative.
Y'all
That was just
fucking up.
his narrative.
Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie. That shit just fuck up my workout. This shit got me off my treadmill.
Nigga, do your push-ups and just quiet up, man.
Nigga, suck my dick, nigga.
Nigga, do your push-ups and stop playing around, man.
Something wrong with that.
Nigga,
Bro,
suck
stop
my
playing, bro.
nigga, suck my dick, nigga.
Something wrong with
Damn,
him.
nigga, why you so emotional?
Man, I said what I said. I ain't
Damn,
emotional.
bro, you niggas.
You throwing off my focus, bro. With the
All
retarded.
right,
Go ahead,
Yeah.
man.
all right, bro. Do your pull-ups now.
Bro, BA's, what up with you, Brody?
What's up, famo? Hey, I've been going. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I was going through a little something, dog, personally. So it's like
Okay?
I've been in
Hold
and
up,
out
hold up,
because
hold up. You okay, bro? Fuck all that. Are you okay?
nah, I'm good. I'm good. It's somebody close to me that lost a child last night. So
Man, blessings
so
to you, bro.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah,
so
blessings, bro.
you know what I'm saying. I've been trying to get
Rest
information
in
on it
peace,
because
man.
I ain't been able to speak to the person yet. So
Yeah.
I've been kind of in and out, and I ain't
Well, then I
heard
appreciate you
what
for
the
pulling
motherfucker
up
said.
on me, bro, because it takes a lot for them, and I definitely appreciate it, man.
Well,
You have,
it's a getaway moment for me, dog. I gotta, you know what I'm saying. I gotta keep it moving. So
yeah, I respect it.
you
I
know,
respect
yeah. So I just want, and I know I got to show up because you know what I'm saying. I'm at the
Well, let me
squad,
stop
and
you
I
right
was
there,
going with
bro.
Ray.
Let me stop you. No, you don't. There's other people that got to show up, not you. You always here, brother. Even when you're not speaking, a lot of times you always here, and I know that. So you ain't gotta. You'll never have to say no shit like that. Not to me. And you ain't got nothing to prove to me. You know what I'm saying? So I already know what it is. I know who you rock with, and I know what it is. Like you pick who you pick, and I know why you picked it because you related to Wally Moses. So you gotta.
Yeah. That's my cousin, dog. You
I'm
know.
not even mad about it. You know, I'm not mad at all. So the rest of them niggas, yeah, that's a different story.
I feel you. I feel you. Well, I say I was disappointed, man, that the homie stayed out, like Ray stayed out at distance all night last night. I'm like, why are you trying to outbox this nigga? Like I even told you, because you already knew my game
Yep.
plan before the fight,
Yep.
so you
Yep.
knew. I even said during the game plan, I'm like, you're not gonna beat this nigga if you trying to stay outside
Facts.
and dealing with that reach. I'm like, you know what I'm
Facts.
saying? You got to slip and counter, so he wasn't doing the shit that I wanted him to do. I still was giving him him rounds, but he wasn't winning rounds clearly. To me, it was like close ass rounds. And I thought that the rounds I gave O'Shot was just more clear rounds. Like
So how did you finish it up? When you finished it up, how did you have it finish at the end?
I had a 7-5, and I still got my scorecard. I mean, I know you had him winning the first. You had Oshaki winning the first round. I had Savage winning the first round and the second round, and then I had him winning 4, 8, and 10.
I can respect it. I just
I
don't see the first round though. I don't see that one all. To me,
I
that
mean, I thought he landed the shots. Oshaki, he threw him out the ring and shit. But I mean, I thought he landed more shots. I mean,
all he did is throw him off him. Why y'all keep saying that? He just threw him off him. He didn't throw him out the ring, bro. He just threw him off of him. It was his fault. His fault. He ducked down. He didn't have to. He could have stayed up. He ducked down, and when he ducked down, he went through the ropes. That's not Shock's fault. That's Ray's fault.
Yeah, I ain't got no fault on it. I mean, dude, just he did what he did, and he went where he went. So I mean, it was what it was. I'm just glad, like Shock said at the post conference, at the post press conference, he was like, I'm just glad that it ain't affect the fight, and it ain't in the fight. It's something he ain't hurt. He ain't hurt his wrist or split his head on the floor. He was able to get up, get back in the ring, and the fight was able to keep going. So I wasn't really worried. I was screaming for points. I was like, that's a point. When I was sitting there watching it.
Yeah, of course.
But
it's not though. It wasn't.
But that wasn't the difference in the. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Even though I had it a close fight, I still I ain't finna be trying to make. If we would have got that point in the first round, we would have won. Nah.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
But it was still it would not have been a point deduction because all he did is throw him off of him. That's all he did. He didn't throw. I could understand if there was by the ropes and he threw him out the rope. That's a whole different story. They were literally like towards the center, not directly in the center, but towards it. And it was a clinch, and he just threw him off him. And when he threw him off of him, dude just like he bent down. If he wouldn't have bent down, he would have just went against the ropes and bounced off. But when he bent down,
BF, he bullied that nigga, BF.
And so at the end of the day, I was disappointed in the game plan one, and then I was extra disappointed in the adjustments that just were non-existent too. You know what I'm saying? So when it come down to the fight, how I see it, I'm like, you went in with the wrong game plan, then you never changed that game plan. So
facts.
So that's why you lost the fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
That was one of the things that I took. Did I tell y'all that in the what's the name, or did I tell y'all that on my fight breakdown? I don't remember. But I did say Raymond Ford fights one style. He does not make
it. Was on a breakdown, y'all.
Yeah, he fights one style. He doesn't.
Yeah, can I ask you a question after you get done with this?
Yeah, sure. But that's all he does is fight one style, bro. And in that one style, once I figure out that one style, and that's what Nick Ball did. Nick Ball figured out his one style, and he had no other style to change to. He should have beat Nick Ball. He had the height and reach advantage and speed, but he only got one style. And once you get that one style down, if you don't have a second style, you're cooked, bro. You can't make no adjustments from the style that I figured out. That was a big problem for Ray, and it will be a big problem for him for the remainder of his career unless he fixes that. And he can fix it. It's not difficult, right? And I kept saying all he had to do with Ray, I mean, with Shock last night, BAs, all he had to do, high guard and work his way in.
And he never tried. It was like he wasn't even trying, dog.
He never tried it. Now, he might have ate an uppercut, right? But if he pinched them elbows, then he might have, it would have been a body shot he might have took, right? But he had the footwork where he could have stepped to the left or stepped to the right to cut the ring off from Shock trying to get away from him, right? So if you go to the high guard, you eat that body shot, but you go to the high guard and like you said, put the head on his chest and then go to work.
I was screaming at the damn TV. I was like, get on the inside.
Have that style though.
Get on the inside. Get on the inside. He never tried.
We all said this. We all saw it. Even when I went over the preview when we went on the Shock when he Ray fought Nova when we did the preview that day, you saw how good he fights on the inside. He fights and what did Shock do? He kept him in range. The whole fight kept him in range.
But he like stayed in range too, though. That was the thing, dog. That's why I was disappointed, dog. Because
he had no game, he had no plan B.
Nah, but he fell into the same shit he did with Nick Ball, which I still think he won the Nick Ball fight. So I ain't gonna. That's a hard fight for me to just be like, you fought this nigga fight, and lost.
I think he won it.
It's like you fought Oshaki fight, dog, and you was gonna lose doing it.
Hey, BF.
Yes.
Yo, see, the biggest problem, though, for him was, you can't come in to the ring with cornrows. Because, when you have cornrows in your hair,
hair, man.
Yo, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. When you got cornrows in your hair, right?
That's a better question than this.
You got to be that dude, bro. Like, you can't come in there with cornrows and just staying on the outside and all that, bro.
What about Greece?
You can't come on the panel with corny shit.
What about Greece?
And you can't come on the panel with corny shit.
Let me ask my question.
Yeah, I had to mute Mac.
Yeah, you can't come on the panel with corny shit either.
That was diabolical.
Talk about the Greece that fell in tank size, right?
Yeah, that was. I had to mute you for that, Mac. That was diabolical, bro. Joe, talk to me, Joe. That was stupid.
All right. When do you think he really made the adjustment? Shocky, because I think he made the adjustment in the 6th round after they got done trading in the 5th.
I don't think so.
I think he made the adjustment.
I think Shock made the adjustment after like round 3. I think round 3 he made that. Round 3 because if the first round it was kind of like they was figuring each other out the first round, right? And in the first round he was like, I believe Shock won that like fairly easily because he kept him at range and stuff like that. But what I noticed about Shock, right, is the one round. I see the beautiful goddess Sugar Free Mars in the building. What's up, beautiful goddess? The first round, what I noticed is Shock, he stayed out. The second round, he sort of mixed it a little bit, which is why people started to say that Ray won that second round because Shock went inside a little bit. So it was like the first round, okay, I got him this way. Now the second round, do I have him this way? And he had some success, but not really, not much, right? There was some success he had, but it was more success fighting at range. So in the third round, he did a little bit of both, right? So the first round, I'm out. The second round, I'm more in. And in the third round, it's a little bit of both to figure it out. That was it to me. That third round was it. After that, it was a wash.
I thought in the third round, he was letting his hands go too. It's like he was hitting Savage with combinations, and like he was just way more active than Savage. And then like that's why I was saying the rounds I had Oshaki winning, he was just way more active than Savage was, and he was just outpointing his ass.
But I feel like the first 5 rounds was close though. It was.
I respect it, but B, do you know what that is? What you just said? That's called effective aggression, brother.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what he won off of. He won. Those were effective aggression because if you watch that fight, a lot of the punches that Shock was throwing were landing on gloves.
Mm-hmm.
But it was his activity
Mm-hmm.
that was winning rounds. His activity, because Ray wasn't really throwing nothing. And
That's it. That was it.
The things that he was throwing, he was out of range to do so.
Yeah, he was throwing away a lot of punches. Yep, I agree.
And what people don't understand, and I'm gonna let my brother TD and Tony cook. But what people don't understand is missing punches takes a way more energy to make than landing them. Way more energy. Brother, it's like this the weirdest feeling in the world. When you throw a big shot and you miss, I swear it's like someone stuck you with a damn thing like motherfucking Scorpion said, get over here, and just took your energy, bro. It zaps you. I promise you, bro. It zaps you so bad, bro.
Yeah.
Throwing a big shot. I mean, if you got them lined up and you boom, and then you miss, it's like, oh shit. If you're not prepared for that, dog, and Ray literally looked like when he was missing those, throwing them big shots, winging big shots, and missing.
Yeah.
It looked like he was like, dude, that battery he just was trying to not get knocked out for a little bit. He was trying to, if you notice, he just stopped throwing punches. He just was like trying to keep his hands down. He wasn't keeping his hands down to go to man in. He was keeping his hands down because he was tired.
He was tired. Yeah, and I was like, that was another thing because I was disappointed in. I'm like, nigga, how you gassing, bro? Like,
nigga, you trained with Shakur Stevenson. How are you gassing?
How are you gassing? Yeah, and it was So
what that mean, BF?
I think they just had the wrong game plan.
I believe it's the wrong game plan because he only has one game plan. Yeah. That's why it was the wrong game plan.
I think part of the game plan was he wanted to be physical, especially early on. That's why I think it was intentional because he was fighting dirty. I mean, we talk about
throwing elbows.
He was trying to throw elbows, and that wasn't the only time either. He tried to throw elbows, I believe, like in the 5th or 6th round as well. He was trying to be really physical, and I think that was part of the game plan too, to throw O'Shaquie off the game. And I ain't mad at it because a lot of fighters do that to throw you off the game and throw you off your rhythm. But at the end of the day, after round 4, O'Shaquie's rhythm stood with him for the remaining of the fight because I had it even after 4. And then I thought O'Shaquie turned it up in the 5th round. I gave Ford one more round, and I had it 9-3. Not to say that it was a dominant fight. The fight was competitive, right? The rounds were not that it was close, but Ford was very competitive in those rounds. But then I thought he tired out the second half, right? And he was really sitting and looking for one punch. And I thought what O'Shaquie did, like, with the little 1-2s that he was doing, hitting the gloves, he was setting them up, and then eventually he went downstairs to the body. And Ford wasn't really ready for that. And I think that broke Ford down a little bit more, which made him a little bit more tired. And, that goes with the IQ of O'Shaquie and the good work by his team because they had a good game plan. They stuck with it. And he had the rhythm for the most of the fight. I think Ford had some rhythm early on, but O'Shaquie broke that. You know what I'm saying?
BF, do you think Ford should go up?
I don't care.
Because I think they should fight if he fight Corey, I think it should be a 35. I know he said he would go to 44, but I don't like that because I don't like that. I think they should meet the 35.
I mean, my opinion is I don't care. Shock is my guy. Y'all know Shock is my guy. I don't care though. If Shock wants to go to 40 to fight him, go ahead. I'm not standing in the way. I'm not stopping nothing. The same way I didn't stop Guillermo Rigondeaux from fighting Lomachenko, from moving up 2 weight classes to fight Lomachenko. The same way I didn't stop Terrence Crawford from moving up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo Alvarez. I don't get in the way of fights.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, bro, go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Same way they ain't stopped Tank from going up to fight Barrio.
You're gay, homie.
I just don't think he should be negotiating against himself. Like, y'all can meet at 35. I don't. That's just my opinion.
Why you keep bringing up Tank?
Well,
What's up with him?
Tomorrow's live when I go at tomorrow's live. Y'all will see what I'm saying about that.
Okay. And then did you hear Carl Moretti at the post conference too?
What did he say?
He was like, it just seemed like his energy was kind of weird when they asked him about if that fight was next. He was like, it could be that next, or it could be Navarrete next,
then
or it could be Casase next, or you know what I'm saying? Like he was, I don't know, dog. To me, it felt like, and I already told y'all before the fight that I thought Top Rank was gonna be on some Oshaki versus Navarrete, some Raymond versus Abdullah, and some Keyshawn versus Brian Norman type shit. So it's like, I don't know. I ain't like the energy from Carl Moretti as far as that fight being next. So
yeah, I ain't either, brother.
That's a top rank thing though. That's not.
That is.
Nah,
that's not
the
really
protection program
what
thing.
Shock wants. That's what a top rank thing, because they want to keep it in house. And if you really look at the big picture, they're really trying to push Navarrete more. They're trying to basically set up Oshaki, and because that's what they want. They want Navarrete to win this fight. Navarete's the guy that's on the top pound for pound list. I think he's like 9 or 10. That's what they want to do. Oshaki should be on
number 10.
Yeah, that's a top rank thing. That's not necessarily what Oshaki wants to do.
No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I agree with what you're saying. I don't think Oshaki I don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? I just think that it's gonna be. I don't think it's next. I think it's coming. And then even Shakur, guess he tweeted, he got to jump on Twitter last night, and he was like, tell dude to pick up the phone and it could be next or something. I think Shakur even already know what he's doing next. So
he does, and he knows it's not him.
And he knows it's not Oshaki yet.
You know this, man, from my boy B. Hayes. If anybody knows this, my brother B. Hayes knows. That's why if he believed that this fight was next, my brother would have bet some bread.
Yeah. I will bet you that they're going to fight, but it ain't going to be next.
Okay. They might fight, yes. They might fight in like the next 5 years. They might fight.
No, I think it'll happen early next year. I think it's got to happen early next year.
It doesn't have to happen early next year. It does not have to happen at all.
It don't have to, but I think it will.
Okay, well, thinking that it will and saying that it has to happen are two different things. It does not have to happen. If that's the case, Lennox Lewis would have fought Riddick Bowe. It does not have to happen. It doesn't. There is plenty. Canelo Alvarez would have fought Benavidez. It does not have to happen. It doesn't. These are all conversations of big fights that we want that don't happen. And this is another one that more than likely will not happen. It more than likely won't. I do not believe this fight will happen. I want it to, but if it doesn't, it's not like I'm going to be disappointed, because a lot of fights that we want to happen don't happen. Hell, we want Shakur and Tank. That fight ain't happen. We want Shakur and Devin. That fight ain't happen. We want Shakur and Lomachenko. That fight ain't happen. We want Lomachenko and Tank. That fight ain't happen. So no, I look at it and I understand what you're saying, because my brother, you have one thing about my brother B. Hayes, is my brother has confidence in his fighters. That's something I will never take from him. You know what I'm saying? He's the one telling me Shakur and Devin is going to happen. Been telling me that, told me that for like 2-3 years. And I kept telling him, no, it's not.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen, dog. That's going to happen too, dog.
I told y'all, bro, my brother got confidence. That is not. I do not believe that fight is happening at all, ever. I do not believe it. I do not believe Shakur Stevenson. I don't believe liars, bro. I believe you more than I believe Shakur. I don't believe liars. I'm not saying.
Yeah, I don't believe him neither.
But I mean, Devin say that that's the biggest fight.
All, Mac.
Devin say that's the biggest fight.
Bro, I'm just saying, I don't believe him.
Yes, bro. Devin does say it's a big fight.
He's a contradiction, bro.
All of his fights are big fights. Like he says, they're all big fights. But
he said the biggest fight in boxing was him and Shakur, though.
Him, Shakur, him and Tank. Those are, yes, the biggest fights in boxing. Him and Ryan rematch, the biggest fights in boxing. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. All of those are the biggest fights in boxing. Yes. He says that all the time. It's no big deal. Doesn't mean they're going to happen. Just means that that's what he believes. So I understand what you're saying. But like I said to you, brother, I believe you over Shakur. Shakur is a bald-faced liar, bro. A straight-up contradictionist.
2 times.
It is you that only protect him. You don't be lying to me. You don't come in here and say one thing and say something else out of just clear blue. No, you say what you feel from the jump, because you know it's real. And then when Shakur Stevenson pivots, then my brother B. Hayes comes in here and pivots with him to help him out. That's what you do, and I respect it. I'm not a hater, bro. I respect it, but that's what you do. You ain't, brother, you don't got to even respond to this. There is no way in hell that you would come in here and you would say what Shakur Stevenson said about a catch weight and rehydration clause at all. Never. You would never say it in your life if he didn't say it. Don't even respond. Don't respond. I don't need you to. You would never say it. You only said what you said because if he did, again, don't respond. I don't need your response. I know. So I'm going to just leave it like that. TD, Tony, what's up with y'all, bro? I see you, Brando.
Yo, what's up with you? What's up with you, man?
What's up with you, brodies?
Nah, not much, man. I just wanted to say, like, I've been hearing a lot of stuff that y'all been saying. But just facts to remain that just Core just a scary ass dude, bro.
That's a fact.
I'm starting to see that more and more and more every time I'm watching him. And this is no hate. Like I love
Scary.
Core. I think
Scary.
Core is a hell of a fighter. I think he's a technical fighter. I think he's great, but he just don't believe in his fucking self, bro. He's a bitch when it comes to fighting competition. He gon' his fucking fans like they dick ride this man so much, and it's like I'm like, bro, like y'all know this dude didn't fight nobody. He
No,
makes he makes these
woo,
Latinos look like bums.
woo.
I want to see him fight. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I want to see him
Preach,
fight a
brother.
nigga, bro.
Preach.
I
Man,
want to see him fight a
please
nigga,
stop.
bro. I want to see him fight a nigga, bro. I'm tired of him beating up on these little bum ass flat. No, no, I ain't trying to sound racist, but come
Nah,
on,
it
man. These
is.
motherfucking Latinos ain't shit, bro. They
Now,
can't
It is
fuck.
what it
They
is.
can't stand in. They don't belong in a ring with an athletic Black
black
American
fighter.
fighter, bro.
He can
You know what
only
I'm
Right.
beat
saying?
who they put in front
Everybody
of
want to
him,
talk
man.
that shit about that T.O. I knew he was gonna beat his ass.
Yeah,
Bro, I
T.O.'s
put money
trash.
on that motherfucker. I
T.O.
said, oh,
poo.
nah, he ain't gonna do shit with fucking T.O., bro. T.O. can't fuck with him. That's the same reason why he avoided fucking Devin Haney at 135. Same reason why he avoided his ass at 140. Devin Haney would have did him worse. Facts. I mean,
I
we
agree.
just we just gotta be really honest about Shakur, bro. He have all this fucking animosity with his own kind whenever he get in the ring, yapping out his gums. But whenever he see a European or a Mexican, he all smiles and shit, bro. That should be bothering me, bro. He always got to be doing this extra shit. Then I know y'all noticed the nigga go soon as he saw the damn security come up there. Then he want to call
Call him a
Shocky a
bitch.
bitch.
Yup.
Call him a bitch. If that ain't soft, then tell me what the fuck is, bro.
CBF, I'll be on it, bro.
Shut up. Shut up,
We
dog.
gotta
I
be
I
100.
disagree,
We
dog. I
gotta
mean,
be.
Can I
on
can
that
I respond to
on that
this?
end, I think Oshaki said, "Don't disrespect me" when the security got in between him. Like he
That's
started
not
Yeah,
trying
true,
to
bro.
up it.
That is not. No,
Yeah,
Oshaki
because
said that's not true, BAs.
That's
yeah
what I
Oshaki was
seen too. That's what I
Oshaki,
seen too.
brother. Oshaki was fine with all the back and forth. He turned his head around so that his
yeah
brim did not hit Shakur Stevenson's face, and they was going back and forth. When Shakur Stevenson put his finger up
finger up in his
like
face.
this, that
Yeah,
is when
and that's
yeah,
when
Shock said,
security
"Don't disrespect me, bro."
and that's when
yeah.
security jumped in
Okay,
there.
that don't got nothing to do with Shock, bro. That's got something
And
to do with
then
Shakur.
he said, and
Shakur,
then his
brother.
response to "Don't disrespect me," he called
Okay,
him a bitch.
why did Shakur Stevenson wait until security was there to put his finger up?
The security
He
was
didn't
Man,
there
even know
after
the
he
security
said
was there, man.
security was there after he said "Don't disrespect me," and his response to
Why
"Don't
did he
disrespect me"
wait
was "You a
until
bitch, nigga. You a
security
bitch."
got? Why did he wait for security from to pick his hand
He
up?
didn't wait.
Oh yes,
Security was
yes, he
there. It
did,
wasn't.
he
He
bro.
did
wasn't
wait.
waiting. What?
He
That was his
absolutely
response to
waited.
"Don't
Play the
disrespect me."
clip. Play the
That was
clip.
not no, sir. That's not
Dog.
true. Hold up,
What?
brother.
The
You do
security
realize that you don't do that, bro.
once he said,
Brother,
"Hold
B
up,
Hayes.
man, don't
Brother,
disrespect me,"
my
security
brother.
got in between them.
Brother, B Hayes, you do
Dog,
realize
I'm just telling you what I seen.
you're
If you
not.
saw
No, you're
something
not.
different and you
No,
trying
you're
to make
not.
it something different, that's
My brother,
cool.
I'm not making
I'm telling
anything
you what I
different.
saw.
Okay, well, you saw through tinted lenses because he did not say don't disrespect me until he put his finger up.
Yes.
That's when he said don't
Right.
disrespect.
And right.
Yes. And the security was there when he put his finger up.
Right. They jumped
Yeah.
right. That's when they jumped right in between them. So it ain't
Yes,
had
and
nothing to
that's
do
when
with
he said,
Shakur waiting on them niggas.
And that's when he
security
called him a
jumped
bitch.
in. Yes, after that.
And
After that.
then his response to "Don't disrespect me" was, "Nigga, you a bitch."
Because
No.
security was there.
The
Not
security was
because
in his
security was
face
there,
Hold
saying
up,
because
that
he
bro.
shit.
said "Don't
Behave.
disrespect me," and he was like, "Well, I'm
Behave.
Nah,
gonna
bruh.
disrespect you by calling you a
He
bitch."
did not
Nah.
call him a bitch when nobody was right there, when it was just face
Okay,
to
all
face.
right. So when the
So you
build
don't
up
think
for
he
the
would have
fight
talked
happened and
like
he
that?
calling him a bitch in his face with no security there, I guess y'all
That
don't
doesn't
realize
mean
what the fuck
that
I'm
was
saying.
not the disrespect, BAs. This is what I'll be
No,
talking to you about. What you be doing? You be trying to move me to protect. What we talking about, right? That was not what Shock said was a disrespect at all. The disrespect is the same thing that he said to Raymond Ford. Listen,
Yes.
bro, you can do all the talking, all you just don't touch me, bro. Well, we don't touch me, I won't touch you. When we get to this fight, we can scrap. When Shakur Stevenson put his finger in his face, that's what he said about disrespect. Nothing
right.
else. He was
I agree.
fine with everything, bro. He was fine
Yep.
with it all.
I
So
Yep.
agree.
when you keep saying this, no, that's not true, brother. Shock was fine. He was totally fine, but he was not overly hyped up and gassed like Shakur was. He was all gassed because his little brother got beat up. He was all hyped up and gassed and blah 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 yada yada all this rah, rah stuff. The only thing that bro was doing, Shock was doing, all Shock did is he was there. Shock was solid. Oh, you might have to leave out and come back in there. But Shock was solid, bro. He was solid. He just said, just don't disrespect me when he put his finger up, like any grown man would. Don't put your finger on my face, bro. We can go back and forth.
So, BF, you don't think he would have talked that reckless if the security wasn't right there?
No.
I feel like Shakur, he really doubted that life.
He didn't talk that reckless. He didn't talk that reckless to Lomachenko.
Thank you. That's the point I'm making.
Come on, man. Come on.
He did not do all that shit. He
did not at all.
He wanted to see Loma in the ring, man.
That's right. And Loma said we can go outside right now.
Yes.
That's what Loma said. We can go outside.
Fight for them checks, man. He ain't land.
Right. Well, if you're fighting for the checks, why you want to fight Shock outside?
Man.
Huh?
Shakur Stevenson said he wants to fight O'Shaquie Foster outside the ring.
Yes.
That's because of his son, man. When you
no, that's not because of his son. He said he wants to fight Shock outside the ring. He said that a month ago, or over a month. He said that it was over a month ago. He said that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a different feeling now, though.
Yeah.
I mean, and from his tweet from last night, I think he wanted to set up a fight.
He with all that. He with everything.
He wanted to set up a fight.
I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Because if he's with everything, why wasn't he with everything when Top Rank offered him Lomachenko fight? Just re-sign and you can fight Lomachenko. Why was he with everything then?
Because that's when it comes to business. Who am I?
Yeah, I mean, my understanding. My understanding is he was offered $15 million. He was either offered $15 million for 5 fights or $15 million for 3.
That was my understanding too. And then it came out that he was got 5 fights with DAZN. I'm still looking for it. People are supposed to be saying
so then that's $25 million. Like whatever it is, he getting $5 million to fight with. He getting $5 million to fight
that is not
with
true.
Matchroom, and he was getting $3 million to fight with Top Rank.
I don't believe that.
He ain't fought with Matchroom yet, for real.
I don't believe that, but I understand what you're saying. My thought process, this was mine. This was my understanding. You give 5 fights, right? $3 million apiece, Lomachenko guaranteed with Top Rank. Or 3 fights, $5 million a piece guaranteed. You guys are now moving the goalposts to now talk about, it's money. But yet, before that, it wasn't money. It was legacy. So this is why I say you guys got an issue, because you'll focus on legacy when Shakur's focused on legacy, and then you'll switch to money when Shakur focuses on money. This is why I say you guys have no consistency. Because
but that's what he said though.
But you got to look at it like this though. It can't be one or the other, because he had the opportunity to go for undisputed to fight fucking Devin Haney
and get bread.
Hold on.
And get money.
Hold on, that's a different story though. That's a different story.
Wow.
And, you can't. They're a different breed, man. So
everybody
ain't.
They say legacy, then turn around and say money. If it's legacy, you had the opportunity to go for undisputed. You get mad at the fucking 25% offer when Devin Haney took less. And you don't got shit to bring to the table.
Also, Devin trying to help out Shakur.
But people don't understand, and I keep saying this. People don't understand that fighting Devin Haney for undisputed, he would have made more money fighting Devin and had an opportunity at undisputed than he made to fight Teofimo Lopez. People don't realize. I keep telling you guys this.
Shakur would have made more after that fight either.
He would have made more. He would have had a better legacy status.
A better name.
Everybody know fucking T.O. bum.
Yeah, because like
I wouldn't say T.O.'s a bum, but I understand everybody got.
I would say he a bum.
I can respect.
This is why I would say he's a bum. He's good. He's good against other fighters, bro. He's not good against bro. We can literally go down the line and tell me T.O. won't beat him. T.O. won't beat him. T.O. won't beat him. We can go down the whole line, y'all.
Bro, T.O. got beat up badly yesterday.
I'm not going to call him
that guy with Claggett. And Claggett got.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call T.O. trash, bro. But what I can say is he's the best of the wackest niggas. Like he is
All right,
the best
fine.
of the
That's fair.
wackest niggas. Like
That's
he's the
fair,
best.
but he won't beat a lot of motherfuckers that we can list.
Bro,
We can
like
go down
that,
the line.
like what I'm
You
trying to
can't
say to
say
you,
that.
what I'm
You
trying to
can't
say to
say
you,
that.
Brando, is you shouldn't even compare him to them niggas.
You can't say
Like
that, man.
I
The whole
can
point
say
I'm
that,
saying
fam.
is he
And
fought a bum.
the reason
T.O. ain't that guy.
the reason I can say
He
that,
was.
bro,
He actually was that guy.
He was the guy.
No,
but,
he
He
never
reached lineal
was.
Yeah, he
status, I
was the
believe.
guy at 140.
He
Yeah.
never was.
Hey,
He
ask the
was
ring
actually.
belt, was he the guy?
No.
That's
Actually,
why
he
I'm
Yeah, I
was,
mean,
asking.
dog.
B-Hayes,
No.
I ain't gonna cap to you, B-Hayes. Your fucking opinion about boxers that's anywhere around Shakur is starting to fucking just be like ignored. Bro. Like
Dog.
any boxers around Shakur that's fighting Shakur that has the potential to fight Shakur, other than Devin or Oshak, you glaze these niggas to the high heavens, bro. So
Nah,
like,
bro.
true.
I mean, he was dog.
No.
He was the lineal champion at 140, which
bro, I
actually
don't,
makes him the guy.
bro, B-Hayes. Fuck
That
all
makes him
that,
the guy,
man.
dog.
Fuck all that. You know what you looking at. Like, stop with the semantics.
Okay,
you know what the
all
hell
right,
you
so
looking
for
at. You know what the hell you
Bro,
looking
not
at.
just
the
anybody.
ring,
can
hey,
beat
the
T.O.,
ring
though.
belt make you the
Bro,
guy,
you can't
dog.
call
I'm
the guy
sorry.
a bum though, man. You can't call
The
T.O.
ring belt make
yo,
you the
bro,
guy.
Yeah,
bro.
Tiafimo is not like
If it don't make you the guy to you, that's cool. But it make you the guy to me.
T.O. ain't
The
that
ring
guy,
belt
bro.
make you the guy.
No, he ain't
So
that
if
guy.
the ring belt makes you the guy,
Yeah.
Who
why
he
the
fought to
fuck?
get that ring belt? Who he
He
fought?
beat Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor was not good.
Josh Taylor was the guy.
Come on now, y'all
Josh
can't
Taylor ain't
do
good,
that.
bro.
You can't
Okay.
say
All
that.
right, bro.
You
I
can't
mean,
say
Josh
that.
Taylor ain't that guy, bro.
and see that and
Nah,
Hey,
so
I
that's
ain't
where
gonna cap.
that's
I ain't
y'all
gonna cap,
talking
bro.
about opinion. That's
yeah.
opinion. But
I
the
ain't gonna
fact
Ain't
cap.
that
was
guy.
because he had that ring belt, he was the guy.
He ain't that guy.
yeah, but
I respect it. Well, we gotta understand, right? Is something has to make you the guy. Something has to, right? Whether we like it or not, something has to. And I've been a big proponent of the ring. I understand if we're looking at certain fighters and certain fighters don't look this or don't look that, right? I get it. Trust me. What's up, Steph? I see you, Brody. I'm gonna bring you on. Like, we can look at them and we can believe that T.O. will get washed by a bunch of people, right? We could do that 100%. We could believe it. But until they get in the ring, we don't know, right? It's the same thing as Shakur fans look at Shakur and say Shakur beats all these guys. He'll wash all these guys, but we won't believe it until they get in the ring, right? They got to get in the ring to prove that. Well, our beliefs is one thing, but knowing is a whole different story. I can't say T.O.'s a bum, bro. I really can't. I don't say he's elite at all. But T.O. is a good ass fighter, bro. He a good ass fighter. He's not elite.
He can't fight movers.
We have too
He
many.
can't fight anybody who can move. That's the
I
problem
agree.
with T.O.
I agree, and that's why he's
And
not
that's
elite.
why I'm calling him a bum. Because
That's
there's a
why
lot of
though.
fighters.
Like, there's a
There's
lot
a
of
lot of
people he
fighters
could
that
beat.
move that got that
No,
same
Brando,
strenuous
you gotta
style that he
understand
going to
something. There's a
avoid,
lot
bro.
of fighters he could beat. There's a lot of fighters he could beat. He
It's
just
only
can't.
two fighters.
Hold
It's
on,
only
he
two
just can't
fighters
beat
that
fighters
can
like a
dog walk him.
Shakur, like a Devin.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna beat a
It's just
Cheech Shot Davis.
stylistically
He
bad for
can't
him.
beat a Abdullah Mason. He can't
Huh?
beat a Frank Martin. He
Wait,
can't beat
Abdullah
no.
Mason's
I
pretty
don't
He
know.
fat,
can't
I
beat
don't
right?
know
no
about
Lamont
that.
Rose.
I don't know
He
about
won't beat
that
him
one.
Lamont
I don't know
Rose.
about
I
that.
got T.O. over
Hey,
fighting
hey, y'all,
Martin.
we just talking over each other right now. It's gonna have to be some structure.
Yes, I got you. I'll go ahead.
I'll
You
make him
got
emotional.
so go ahead and finish what you were saying, Tony, and then I know my boy Brando wants to respond. Brando wants to respond, but go ahead.
This is what I'm gonna say. Abdullah Mason is very flat-footed. He doesn't move his head a lot. That's a perfect stylistic matchup for Teofimo Lopez to look good. Abdullah Mason gets very reckless, overly aggressive, and throws all caution to the wind, which is everything you want for somebody like Tio, who's a reactionary counterpuncher. That is like a match made in heaven for Tio. A dude who moves around the fucking ring like Shakur, Devin Haney, Hitchens is a nightmare matchup. Sando Martin already gave you the blueprint on how to beat him. Now, as far as Josh Taylor goes, I don't really feel like he was the man, even though on paper he was the man, because we all know, maybe y'all don't, maybe y'all agree, maybe y'all won't, but Catterall whooped that ass and got robbed. Mm-hmm. And then Taylor was coming off of 2 injuries before he even went into the T.O. fight. So I guess that's the measuring stick, but in my opinion, it should have been Catterall who was the guy, but he did get beat by fucking what's his name that T.O. embarrassed. Barboza. So styles can make fights.
Yeah, I know Barboza.
Yeah, but the thing to that though, Tony, is we got to be careful saying.
As far as the styles, okay,
yeah.
fine.
No, the styles are cool. But what I'm saying, you got to Brandon. 1 second, Brandon. 1 second, bro. You got
match the people that I named,
so
and including Abdullah Mason.
Brando, can you hear BF?
He won't.
It's all good. It's all good. So
right
Tony,
now, if Mason goes up to 140, he beats T.O. Simple. I seen enough of this dude. The dude lost to Cambosis. That's all I needed to see from him. I knew he was not that guy. And let's be honest, with Loma, if Loma really got going like how he was supposed to, he would have fucking lost too.
Yeah, but that's a big if.
So
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
I
I
that's a
mean,
that's a very
we all saw Loma didn't throw his hands
Yeah,
until
but
round 6,
Brando, I
round
could
7.
say, hold on. Let's bring it back full circle to
Hey,
what
hold
this
on,
this
both of
street.
y'all, hold on, bro. BF was finna say
BF
something,
trying
bro.
to say something though.
yeah.
well, all I'm saying to you, Tony, is so shout out to my boy McDude, man. Thank you so much, McDude, for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate you, bro. It means a lot to me, man. All I'm saying to you, Tony, is we can't say, and I'm not disagreeing with you here. I believe Jack Catterall won that fight too. But we can't say Jack Catterall's the guy because on paper he didn't. Just like if that's the case, then Daniel Dubois is the guy because in my opinion, he stopped Alexander Usyk. So we can't say what our opinion is based on what we think we saw or what we believe we saw. We got to only go off what the facts are. And the facts are Jack Catterall he lost.
No, you said it right. Go ahead, say it again. He beat
No,
him.
yes. In my opinion, he beat him. But my opinion doesn't matter. On paper, he lost.
Hey, BF, I'm
Just like Daniel Dubois, in my opinion, stopped Alexander Usyk.
Right. Well, let's stick with opinions real fast, right?
No, I don't want to stick with opinions.
No. We're gonna go to opinions because I want to bring Usyk up real fast because I want to come back full circle to this.
I like
that
facts.
motherfucker's not an all-time great. He ain't no top 10, top 50, top 100.
Bro. Let's keep going.
He ain't the top 20 heavyweights. Nah, fuck that.
I got you, bro.
I want to talk about a fight though. O'Shaquie Foster.
Go ahead.
Oh, I hear echo.
Oh, that's my boy Brando. Hey, Brando, you got an echo, bro. You might want to leave out and come back in, Brody. Hey, I don't know if Brando can hear me, y'all.
Yeah, I think it's
Brando know.
Brando, you gotta leave out and come back in. You gotta echo.
Yeah.
But yeah, I seen the fight very close. I had it 7-5. I could see an argument for 8-4, depending on who you get the first round to. But I had
muted because I heard the echo.
Can he hear me?
I don't know.
I hear you.
Can you hear me,
yeah,
Brando?
I was in the middle of talking, but it's all good.
Hey, Brando, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I got my stuff working.
All right, that's good. But anyways, I gave the first round to Raymond Ford. I thought it was a very close round, and really, truthfully, I had Foster up. But after him going outside the ring, I kind of just was like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna get this round to Ford. That's truthfully why I gave the first round to Ford. But I could see 8-4, 7-5. But like I said, when I was on here before the fight, I thought it was gonna be very competitive, and I felt like it was. I felt like even up until like the latter rounds, but before Ford started to visibly get tired, a lot of the rounds were very close. Even the rounds that Ford won, Foster won, they were very close rounds. And I'm not saying they were close enough to go either way, but it was a tight fight all the way up till it wasn't down the stretch. And that's what I was saying about, like, you got a young, youthful dude. He can keep up with speed fighters like Foster is. So I thought it was a good fight. It kind of went the way I thought it would go. I picked Foster to win 7-5. I know the judges had it way wider. I don't know how one judge had it a draw. That dude needs to be fired because he wasn't watching the fight. He had brown paper.
Yeah, he need to be fired.
That nigga need to be fired. Yes, he do, Tony, for facts, bro. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I don't know how
this my problem with judges. Let me say this, and then you can have it back, Brando. My problem with judges is this. When the right fighter wins, nobody ever talks about that one judge that gave a fucking blatantly, obviously bad call, and it goes unnoticed. So when it does matter, they could be the swinging one to make a guy who should have won lose.
Yeah,
and I hate judges like that. There was no fucking way you could argue a draw.
Bro. Maybe the ref was in his way.
Not at all. I'm agreeing with you, brother. There is no way Ford won 6 rounds. I'm being like, I'm not trying. I went in there with the unbiased eye, and I went in there. I like both. I like both. So I had it 2-2 going into the 5th round, and then I think I had Foster pretty much clearing him. Me personally, that's what I had. If you wanted to give him another round, make it 3 rounds for Ford, I mean, yeah, Ford. Then yeah, I could see that, but I had it 10-2. I had it 10-2.
I didn't like how none of that looked, bro, because
and I didn't like the commentators.
I had it 10-2 as well, bro.
Yeah.
And I told you guys before, bro, I know how it looks when somebody's fighting for a reason other than them wanting to fight, bro.
Yeah.
He let these dudes put a battery in his back, fam. They treated his ass like a store runner. Go up there and get me some chips, niggas, some Snickers bars, a pack of blunts, this, that, and the third, and he went and got his ass whooped. Now, bro, Shakur got in the damn ring, bro, barking up a storm, and we are not about to get that fight. Like, that's this just not.
I know we're not gonna get that fight, man.
But as far as the actual fight went, bro, that man didn't deserve to be in the ring with O'Shock, and I like it's a reason he's number 8. Like, it is just being honest, fam. Like,
yeah,
there's a reason he should be trying to fight somebody around 6-5, like 4-8. Like, it's levels to this shit for a fucking reason. I'm not finna call Raymond trash. I don't think he's trash at all, but I think there's levels, bro.
Hey, Steve, it ain't just levels, it's experience. Like, it's just Foster been doing it longer. You know what I mean? Like, it was just, I agree with you. I think, see, Eddie always gets his fighters to lose. Like, have you noticed that Matchroom normally loses when they go against other promotional companies? It's because he doesn't know when to get these dudes in the step-up fights. I don't know who the fuck the matchmaker is for them, but they're horrible. Like, all they do is take L's.
And
yeah, I think it's Brad Goodman, possibly.
Bro, I don't know, like, dog, if you a boxing fan and if you actually fucking look at this shit unbiasedly, like, just straight up looking at it, like, we broke all this shit down on this channel the other day. Dog, outside of B. Hayes, there is no man alive that can logically look at this shit and assess these two fighters and think Raymond was gonna win. It's a bad style matchup, bro.
Yep.
It ain't got nothing to do with the two fighters personally. It's a bad style matchup. He could have won, but nobody was looking at this shit and was like, oh, bro, what he does, Raymond will win. Raymond, like, them playing chess, this guy will beat this guy at chess. Like, I mean, it's boxing. Anybody can win, but let's be serious, bro. Like, that shit, he fought him a little too early, bro.
Well, do you
Right.
know,
I mean, I told you though, he couldn't outbox that nigga. I was like, why are you trying to outbox this nigga, dog? Like,
you gave
it didn't make no sense to me.
Plan. That's the one thing that you did, is you gave your plan and his road to victory, right? You gave your road to victory. And I told you the same thing I'll say today. Yeah, I agree with your road to victory. He just don't fight that way. That's not Raymond's fight style, bro. That's not his style at all. He don't fight that way. So if you're giving me a game plan, which it's a good game plan, you were spot on with your game plan. I agree with you 100%. But he don't fight that way. So it's kind of difficult to give a game plan that a fighter doesn't do. It's like trying to make a running back a quarterback. It's like, gang, that's just not what you do, bro. Right? And you haven't been training to do it this way. So you're going to go in there and you're going to do what you're going to do, and you're going to get cooked. So when Stay just said what Stay said about people picking who they're going to pick, right? Saying what they're going to say. You got to understand, it's the same thing. We know who we think is going to, who we feel is going to win. We know this. And our actions over time prove it. We're not just going to jump out the woodwork like niggas did with Devin and Brian Norman, just jump out the woodwork and say, oh man, Brian Norman go. Yeah, well, when you do that, then you know Brian Norman's not going to beat Devin. Because if you thought that, then you would have been thinking that all this time. It wouldn't have been just an epiphany right now when the fight happens. No one was talking about Shock is going to lose to Raymond Ford at all. No, at no time. Until this time. At no time. So what Stay said, spot on, bro. It's in the same thing. Now, upsets can happen because nobody was talking about tanking Lamont Roach. Nobody was thinking that Lamont Roach was going to beat him. Upsets can happen. Nobody was thinking that Bivol was going to beat Canelo. Upsets can happen. They were saying that Canelo picked Bivol for a reason. Hell, I was saying Bivol's going to take a dive. Truly believed it because that's how people fight Canelo, right? So upsets can happen. But wasn't nobody talking about that? Anybody mentioning him fighting these guys, or because we already know what it is. If we believed if we believed the fight was something or going to be something, we would have been smashing the gas for it. Like we smashed the gas for Shock to fight Shakur. We've been doing it now for a minute. This ain't nothing new. We smashed the gas for Shock to fight Shakur more than we smashed the gas for Shakur to fight Lamont Roach.
Because BF, bro, like I just said, like you just elaborated on, brother, we as boxing fans want to see fights where we don't know who's about to win. Like, we don't know. Shit, we can speculate. We got our opinions. We can hope, but we don't know. That's the fights we want to see. We want to see 50-50 fights. Dog. And BA, this ain't no shot to you. Whack Squad, they don't fight 50-50 fights. None of them niggas fight 50-50 fights. So what I'm trying to say is, picking this fight, it was like, why y'all like gassing this man up to go on a whoop mission, bro? Like you gassing him up to lose. Like this shit. But this time it was like reversed. It would usually be y'all gassing him up to fight a bum, but you gassing him up to fight a motherfucker that is real deal dangerous to anybody he step in front of. And bro, you just seen him struggle with Nick Ball, dog. Like, this ain't even no shots towards Ray, bro. Because like I said, dog, I don't have nothing against Ray. He ain't did nothing for me to not like him. But experience, Tony said it, experience matters. This is a multi-division champion that he just fought. A seasoned fucking veteran, bro, who took his losses early and overcame. Y'all put people, BAs. Now, this is towards you.
All right.
People like, not I can't say you, but people who are less educated than you, that are how do I say, they support the same fighters. They gassed them up to lose, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. That is not cool. Like when it was Jared Anderson, it was a problem. Like when we say, oh, Moses, go fight Usyk, it's a damn problem. But when you just gas this man up to go get his fucking ass whooped, like, I don't get it.
I don't know. I kind of go in response to that, I kind of go with what TD said. And TD was like, he got a jealousy spirit. And then people in his gym was saying that O'Shaquie was the man at 130. And he was like, then they can't beat me. He can't beat me. So he went out and got the fight. Like, so I don't really agree with you when you talking about somebody, people gassed him up. People was saying what they say in the gym. Even a homegirl that was on the prelims, I don't know her name, but she a female boxer that trained in Jay Prince gym. And she was saying the same thing before the fight. She was saying O'Shaquie was going to win because such and such and such and such. So he hearing that stuff throughout his gym, and that made him take the fight because he thought he could win. It ain't really got nothing to do with people gassing him up. I think he really thought he could win. Mm-hmm. And then he went in there and didn't do what he needed to do to win. I thought he was going to do what he needed to do to win. Most of the people that was analyzing the fight said he needed to get inside to win. The nigga didn't get inside the whole damn fight. And it wasn't because, in my opinion, it wasn't because O'Shaquie was preventing him from getting inside. It's because he never even tried to get inside. That nigga tried to outbox O'Shaquie. And I told you before the fight, you can't try to sit there and outbox O'Shaquie from the outside. And he tried to do that shit. He thought he was going to go up in there and do whatever he wanted. And that's why he lost the fight.
I mean, you wrong. He was stepping off the line. He was pivoting all night. Like he wasn't allowing him to get to the pocket. Like it just wasn't going to happen. His feet work.
His defense was too good, man.
It wasn't even a defense. It was his foot movement, his step placement. Like
that's a part of his defense.
Y'all hold it down. Appreciate y'all letting me on. I'm about to go get some food from the grocery store.
All right, Brody.
All right, Tony. Hey, ring generalship won him this fight.
And we're not gonna say that Shock buzzed him a couple of times too to earn that respect.
Facts.
Because he did buzz him a few times. Right.
Facts, bro.
I thought so. The better fighter just won, man. He was better. I told y'all last night when we was talking about this. I told y'all that boy ain't Raymond ain't ready for Shockey. It's different levels.
You were saying something, Steph?
No, I was just agreeing.
You good? You good? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was, he's just much better. I told you, the only way he can get inside, the only way he and look at his style of fighting is he got to lunge because his arm's too short. Now he fighting, he fast. He got in a couple of times and got a couple of licks on Shockey, but Shockey was throughout the whole fight. I also told y'all this. He dictates the action in the
That is
fight.
true. That is true.
Shockey dictated that whole fight.
One thing I want to
Go
say.
ahead on. I'm done.
One thing I want to say, if y'all ever been in the ring before, because I've been in the ring, calm and mad as a motherfucker, like super emotional. And when and this ain't, bro, fuck me boxing. Let me take that out. Me being in the ring. All right, when a fighter's in the ring and they're emotional, it's a lot harder to fight a fight with a boxer, especially where you have to think and you're emotional. For one, you're gonna have to calm that emotion down. Then you're gonna have to try to play chess with this motherfucker mentally. Raymond was not fit to do either one of those things. He was hyping himself up. He was too emotional in the build-up. He really wanted to beat this man up and forgot, hey, this ain't no street fight. This is a fucking boxing match. Like, you're not gonna just be able to just fight. There's gonna be separation. There's gonna be resets. There's gonna be this and there's gonna be that. And you are getting all gassed up, thinking you finna go in here and beat somebody up who in the back of their mind has been here before, who knows, okay, you finna try to beat me up. I'm finna box your face off. Dude, he should have fought number 6. Like, number 5. Jumping up from number 8 to number 1, that should not be allowed in boxing, period. Like, that shit wasn't fair, bro, what we just watched, dog.
And but I respect that. I respect that and for having the wherewithal within himself to want to at least challenge this guy.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's him. I can't respect it though, bro. Well, I mean, I'm because he got in the ring. He's a man. He got in the ring. He fought. But at the same time, if Preach, you telling me to go bait split decision, BF gassing me up to go debate split decision, B Hayes doing it, and fucking TD doing it, and I go over there and get my ass whooped, that ain't because I wanted to do it.
It's but you got to believe in yourself too to do it too, and you got to want to compete. So I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I respect him for that.
I would agree with you if he went in there and kind of like didn't fight or laid down a little bit, but he tried. Like Ford went in there with the mindset of thinking that he would win the fight. You know what I'm saying? If he had a different mindset going in, if I saw that anywhere in the fight, then I would agree with you. But nah, and that's why I said yesterday. I think I said it the other day where I was saying that he got jealousy tendencies. Like he's been doing that with people in the gym. Like other guys that sparred with Shakur, they'll do well with Shakur, and people will talk about it. He'll get mad about it and be like, "Oh, I'll whip his ass," because that actually happened. You know what I'm saying? He was out, talking shit about Shushu like a couple years ago too. You know what I'm saying? Like he has jealousy tendencies, but I give him props because he does want to prove himself and go in there and fight the top guys. So I give him credit for that. I personally don't like him, because of stuff that I heard, but he's a good fighter. He's not trash. So I give him credit to that. He didn't go in trying to lay down. He went in there thinking he could win, and he had some success in the fight. You know what I mean? So
yeah, TD, I feel you.
He just found out he wasn't on the same level as somebody like Shot.
Yeah, I feel like
that's all he found out.
I feel like that's not like oh, I can beat them. I don't even think that's a jealousy thing. I think that's being a send-off man, bro. That's being a send-off man, fam. And if you don't know what a send-off man is, bro, it's pretty much, bro.
But what if you, all right, check this out. Let's say Shakur calls you to go spar with Shakur, right? Like you're not, I don't know if you're a pro or not, you know what I mean? But you go in there, you're getting some work with Shakur, and you have some success, you're doing well, whatever. Now everybody in the gym is talking about you, and all of a sudden this guy Ford is like, oh, I think he's in my weight class. I'll fuck him up. I'll beat him up. You wouldn't feel a type of way about him?
What I feel a type of way about Ford?
Yeah.
Bro, I just whooped the best person in y'all gym ass.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah. I would look at him the same way Shock looked at him. You goofy, bro. You being a send-off man. And I'm about to show you the difference between me and you. And that now, if I'm Raymond, oh, he whooped Shakur ass. And I'm in the gym. I keep hearing, bro, he did this to Shakur. He did that to Shakur. He did that to Shakur. I'm not gonna oh, I'll fuck him up. Yeah, it might spark interest of me wanting to get in there with him, but I'm not finna do all that weird shit that he just did. Like be a straight crash out dummy, be a send out man, bro. That motherfucker crashed out like he was Dean the Great and got slapped up like he was Dean the Great. Like, I understand, TD, where you coming from, bro, wholeheartedly. But fam, that he just got sent off on a crash dummy mission, bro. That was a straight, direct crash dummy mission, bro. And the reason I say that is because he tweeted, hey, Shakur tweeted, you beat him and you can get this. Yeah. If it wasn't for that, they would have never fought. At least not now.
I agree with that too, yeah. He would have never got the fight.
That's being a send-off man, bro.
Right, I can understand that too. I can understand that too, Steve.
That's exactly what they do to Mag 7. That's what Ruben does. All them Tank fans in the comments. Yeah, Mag 7 is the send-off man. They gas this man up in the comments, let him do all the Tank meat eating, all that stuff in the comments. Go, Mag, go. You right, Mag. Facts, Mag. Tell him, Mag. Get him, Mag. Get him, Mag. The same thing Shakur did to Savage. Get him, Sav. They'll gas Mag up, pull the battery all in his back, send Mag on here. He'll get cooked. They'll sit in the comments and they won't do a damn thing. Not one of them will pull up. None of them will pull up. Not one. Not one. Not one of them dudes will pull up. You will see them in the comments. Not one. Ruben has been here for 7 years. This man has never pulled up. Not one time. What he will do, that's why I think he's Tank Davis. Not one time will this man say or do anything. What he will do is gas up everybody else in the comments. He'll gas up Tank fans, gas them all up in the comments, and let Mag jump out here like a crash dummy, get punched on, and then he'll be like, you did good, Mag. Mag, facts, Mag. Right, you right, Mag. See what I'm saying, Mag? That's what I'm talking about, Mag. Look, Mag, get him, Mag. Not one time will you see Ruben. Not one time will you see him. David will jump up here and cook. David is not a delusional meat eater like those guys. He has his things, but them guys are lost. So David will jump up here. Ruben will sit in the comments. Get him, Dave. Go, Dave. Get him, Dave. Mag will jump up here. Ruben will sit in the comments. Go, Mag. Get him, Mag. Go, Mag. That nigga will never. He acts like he's like the Tank boss. Like he's Jay Prince for Tank Davis. So he'll send everybody else. Well, I'm not saying he sends David, but he'll send Mag in a heartbeat. Oh, yeah, he'll send all them dudes in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. This is not even about Tank Davis. They'll make it about Tank. So then when I start cooking Tank, then they start crying about it. Oh, man, just don't even say nothing, man. Don't even say nothing about it, man. Don't even say nothing, man. Don't even say nothing. But you niggas are the ones that bring it up. Nigga, we ain't talking about that goofy-ass nigga. You niggas bring him up. Nobody in here was talking about that goofy-ass nigga. Y'all did. You wanted to change the subject, to pivot the subject, to talk about that nigga, and then all of a sudden it's something. No, nigga. I will do a live purposely and specifically for y'all. BFTB versus Tank Davis. Every one of you hoe ass niggas can pull up and we can get to it. You won't. Do you know who will? Mag 7 and David. My boy David and Mag 7. Them is the only ones. The rest of you niggas ain't doing nothing. You'll sit in the comments and dick eat. Oh man, go, Mag. Go, Mag. David did make a good point right there. He did make it, but you ain't gonna go up here and say nothing. You won't click that link. You rely on my brother David. You rely on Mag. Because you niggas is soft. Soft as hell. Anyways, back to this right here. TD. You're my boy TD. I know what you said about your whether or not you like dude or don't like dude, right? I understand that. My thing, and it is piggybacks off of what Stay was saying, right? It piggybacks off of this. I partially agree with him, and then I partially don't, right? This nigga. Hold up. Pause. Read the screen. Read what Ruben said about Mag 7. This is a nigga, y'all.
Come on, man.
This is a full-grown nigga. Ruben is a nigga.
Probably meant, bro. It does. That happened to me before too, bro.
This is a full-grown nigga.
I tried to say bro and mistakenly said babe before.
Yeah, hit that link, Ruben.
This man says,
The only way you can clear that up, Ruben, is to click the link, nigga.
You're cool, babe. No, Stay. No, Stay. I would agree with you if there was not 4 emojis after that.
Oh shit, I wasn't even paying attention. Nigga,
I would agree with you. I really would agree with
nigga, you kept typing.
I would agree.
Hell no.
You wrote that
Laughing
and
at the
kept
man.
writing. You wrote 4 times. You connect 4 times after that before you hit send.
What the fuck? I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Nah. No. Both
I can't even address that. What the
hell?
Hey,
I'm screenshotting this shit.
but hey, check it out though. If you me.
Wait, bro, you gotta let that shit ride for like 30 seconds.
Okay, all right, let it ride then. Shit. All right, y'all roast Ruben in.
Y'all niggas are gay.
Y'all niggas gay as hell, bro. You just
I can't even address that shit.
Hey Mag, you ain't even say nothing.
Took a snapshot of that.
Mag, you ain't get no type of resistance.
Of course they don't give no resistance. They'll let Tank smash. Tank smash, no problem. They ain't giving no resistance. Hell, they'll hand this man the grease.
What the fuck? Why are you gay? You are gay.
This nigga's tripping. This man said. This man said. Yo, this man said, "Hey, babe." This nigga said, "Babe, hey, babe, hey, don't worry about it, babe. I got you back."
That's Tank Davis, nigga. If that ain't Tank Davis, I don't know.
I told you that nigga is Tank Davis, gay. I told you, bro. I told you. This nigga called Mag 7 babe. Where Mag go? Hey, Mag, don't go nowhere.
Nah, man.
Talk to your boo thing, bro. Talk to your boo, bro. Where Mag go? Don't run off, Mag.
Yeah, that ain't Ruben Langford. That's Ruben Frankfurter.
Ruben Frankfurt, Hill Sharp Farm. That house that you talking about, BF, that shit at Hill Sharp Farm, nigga.
Hey, there you go. Talk to your baby, man.
That house that you be talking about, that them niggas inside, Joe Jack and all them, that shit is at Hill Sharp Farm, nigga.
Talk to your baby, Mag. Yo, talk to Bay, homie.
You don't know what Hill Sharp Farm is?
Bay's calling you out, bro. Go talk to Bay.
That's crazy work.
Go, hey, y'all have y'all conversation, bro, because Bay calling you out. That nigga said, "Hey, Mag, it's all good, Bay. It's all good, Bay. Don't even worry about it, Bay. I got you, Bay. Don't worry about it." Nah, that's your man, homie. Y'all have y'all conversation. Anyways, let's get back to what we was doing, bro. Let's get back.
What I was gonna say, PF, you just described Shakur Stevenson perfectly, bro. As Ruben. Ruben is, we know he Tank Davis, but Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis are the same person these days, or some fucking draconian reptilian shit. So, fam, this man sent off Keyshawn Davis, tried to send off Abdullah Mason, didn't work.
Whatever, dog.
B. Hayes, I don't care about you agreeing or disagreeing, fam.
My fault, dog. I ain't
reality is reality and opinions are opinions. Niggas one talking about fighting the person that he was barking at until he said something. So they're allowing Shakur to be the big dog around here. And I don't know how he's the big dog around here. He's a fucking I don't know, bro. That's another topic. But anyway, Keyshawn Davis, Raymond Ford, who else he sent off? TD, you named it the other day. Who else? This nigga just sent off like 5 fighters, and every time somebody mentioned his name, he sends somebody off. Like, and then these niggas go to the store and come back with the cigarellos, the damn cigarettes, and all that weird shit, Wactive Squad shit y'all do, bro. What is going on, bro? Like, at what point are you, B. Hayes, gonna hold Shakur accountable for his own smoke?
You should not.
I don't have the opinion you got, dog. To me, shit. If I'm Shakur, then Zay is Ray, and Zay gonna come up here. He gonna think he can out talk BF, and he gonna do what he gonna do, and I'm gonna be like, I might say, yeah, go ahead and spit your shit. I was like, but they ain't got nothing to do with me.
What?
So what I would say to you,
Look.
what I would say to my homie, right? And I've said this to you before, and you sort of skated around it. So I'm gonna ask you this question, bro. Who should Shakur fight next?
Exactly.
I don't know who he fighting next.
I didn't ask you who is he fighting. I'm asking you
What's
for
your opinion
of who should he fight. Your opinion.
My opinion remains the same. My opinion remains the same as it's been since he got rid of Tio, which was he should fight Raymond Muratalla. I don't think it's gonna happen next.
It's not, because he allowed that fight to go away.
He did not allow
Absolutely,
it. Top Rank didn't allow it.
Absolutely, that's a lie. Shakur Stevenson got out there and said he is in negotiation with Raymond Muratalla. That is what he said.
No, Garcia said he brought Manny.
Brother, Shakur Stevenson himself said that he's in negotiation with Raymond Muratalla. You know I'm telling the truth, bro. You know this.
I know
he said.
Yeah, but they not gonna let it happen.
You're in negotiations with Raymond Muratalla, and Raymond Muratalla is like, bro, what's up? I'll go. He even said, I'll go to 140 and fight you.
And then on Memorial Day, he brought Manny in to spar Bam, and he was talking to Robert Garcia, trying to make the fight happen. And Robert, like, they not. He's like, I ain't even heard your name. Top Rank is not even talking about you, bro. Like, what Top Rank is on is, I think they trying to make Abdullah Mason. They trying to make Abdullah Mason versus Raymond Muratalla.
Because when do trainers make fights?
Hold up. My boy B, my brother. This is diabolical. What?
Not Muratalla.
I'm just telling you what happened, bro. Like, on Memorial Day, he brought Manny in to train to spar Bam, and he was like, and he told Robert Garcia, "I'm trying to make the fight with y'all."
You did.
But they're about to fight Conceição in August. I heard.
You did not tell me what happened, brother. You told me what Shakur didn't do. I'm telling you, Shakur Stevenson told y'all, you, me, and everybody else, that he is in serious negotiations with Raymond Muratalla. That is what he said. You said you want to see him fight Raymond Muratalla. That's what you said. It hasn't changed.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Okay. He said he's in serious negotiations with Raymond Muratalla.
All right.
Yeah, serious negotiations with Raymond Muratalla, and then all of a sudden, poof.
I mean, when I heard what Robert Garcia said, I was like, Top Rank on some bullshit.
How is Top Rank on some bullshit, bro?
Because evidently he negotiated with Top Rank, and then Top Rank ain't even telling Robert Garcia and Raymond Muratalla what's going on.
Who negotiated?
Because they don't even want that. Because they don't want that fight,
bro. Who negotiated with Top Rank?
Whether it was, I don't know, whether it was Jay Prince or Eddie Hearn, I don't know, dog. I can't tell you that.
So now
he's not signed to Eddie Hearn.
No, it's never Shakur Stevenson's fault. It's everybody else's fault.
I mean, that's his team. I mean, it's still his team. I mean, his team is trying to make the fight with Raymond Muratalla. It's not Raymond Muratalla's fault. It's not Raymond Muratalla's fault that Top Rank ain't told him about the opportunity. So I'm not blaming Raymond Muratalla.
So Shakur Stevenson puts it out in
social media. And I'm not blaming Shakur Stevenson.
So Shakur Stevenson puts it out in social media, into the world, that he's in doing serious negotiations with Raymond Muratalla. Raymond Muratalla responds and says, bro, what's up, bro? I'll fight you at 140. I'll go to 135. I mean, I'm at 135. We can fight at 135. I'll go to 140 to scrap with you. Raymond Muratalla has been calling out Shakur Stevenson for now 3 years. 3 years.
He wanted to fight at 135.
Okay, if he wanted to fight at 135, Shakur Stevenson did exactly to Raymond Muratalla what Keyshawn Davis did to Devin Haney. I said your name and did not go to the division and do nothing. That's what he did.
That's cap, dog.
Then what did he do? Then what did he do? Did he go to 135?
What it sounds like to me is Top Rank don't want that fight to happen, dog.
Did Shakur go back to 35? Did Keyshawn go to 47? Did either one of them go to the weight class?
Trying to go back to 30. He said he told the Steph chick. He just told the Steph chick, my next fight is at 135.
Brother, if your next fight is at 135, why are you the WBO and ring champion at 140? You don't need
I can't answer that, dog. You asking me questions I don't have an answer to.
No, you can answer it. You can. This is not difficult. You just don't want to answer it. It's not difficult. I'm saying one thing, B. Hayes, and I'm doing something else. I am saying he is not at 35, bro. He's not at 35.
I don't want to cut you out, dog.
But it's all good, bro. He's not at 35. He could be at 35 now. He could go right to 35 and be in the rankings. No problem.
That's what he's trying to do, dog.
You don't gotta try to do that. You don't gotta try. You could just do it. The same thing he did when he moved up to 35.
Why are you saying that though, dog? Like, why are you saying he can just send a contract to Raymond Maritala and make it happen?
Bro, my brother. Let me hold on, dog. 1 second, brother. TD, let me talk to you 1 second, brother. Let me talk to my brother TD. TD.
Yo.
Does it require Shakur Stevenson to do anything magical to go to 135 right now?
No.
He can legitimately, as we speak, go to 35 and be ranked number 1 across the board if he wanted to.
If he wanted to, yes.
There is nothing holding him at 140 right now. Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, so when I asked my brother B. Hayes, why is this man, if you claiming you want to go to 35, why are you there? Teofimo Lopez didn't have to do anything magical or mysterious after Shakur beat him to go to 147 and be ranked at number 3. All he did is petition a WBO. Am I correct?
And he's still ranked at 135, though.
He's not. Tio is not ranked at 35.
No.
Not Shakur.
Where is Shakur ranked at 35?
He was number 1 in the ring rankings. And Raymond Maritala was number 2, and that's why that fight was going to be for the ring belt.
Bro. The ring rankings do not matter towards the sanctioning body rankings. So if he was going to fight Raymond Maritala for the ring strap, he said he's in serious negotiations. Tell him to post a contract. The same thing he told Tank. Post a contract. Because I don't believe him. And I don't understand why you guys believe this man with absolutely no proof. Post a contract, bro. Tell the world Raymond Maritala ducked you and post a contract. You're on Twitter. He's probably on Twitter right now writing 1,000 tweets as we speak.
He don't think Raymond Maritala ducked him, just like I don't think Raymond Maritala ducked him.
Where are you getting this from? Did he tell you personally?
He did not tell me personally, no.
Did Wally tell you? Because I know that's your cousin.
No, Wally didn't tell me.
Okay, so if these guys didn't tell you, brother, why are you just making stuff up? Don't do that.
I'm not making stuff up. I'm going off the information I got, bro.
What information? Who told you this, brother? Did you get an inside source to tell you this? You don't got to tell me this.
Robert Garcia said the nigga on Monday he was in the gym saying, "Yo, I'm trying to make this fight with y'all, yada 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 yada." And he was like, "I still ain't heard shit about it. They got a whole nother person on the damn on the damn table for us."
So then Shakur was lying about serious negotiations.
I don't agree with that. I think that
who was lying,
I think that his team was in top. Like, I mean, you laughing, dog, but ain't it logical?
Somebody's lying, gang.
It's just like Bill Haney said when I was trying to make the Keyshawn fight, I was in touch with top rank people, the people from top rank. I didn't call Jay Prince. I called the people from top rank. Is it not like logical that Jay Prince and them will be contacting the people from top rank to try to make that fight? And if I'm in serious negotiations, I'm in serious negotiations with the people from top rank. If top rank didn't notify Robert Garcia and Raymond Maritala's team, that don't have nothing to do with Raymond Maritala. That don't have nothing to do with what Shakur is trying to do. It's like Shakur's still trying to do it. Fucking top rank just get like no. After Abdullah beat up oh boy, I start with a C, Cordina. After top rank beat up, after Abdullah beat up Cordina, we gonna make Abdullah Mason versus Raymond Maritala.
Another one.
Okay.
That ain't got shit to do with Shakur.
Got it.
Or Raymond.
Got it. I got it. I
understand.
So Bill Hayden, so I will let you know. Keyshawn Davis knew at 1,000% what was going on with Devin and Bill Haney. When you brought up Bill Haney and the conversation with him, he knew what was going on.
I'm not saying he didn't, bro. I'm just saying he contacted top rank.
Brother, hold up.
Okay, I didn't mean cut you off.
It's all good, brother. You use that as an excuse, as in a reasoning for Shakur not knowing. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because you said, when Bill Haney, you brought up Bill in the conversation with Top Rank, but Shakur knew. I mean, not Shakur, but Keyshawn knew. He knew. So when you brought up Bill, that's a bad analogy because Keyshawn knew. And I showed you that he knew.
All I was saying was Bill went to my fault. I ain't trying to do
it. Doesn't matter if
All
Bill
I'm saying was Bill went to Top Rank, just like Jay Prince is going to Top Rank.
Dog, you ain't listening to me.
Okay, I am listening, bro. But you're trying to say I'm saying something different, and I'm not. The only reason I brought up Bill was because he went to Top Rank.
Brother, okay. My brother, TD. Let me talk to TD again because he's the one level-headed. TD and Preach. Y'all level-headed. Everybody else want to really cook you. My brother, TD.
Yo.
If I am Bill Haney and I go to Top Rank, which is Stay, I go to Stay to fight B. Hayes, right? No, not even B. Hayes, to fight Preacher Man. And Preacher Man knows that I went to Stay to fight Preacher Man. He knows this. We're all in the loop. Are you with me, TD?
Yes.
It is not the same if I go to Stay and Stay never tells Preach. Isn't that correct? It ain't the same.
No, it's not the same. No.
Exactly. I'm telling this man, he brought up Bill talking to Top Rank. Top Rank told Keyshawn. They told him. Bro, my brother TD, do these people know that if Jay Prince went to Top Rank and Top Rank didn't tell Shakur nothing or didn't tell Raymond nothing, do you guys realize that is against the Ali Act and they could sue?
Yeah.
I don't think they know that, Stay. I mean, TD. I don't think they know that. Like, if you yourself,
they need to let them know. Yeah, they gotta let the family know.
Have to by law, by federal law.
They can't try to negotiate something without telling.
By federal law, he's got to know. He's got to know. He doesn't have to know like the full everything, right? He don't got to know the full everything until he signs that paper before the fight. But by federal law, he's got to know. They can't withhold this from him because it's his livelihood. He might see the numbers or might see the fight and actually want to do it. You got to disclose that. You have to tell the fighter. So for what my brother B. Hayes just said is 1,000% against the Ali Act. 1,000%.
So
that is not true.
So my question to you would be, is Robert Garcia lying about not hearing about it, or is Shakur lying about never going to Top Rank?
My answer to you is one of them niggas is lying.
Mm-hmm.
That's my answer. I'm not saying it's Shakur and I'm not saying it's Robert. I'm saying one of them is lying. One of them is not telling the truth. One is not. And I lean towards it being Shakur not telling the truth because he said he's in serious negotiations. That is what he said. Serious negotiations with who? If Robert is saying, I didn't get nothing. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. Who are you in negotiations with? Who? You can't be in negotiations with Top Rank because they got to tell me. They're obligated to tell me. They can't not tell me. They must tell me. So who are you negotiating with? This is why I lean towards it being Shakur lying because he didn't say who he's negotiating with. He just said he's in serious negotiations. With who? That's what I'm saying. Because Robert Garcia is not saying we're in serious negotiations. He's saying there is no negotiations. This dude is not doing nothing, which even makes more sense to me because like I said to you, Raymond said, bro, I'll even go to 140 to scrap with you. I'll go to 140. So if I'm telling you I'll go to 140, I'm clearly not seeing that you got a contract or negotiations with me for 35. I clearly don't see this because I wouldn't say I'll go to 140. TD, does that make sense, brother? Doesn't that make sense? That if I'm negotiating with you, I wouldn't say 140. Saying 140 is like, that's like the very first thing in negotiations. I'm trying to figure out what weight we fighting at.
Yeah.
So if I don't even know what weight we're fighting at, what are we negotiating? And that's why I lean towards Shakur lying. That's why I lean towards him and not Raymond. Because I can understand if he said, bro, we're going to get it on at 135. Okay, well, now I'm starting to think, okay, well, they at least they agreed to the weight class. They haven't agreed to nothing. Does that make sense, TD?
Yeah, big time. You know,
This
I
is
I,
why
I, I would and listen and B Hayes. I don't know if you know this. I'm a big Shakur fan too. It's just that I don't like the moves that he does. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a big Keyshawn. I'm active squad. Yeah, I like all them fighters over there.
he does.
I'm a big Keyshawn fan. You know, I spoke to Keyshawn a couple of times. You know, but I just don't like the moves sometimes. You know what I mean? So, I would think Shakur is definitely lying. It's like Marcellus moved on. They already. It looks like they already got a fight down pack, and they're gonna do like some. I think the winner of that fight's supposed to fight the winner of another fight they got set too. So he's gonna fight Conceição. I don't know what naked pictures Conceição has of people where he keeps getting title fights, but he's getting another title opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So. I think Albert Bell's going to get a title shot. Not a title shot. He's going to get a chance for a title shot. He's going to fight Andy Cruz. Just waiting on that. So, I mean, I don't know. I think, the question that you asked earlier, BF, is I think it should be questioned, who does Shakur need to fight next? And I think it's without a shadow of doubt, he needs to fight O'Shaquie Foster. I think he got embarrassed last night. No matter how rah and all that he was saying after the fight and he got in the ring, he needs to fight O'Shaquie. He's going to look bad if he doesn't fight O'Shaquie Foster.
I agree with you, but I guarantee you there will be there's other fights that he can take that people will be fine with. Right? There's other fights that he can take. Absolutely other fights. They will be totally fine if this man fights Gary Antoine Russell. And so will I. They'll be totally fine if this man fights Abdullah Mason. So will I. They'll be totally fine if this man goes and starts talking about how he's going to fight Dalton Smith or fight somebody at 140 for the vacant or the vacant IBF and trying to unify that. They'll say, and B. Hayes will. They'll be like, oh, come on, man, it's a unification. This is a big fight.
But the only reason is because I think he already knows. Like, I don't, even though he was in the gym with Robert Garcia last week trying to say that, I mean, on the Steph joint, he was like, keep guessing. He's like, yeah, y'all just keep guessing. It's like he won't tell you what it is.
I know what he said.
But it sounds like he know who he fighting in August or September. And I don't know who it is.
Tomorrow.
And I don't know who it is, but I think that it was already in the works before this fight happened. So I already feel like it's not going to be next. But I do feel like it's after that. And then when he says on Twitter last night, pick up the phone and it could be next. I'm thinking he's saying it could be next for O'Shaquie, not next for him per se.
But it's still a bad.
It's not hard to say that. It's not hard to say exactly what.
It's a lot of people
it's not hard for Shakur to say.
So I mean, they're gonna make it look however they want it to look. But to me,
no. Listen what I'm saying to you,
like he already know what he's doing in August or September, and it ain't got nothing to do with O'Shaquie. And then after that, I would be expecting him to fight O'Shaquie.
Well, he can say that, just like you said it. Shakur can say it. Why he always trying to be controversial or trying to be slick? Because he lies and he deceives. He's been doing that since 26 when he first got into the pros. But why? Just like what you said, why couldn't he tweet that?
I want to say,
question.
He not gonna answer that shit, man. He don't have to answer that. What I want to say is, fam, BF was talking about who he would be okay with him fighting. Dog, he didn't back himself into a corner. And I don't even think the fighters necessarily backed him into a corner. He did this shit to his damn self. Like if he moves down, he has to see. Like if he moves down, he gotta see Abdullah Mason or O'Shaquie Foster, bro. He has to. If he stays where he at, he gotta see O'Shaquie Foster, bro. Or he gotta fight Gary Antoine Russell. There's no in between. We're not accepting nothing else. If he move up to 147, Devin Haney is the only option. Like, so you didn't back yourself into a corner, bro. Like, and man, I honestly believe nobody on this panel should accept anything but those fighters we just named. If he fight anybody other than who we just named, y'all should be on his ass like bad. It's just as boxing fans.
Yeah.
But people are not boxing. He finna make up an excuse. People are not boxing fans first. If he's not fighting Abdullah or Oshak, Raymond Matala, Gary Antoine or Devin, dog, what are you doing? Those are three big ass avenues, three big money fights. And they're off belts. What are we doing?
I don't know what he's doing, dog. But what I will say is, I think it's already what it is. So it's like it don't matter. It's not like
already what it is.
No, the only reason
that shit.
Huh?
Just because it's happening doesn't mean you should be accepting it. If it's not one of those fighters, bro, it doesn't matter if it already is what it is. That's what the problem we have, BAs. It's always is what it is. And you just because it's happening, you should be accepting.
I just told you, I think if whatever he got going on in August or September, I believe he should be fighting Oshaki after that. If it's already set up, it's already set up. So I don't know what it is. And no, I'm not with no Lewis Crocker in the UK. If he go to the UK and fight Lewis Crocker, I'm not gonna be like, I ain't gonna hate it, but it ain't gonna be like I hate it because I think he should be fighting Oshaki. It's like I'm gonna be like, well, whatever. If that was the fight that was set up for him, that's the fight that was set up for him. That's the fight he fighting in August or September. But after that, I'm gonna be on his ass to make the Oshaki fight. So it's like it's kind of like I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm like, whatever he doing in August or September, I already think that's whatever it is. So it's like I'm not gonna really penalize him for fighting in August or September. But after that, if he don't go straight for Oshaki or one of them names that you name, then I'm gonna be disappointed, and I'm gonna say I'm disappointed in it.
Now you do know he got a mandatory next month, huh?
I can't hear shit, but then I'm gonna be disappointed, and
He said he got a mandatory. Can you hear me, BAs?
Yo, B.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear you.
I don't think he can hear me either.
He gonna come back.
Yeah. I think what you're saying is like you'll be okay with certain fights. I think we'll all be okay with it, but we're gonna be kind of like side-eye, but like, listen, you said you was gonna fight. You was gonna fight Foster if he beat Ford. You said this not only once, multiple times, and you're supposed to, as fans, of fighters, we like what they do in the ring, but you want them to stand for something as well, and if you're not going to fight Foster, that means you're not standing on what you said. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad look. Yeah, I'll be okay if, let's say, he fights Mason. I know that's not going to happen. He fights Mason. I was like, you know what? Hey, that's a good fight. But he ducked Foster. He said he was going to fight Foster. So I still feel the type of way about it.
I agree. He got to fight. He got to fight Oshaki, dog.
Yeah.
But as far as next, I already think next is already done. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing different. Like,
who you think he's gonna fight for his mandatory?
I can't guess what it is, and whatever it is, it is what it is. But I still think after that he got to go fight Shot. Shit, I can't.
I don't see.
What about his mandatory next month, BA? I don't think he can hear me.
Would y'all give Tor a pass if he fought somebody that had a belt?
Okay, I may be late, but I hope I ain't cutting nobody off because I can't really hear y'all. But I heard Preach ask about the mandatory. I mean, the mandatory is Keyshawn Davis. We already know what's up with that. But I think Keyshawn moving to 147, which would make his mandatory the nigga that Keyshawn was going. Alfredo Santiago. I'm like, who wants to see that anyway? But if we got to see that for him to keep the belt at 140, then we got to see that. It's like maybe that's what he already got lined up for August or September. And it's not like I can't be like,
world, this is diabolical.
Ain't it whack? I mean, that's a whack ass fight, right?
But you can't say if we got to see that for him to keep the belt if you're telling me he's going back to 35. So he doesn't have to keep the belt at all. You told me he's ranked at 35. You told me he's ranked at 35. You told me he's going back to 35. You're telling me all these things at 35. So why do you have to fight at 140 to keep the strap? You don't even like the belts. You said you don't want to pay the sanctioning fees. The lineal belt is the only one that matters. You said all these things. So if you say all these things, why in the blue blazing hell do you have to fight Alfredo Santiago? Ain't nobody asking for that fight.
I'm with you, dog. Like I don't want to see that
But
shit.
you're not
but
with me, brother, because you just said
I
if you
don't
got
want
to
to
fight
see
that,
it, bro. But if he fight it, then that's his decision to fight it. I can't. I mean, I can be like, man, that's some whack ass shit, and I'm telling you right now, it's some whack ass shit. Don't nobody want to see that. But he want to keep his tweet was everybody at 135, everybody at 140, come get your issue. When he was calling out the whole 135 and the whole 140, he was like, all right, come get your
nothing.
issue.
Yeah, but he's the A side though. So as the A side, it's not they come get their issue. It's I want to fight you. Like,
but
but my brother B, he is the draw to all of those guys, save for like 2 names. He's the draw. Everybody else is the B side. He is the draw. Or he's in the draw. No problem, TD. Shout out to my boy TD, bro. Go ahead, enjoy yourself, my brother. Thank you for pulling up on me, King.
All right, TD, famo.
Everybody, man, be safe.
That is the issue that I have, bro. Is that what you just did right there, bro? The level of inconsistency you just did is like, it's crazy to me that you could even that right there, what you just did. If he's got to do that to keep the belt, but keep the belt for what? You're going to 35. Keep it for what? You don't want to pay the sanction.
I can't hear you, BF. So I'm gonna say something. I can't. Yeah. I don't want to see that fight either, though, dog. Hold up, and then I'm gonna listen.
You good?
I don't want to hear you, BF. So I'm gonna say something. I can't. I don't want to see that fight either, though, dog.
What do you have to do? He's on live, BF, because that happened to me sometimes. When I get in and I'm on through the live, you got to go and pause your live, and then the stream, you still be in. You just pause the live, and you can talk, and people can hear you on the stream, y'all.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that one, but that's a good little trick that Preach just put out right there.
Yeah.
So I look at this, and the fact that we, in all this time, and Brando, the fact all this time, all we've been talking about is Shakur fighting Shock. Lets everybody know that Raymond really wasn't that. Because for 2 hours, we not caring about Raymond at all. That Raymond shit went out the window after like 30, 45 minutes. It's been all Shakur and Shock, because that's what it was before this. Everybody, Shock's going to do this, and Shakur's going to do this, and Shakur's going to do that, and Shakur's going to do this, and then all of a sudden, all that just vanished.
Well, I'm going to be real with you. Raymond was always, like I say, how do I say, a backup. Raymond is not the best. He's a pretty good fighter, but he's tailor-made for Shakur Stevenson. Styles make fights. He knows he's gonna go in there. I'm not gonna say he's just gonna go in there and beat the shit out of Raymond, but he can go in there and he has an upside of beating Raymond Murtala. He knows that. Now, on the other hand, O'Shaquie Foster, we don't know how that fight's gonna look. Abdullah Mason, we don't know how that fight's gonna look. And he has history with O'Shaquie Foster. He has history with Devin Haney. He has history with Garrett Antoine Russell. He knows those are not easy fights. So I honestly believe Raymond Murtala, to me, he was never really like – that's not a fight that I would be in a rush for Shakur to make. I want to see him fight somebody better. Yeah, he has a belt, but, bro, I don't want to see you drop down and fight a fucking Raymond Murtala, fam. Like, he's not Lomachenko.
I don't mind the Raymond fight.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
I think
it's not something I'm asking for.
To your point of that, right? To your point, I would say if we were looking at the top level competition that a Shakur Stevenson as a top level fighter should be fighting, right? I would put Abdullah Mason in there over that. For sure, I put Abdullah Mason over Raymond. But Raymond is still in the conversation. That because Brando was saying that when he came in, like Brando was saying that, like, bro, like Abdullah Mason. Well, what about Mason? What about, you know, the stuff is just not adding up to me because you got Abdullah right there at 35, who has a WBO title, and he's with Jay Prince. That's a shoe-in fight. That fight can happen. They can make that. They can line that up tomorrow. Today. That fight could be done today, bro. Like before this live stream is over with, that fight could be locked in. They're both on the Jay Prince. They're both WBO champions. He could use his WBO strap to move down the fight Abdullah Mason, or Abdullah Mason could use his WBO to move up the fight. That's a locked in. That is done. There is no negotiation with that at all. That's solid.
So I think it's about the ring belt. I think it's about the ring.
Sure. If it's about the ring, though, this is where the dilemma comes in. Because if you say it's about the ring belt, this man could easily went to Raymond Mortala in the DMs at anything and said, bro, we're negotiating for this thing. Why did you move on? You know, he had no problem doing that with William Zepeda. Yeah, he jumped in William Zepeda's DMs. They was going back and forth. And William Zepeda was like, bro, I just had a baby. Give me a month. We can fight. Bam. And then he moved on. He was about to fight Joe Cordina. Remember that? That's what happened. They was in the DMs, no problem. But now, mysteriously now, you're in serious negotiations with Raymond Mortala, and you're telling me that Raymond don't know? Nobody knows? That doesn't make any sense to me. When you're in the DMs, and as soon as you saw that with Robert Garcia, nigga jump in the DMs like, hey, hold up a second. Hey, Raymond, whoa. What you mean, bro? Hold up. Let me talk to my people like he said when they said that Steven Espinosa sent him a contract. Let me get my people, because something, I didn't see nothing. He didn't do anything, B-Hayes. He has said nothing. To this day, Shakur has said nothing. And you are here saying, well, I can't blame Shakur, blame Top Rank. And how can you, but so you pick and choose when to blame who, but it's never Shakur? No, bro.
Nah, because I was
Shakur Stevenson could have did that himself the same way that he DM'd, the same way him and Devin was in the DMs, the same way him and Tank was in the DMs, the same way him and Lamont Roach was in the DMs, the same way him and William Zepeda was in the DMs. Same exact way. He could have gotten the DMs with Raymond Mortala and said, bro, don't be fighting these guys. We're in negotiation. I don't know what your people is telling you, but I'm in negotiations with whomever to fight you. Serious negotiations. So I'm letting you know, talk to your people. Your people is doing you dirty. Me and you are supposed to fight. It's a bigger fight versus me and you than it is with you and Robson Casasio. And by the Muhammad Ali Act, you are obligated to know that so that you can determine whether you want to fight me or Robson Casamigos. If they don't tell you that, your team is doing you dirty. What's the problem with him doing that? What's the issue? He didn't. And that's the problem that I have with him. If you can do it for these guys, and you claim you want to fight them, then when it comes to Raymond Mortala, you claim you want to fight him, you should be able to do it to him.
I'm with you. I'm with you, and then I digress. But shit, less than a week ago, you was in the gym with. I mean, I know Robert Garcia don't make the fights, but you was in the gym with Robert Garcia trying to get a buy-in on that fight. Okay. So I don't.
You said Shakur was?
Yeah.
Okay. So why
him and Manny went down there, and Manny sparred Bam, and he was talking to Robert Garcia about Raymond Mortala. And then then Robert Garcia was like, I ain't heard shit. Like, so actually we working on another fight.
So why didn't Shakur tell Robert Garcia, bro, I'm in serious negotiations with blah blah to get a fight with Raymond? Something is not right on y'all side. Why didn't he say that?
I don't really know, bro.
That's why I say
but it just seemed like the effort. Like I don't penalize. And then you asking me why I don't penalize Shakur for not getting in the DMs is because I see he making an effort to do whatever he trying to do. Like,
what effort did he make? I said clout chase, bro. If you told me you're in serious negotiations, but you're not, and then you go to the gym where I'm at so that you can get a photo op, yet you're telling me you're in negotiations, and I'm telling you, bro, I haven't heard anything, and you don't say, well, hold up, I'm talking to this guy. Hold on, I'm on a DM you. I'm gonna let you know right now. You don't do anything. That's a photo op. That's a clout chase. You're not trying to fight nobody. It's a photo op, bro.
Okay. All right, bro.
I'm just saying, if that's the case, if you were trying to fight my guy, and I'm telling you we didn't hear anything, we got nothing, and you're telling the world you're in serious negotiations, well, nigga, help me out then. Help me to help you. You want to fight my guy? I'm telling you I didn't got nothing. You're telling me you're in serious negotiations. Something ain't adding up. Who are you negotiating with? Because they ain't telling me. This is in the interest of you and me. My guy's going to get paid, and you're going to get paid, and you're going to get an opportunity at the ring lineal belt. So help
it's cool,
me to
dog.
help
You already told me you think Core is lying.
Yes, I do, because he didn't do anything.
So it's, I mean, we already.
He did nothing.
I'm just answering your question as why you saying that. I don't know why I don't penalize Shakur for DMing Raymond when I told you why, and then I already know your opinion on what's going on with it. So we just, so I feel, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I still don't really agree with that, but that's your opinion and that's my opinion.
What is, it's not an opinion, it's the truth. He said, I didn't hear anything, is what he said. That's what, if me and you are trying to scrap and we're supposed to have a date and a fight, and I go to you, or you come to me, right? You come to my gym, and you're like, okay, and I'm here at your gym, and I'm telling you, hey, bro, I didn't hear nothing. I'm with it. You're with it. I didn't hear nothing. You're not telling me who to talk to. You're not telling me nothing. You're saying you're in serious negotiations with who, my brother?
But Robert was saying he was like, shit, we already in negotiations with blah blah blah. Well, I guess Conceição. I guess TD said it was Conceição, right?
It's Conceição. Yes, that fight is done. They're fighting in August. But that tells me that Shakur was not negotiation. He was not in serious negotiations, because you.
But if I'm trying to fight you and I'm like, yo, I'm trying to fight you, and you like, well, shit, man, we just signed to fight Conceição. Then why I'm gonna DM somebody?
Because you weren't doing anything. You DM before that. You DM when you say you're in serious negotiations. DM me then. You didn't do anything. I am telling you that I will go to 140 to fight you. Shakur, what up, bro? You want to fight me at 35? Come on, let's do it. You want to fight me? I'll go to 140 and fight you. What's up? I'm telling you I'm with it. The only thing you respond with is I am in serious negotiations to fight Raymond Mortala. I'm sitting here like, serious negotiations with who? Because it damn sure ain't me. Who is it? My team is like, we don't hear nothing. But you're telling the world you're in serious negotiations. Nigga, with who? All I'm saying to you is, if you claim you want to fight me, I am the one saying, B. Hayes, you said you want to scrap. I'm telling you I'm going to fight. Are you going to fight me at my weight? Or you want me to go to 140? That's what I'm saying. You're telling the world you're in serious negotiations. I'm sitting here like, this nigga's lying. Who's you negotiating with? Okay, bro, I'm not going to wait for this nigga. If you don't want to fight me, bro, I'm going to move on to fight somebody else. And that's exactly what happened. What I'm saying to you is, if I am saying, B. Hayes, let's get it on. Let's scrap, bro. You want to fight me at 35? I'll fight you at 35. We can do it. If you don't want to fight me at 35, we can fight at 140. I'm giving you the opportunity to pick the weight. All you did is respond and stay and Brando and preach and say, we in serious negotiations. I'm sitting here like, nigga, you lying. Who are you negotiating with? And then the time goes on and time goes on and time goes on. I'm like, bro, I ain't waiting for this nigga. All right, you know what? We'll just get it popping with somebody else. Then they come out and say, well, got to blame this guy. Blame Top Rank. Can't blame B. Hayes. Blame Top Rank. Nigga, we are asking you, who were you in serious negotiations with? Who? And you talk about blame Top Rank. Nigga, where is this? Where's the proof of this? I'm with it. I'm damn sure with it. Like, blame Bob, like Errol Spence said. Let's get to it. I'm with it. Let's blame Bob. Let's cook his ass. Give me the proof. You are the one talking about post a contract, Tank, if you sent me one. Okay, well, post it that you was in negotiations, bro. Post it. You're on Twitter doing everything else. Show me. Let me go to war for you. Let me do my job. Let me do what I do best. Let me cook Robert Garcia. Let me cook Raymond Mortal. Let me cook Top Rank. Give me proof so I can do what I do. Don't just say, oh, well, I guess I mean, I went to the gym. You went to the gym knowing good and damn well you did nothing. That was a photo op. You wanted to tie yourself to say, look at me, here I am with Robert Garcia. What does that do? It doesn't do anything. Give me something to go to war for you. He refused. I'm just supposed to believe a nigga that be lying all the time. That's my problem, B. That's my issue. It's not an opinion. Those are facts. You say you'll post a contract. You have an opportunity right now to tell the world, man, Raymond ducked you, man. Look, y'all, here's negotiations. Post it. Just a screenshot of some shit. Post it. Bam. And then everybody, what do we do, B? The entire boxing community will go ham. And we will cook Robert Garcia. The Juice Crew will be going at them, saying all these type of things. We'll talk about, whatever we do with Ray Mortale. He'll get a probably a week worth of fame, and then he'll fizzle out because he blatantly ducked. That's all he'll get. We don't got that. We just supposed to believe a liar.
Shit. If it was me trying to fight you, BF, and Preach is your trainer, and I done pulled up at your gym, and I mentioned this shit, and Preach say, man, I ain't heard nothing about this. I'm on the phone with my manager right now. Hey, bro, send me a copy of this term sheet, bro.
Yes, Jay Prince, what up, bro?
I'm like, hey, I'm not asking you to tell no lawyer to send me a copy of my term sheet right now, and I'm gonna get it on my phone. And
put Jay Prince on speaker, bro. Put him on speaker right then. Hey, Jay Prince. Hey, it's cool right here. Listen, I'm at the gym with Robert Garcia, and they're saying they didn't hear nothing. Can you talk to this man? Let him know what's going on. I'm putting him on the job. Tell him, hey, you're on speakerphone and everything.
Exactly. I'll get him to call Raymond. Hey, call Ray right now. Call Ray right now. I'm finna make sure he get this term sheet right now.
He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. Literally nothing. Because he don't want to fight that nigga. He wants to fight who he wants to fight. Whoever that person is, that's who he wants to fight. It ain't Raymond. He don't want to fight that nigga.
Responsible businessman.
He's not responsible, period. About nothing. This nigga is not responsible about anything. Literally nothing.
I just don't know why y'all. I don't know why y'all surprised about it though. He been doing this since 126.
Yeah.
He been doing the same thing. Whenever it was time for him to challenge himself at that division, he had
Gary Russell.
Gary Russell and even the Spanish boy who Tank beat.
Leo,
yeah, Santa Cruz. It was time to fight them. He was building his name. He got a belt, and just the first division he was in. He was building his name, got a belt. It was time to go after the other champions. He didn't go after none of them, and he talked all around the circle. But the one who listened to his bull when he was talking, he picked the weakest one. He picked that white boy over there across the waters, and that white boy was ready to fight him.
Sent him a contract.
But he sent him a contract and everything. What he did, go to the next division. All right, let's go to 130. When it was time for Shockey to fight him.
Hold up, back up, Preach.
Don't do him like that.
Back up, Preach. What he did, what he told Josh Warrington is the same thing he told Devin Haney. People not realizing that. He told Josh Warrington, send me a real contract. That's what he told him. He said, I want a tune-up fight. I want a fight in New York. I mean Jersey. A fight at home, and then I'll fight you. But send me a real contract. He made it about a money thing. People they don't remember that part. I do. He made it a money thing. He said, send me a real contract. You send me a real contract. And Frank Warren got on the what's the name and said, you need to talk to Bob Arum because basically it was a good contract. We're waiting on you. We got a fight. I mean, we have a date. We have a location. They were supposed to fight in May. The man fought and straight just moved up to 130. Left the whole weight class. That's a fact. But go ahead. Go to 130.
All right. Now at 130, he was getting ready. He won a couple big fights. He beat your boy from the Marines, and he beat the little small Spanish dude because he was way bigger than him that night. Look, he looked like a damn middleweight to that boy. But then he blew the weight. He didn't have to fight Conceição because Shock became his mandatory. Am I right? Shock became his mandatory. He fought a volunteer against Conceição and came in overweight and lost his belt on the scale, and then moved up to 135. On his way up to 135, he said, well, yeah, as far as 130, Shock, the only one that's, I'm the best, but Shock next. Because he knew he was going to blow his weight to get out that Shock fight then. All right, then he get to 135.
Well,
he cried. He cried.
You gotta go back. You gotta back up.
Go back. Correct me, bro, because I know you be on top of it.
The 126-pound champion, the WBO champion, did not use his WBO belt to move up and fight. He moved up and he fought 2 or 3 people before he fought Jamel Herring. He did not have to fight those 2 or 3 at all. He was the WBO champion. Jamel was the WBO champion. He could have moved up. Same thing Bud did. The same thing he did when he fought Teofimo Lopez. He did not need to fight 2 or 3 people in between that. Coca-Cola and whatever these other guys. He didn't have to fight none of those guys. He could have moved up and fought Jamel Herring right away. He waited. I'm not going to go into why he waited. I'm just letting you know he waited. All right, he fought like 2 or 3 guys.
You know why.
I do know why he waited. Yeah, I do know why.
All right.
I know why he waited. I know
He's
exactly
a
why.
line stepper.
Yeah, there was some fighters that he needed to leave the division before he got involved.
Okay, all right, that's all right. Whatever, bro. Y'all always try.
I mean, if that's not why he waited, brother.
Bro,
if that's
not getting mad at the facts.
If that's not why
I'm not mad at the fact. The fact was he wanted to fight Valdez at 126. That nigga ran to 130. So when he got to 130, he was trying to run down Valdez still.
So fuck everybody else. Fuck the whole rest.
And then they made him fight Jamel Herring, who was supposed to be his quote unquote friend. Like, so he was trying to spare. But hey, shit, if I gotta fight, if I gotta fight Herring to fight Valdez, the nigga I want to fight is Valdez.
That's not true.
All good, but it's all good though. Make up your own story.
Hayes, that is not true, and no one's making up anything. So when Shakur Stevenson was going after Oscar Valdez at 126, that's who he was going after. Shakur Stevenson became the WBO champion because Oscar Valdez dropped the WBO strap and moved up to 130. That's why Shakur became the WBO champion. When Oscar Valdez went to 130, he fought for the WBC, brother, not the WBO. When Shakur Stevenson moved up to 130, he stayed in the WBO rankings, my brother. He did not jump into the WBC. To see the WBO champion, Shakur Stevenson, could have moved straight up to 130, my brother, and fought the WBC champion and Oscar Valdez. He did not. Do you know how I know that? Because he did that. He did that in reverse with Teofimo Lopez, my brother. So you can make up whatever fake narrative you want to make up. See, history says you're wrong. Yeah, the WBO champion, Shakur Stevenson at 126, moved up and stayed in the WBO rankings. Oscar Valdez, the WBO champion at 126, dropped his belt, moved up to fight Miguel Berchelt to become the WBC champion at 130, my brother. He beat him, became the WBC champion. Shakur Stevenson moved up as a WBO champion and did not fight the WBC champion, which he could have. And then he got to 35 as a WBC champion and moved up and fought the WBO champion right away. So please don't tell me your fake narratives when I know this shit. Try with somebody else, gang, not me. So I'll finish saying what I was saying. He moved up from 126, chasing Oscar Valdez, but went the WBO route, of which Oscar Valdez was not ranked because he was the WBC champion. Yeah, see, Jamel Herring was trying to unify with Oscar Valdez, get his biggest payday, so that Shakur Stevenson, who became the mandatory to Jamel Herring, not Oscar Valdez. Shakur Stevenson was going to get an opportunity at that unified champion, whoever it was. He refused to allow his friend to get a payday, which is why his friend's wife don't fuck with that nigga to this day. Refused, and then stabbed his friend in the back. He
You
didn't have to do
snake,
any of
man.
that. He didn't have to do any of that. He could have moved up and went the WBC route right away. It was an in-house fight. All three of those guys were top-ranked fighters. Jamel, Shakur, and Oscar Valdez were all three top-ranked fighters. What Shakur could have did if he was chasing Oscar Valdez, he could have moved up as the WBO champion and fought the WBC champion, things that Vasil Lomachenko on Top Rank did his goddamn self as well. Yeah, Shakur could have just did that and just fought Oscar Valdez and then unified with his friend and gave his friend a big payday, but he didn't because he's a piece of shit and stabbed his friend in the back.
You
So if you want to tell the truth,
conveniently leaving out
I'm
that
not conveniently leaving out
the
nothing.
only reason Top Rank gave him Oscar Valdez is because Bud was suing them for some racist shit.
That's a goddamn lie.
All right, bro.
That is your opinion. There is no facts behind that statement. And here's the thing about what you said. It could be true. It could be. It is not a factual statement, what you said. That's your opinion.
I'm saying it's not. It couldn't be true because look at the dates. Look at the time when he fought Valdez and when Bud did his sue against Top Rank.
Very
They
true.
don't line up. They don't line up.
Very true. But past that,
show me where they line up, BA.
They don't line up, but that's a whole different story. They don't line up. They do not line up at all. At all, they do not line up. But that's a whole different story. I'm not even going to go down that road. That's a whole different story. Especially when Tio was talking about Top Rank does stuff for black fighters and craps on him, which I don't believe Tio either. He's a liar. So both of these things the math is not mathing. Past all of that, it's not even what I'm on. I am simply saying he had an opportunity if he was chasing Valdez to fight Valdez right away. He just didn't. He didn't. All right. That's just that. He didn't even go the WBC route. He went the WBO route. So you got to be honest here, B. Hayes. Like, if you want to say some things, I'm with it. You the bro, but you got to be honest because I know the history. He went a different route than the route where he was chasing that guy. He didn't. He didn't even go to WBA route. There's a reason why he didn't go that. There was a guy he was waiting for him to move up before you went that route. He didn't want to go that Tank Davis route, dog.
Yeah, because Tank was the one at 132, a champion.
He didn't want to go that route. He would wait for this nigga to move up first, but that's a whole different story. It's a whole different story. He went the WBO route for whatever reason when he was chasing Oscar Valdez, because he was chasing Oscar, but he went the WBO route. He could have went the WBC route and then unified with Jamel Herring. He could have did that, my brother. He just didn't do that, but he could have. That is the issue. That's what I was stop and preach for, to explain what the actual thing was. But I'm listening, Preach. You was talking about 35.
Right. Okay, so he got the 135, and he did it on the slick, because all of it goes around his move on him missing on purpose that weight at 130. Because he came back 2 days later and said he could make 139. Remember that?
It was a week.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was rushing it. He came back a week later and said he could make 130 if he had to. Yes. So he didn't have to when he was the champ. So he gave his belts up at 130 on purpose. Why? Because the champions that was at 135, and Devin wound up being the man. He didn't want Tank then. He still didn't want Tank. He didn't want Devin. That's two. Who else had a belt?
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko. He didn't want Lomachenko, and I think Tio had just lost his belt.
Devin was undisputed. So Devin was undisputed. Tank had the WBA regular. Lomachenko was still there, right? Shakur Stevenson. I do not believe that man. I believe that man missed weight on purpose. because his mandatory was O'Shaquie Foster. I believe he missed weight on purpose.
Well, I said that at my third.
Nigga, B. Hayes, didn't I say believe? I didn't say no.
I hear you, but
I said I believe. I did not say I know.
That anybody saying that
Believing,
shit
if I say I believe, that's my opinion.
I don't fuck with that. Okay, that's cool.
That's my opinion. My opinion is he missed weight on purpose. When he was at 130, he was not saying Ray Savage is going to beat O'Shaquie. He was not saying any of that. He was saying he's the best and Shaq is second best. That's what he was saying. I'm telling y'all right now, Shaq the second best fighter up here, man. He the second best. I'm telling y'all going to see. He was meat riding. That's what he was saying.
Savage was at 126, but
Savage was at 126, but mysteriously, you guys have been saying he was calling out this man for 2 years. That's what y'all saying.
All right, bro.
2 years would have been 2023 when he was moving up, because that was 2025. 2 years would have been 2023. No, sir. No. No, he was not calling him out. He was not saying when he said what he said after Shakur Stevenson said, "Oh man, listen, man, he the best, blah blah blah." And then when they got in their beef, that's when he said about Raymond Ford. He was not saying nothing about Raymond Ford, brother. Nothing at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
He pulled
that
Raymond
Conceição. That Conceição fight that it was a volunteer, right?
Well, he had 2 mandatories for his WBO, and he had 1 mandatory for his WBC. The mandatory that was next up was the WBC mandatory because he had beat Jermell Herring for the WBO. The WBO belt had a mandatory as well, but it was after the WBC belt because the WBC champion had a mandatory that was established right before Shakur Stevenson fought and unified, right? Shaq was established the year prior, right? He fought in his title eliminator in March to become the mandatory for the Shakur Valdez winner that fought in April. So the mandatory for the WBC was established in March. The following month was the unification between Shakur and Valdez. So the winner of that knew their mandatory was Shaq. The same way that Devin knew between the winner of him and Lomachenko, his mandatory was Shakur. Shakur knew and Devin knew. They both knew who their mandatory was before they was even fighting. They knew. So after that fight, it was supposed to be Shaq. Shaq said he had conversations with them. They knew and they agreed on a scrap. And then all of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson's fighting Robson. And Shaq was like, cool, I'm not even tripping. If you don't really want to fight, I mean, boxing is a business. I'm not going to say you're scared. You just don't want to fight, or you got what you got going on. Rock on it. I got my plan. You got your plan. That's what Shaq was saying. He never said the man was scared of him. None of that stuff. He just said boxing is a business. He had his plans. I guess they didn't want us to fight, and it is what it is. But you running around here saying it's something different. I never disrespected you. I never said you was ducking me. I never said you was scared of me. I never said any of these things. All I said is we had conversation. I was your mandatory. You know I was your mandatory. You know that. You was fighting Valdez knowing that the winner of this had a mandatory. After you beat Valdez, we had communication. We had conversations about us fighting. We agreed on the scrap. And then out of nowhere, you're fighting Robson Casamigos. And he just fell back and was like, I guess it is what it is. Boxing is a business. It is what it is. That's what Shaq said. And left it alone for like 2 years. A year and some change. Until they asked him a question about what Shakur said, and all he did is say Shakur knows what's up. And then Shakur came back on some stuff, and then he came out and said, well, he didn't. Then he responded. But Shaq has always been on some grown man time, bro. He's never been taking shots at people. He's never been disrespecting people. He's been on some grown man's time from the beginning. So for you guys to be all emotional on the one nigga that's been on some grown man time, that lets me know where y'all are at.
Ain't nobody emotional.
Shakur's emotional as a bitch, and so is Raymond.
Facts.
That's bro. If he wasn't emotional, why was he in the room talking about I beat you in sparring? I beat you in sparring, bro. He could have just sparred the man.
Bro, he just seen his son get beat up though.
But I'm saying, if you're so emotional over sparring that happened years ago, this was like 2020, 2021.
Bro, Shakur was telling on this nigga.
Hold up 1 second, Stan. This was if you were so emotional in the ring about how you stopped him, how you did these things My nigga, you could have sparred him like 50 times by now. Y'all in the same city. You both live in Texas. You're both live in Houston. He lives on one side of Houston. You live on the other side of Houston. You both have gyms. Y'all could have sparred 1,000,000 times by now. You can't tell me about some sparring that happened like 5 years ago, and you're so adamant about this. Nigga, go get it back. Catch a fucking Uber, nigga. Jump in a lift and go over to his gym and get it back. If you can pull up on Robert Garcia's gym, why the fuck can't your bitch ass pull up on Shock's gym?
Facts.
That's my problem. That's my problem, bro. That is my beef. This is why I look at this nigga as flawed as a motherfucker, bro. It's like, gang, you saying shit that don't make sense. You could have walked to that nigga's gym. You could have jogged there and got some work in. You're a boxer? This shit don't make sense to me, bro. And if it doesn't make sense, the shit ain't adding up. The math ain't mathing. That's my problem, B.
And I still say he's been doing this his whole career. You know, because even when he got to 135, the reason he got to 130, he went at that time is he missed weight, right? But guess what? Has he ever missed weight since?
Or before?
Never. No, never. He never missed 130 before that. That's the only time he missed weight on a voluntary that he didn't have to fight.
Correct.
Because and he found out that Shock was his mandatory, and he didn't want him. He didn't want that trouble. So he moves to 135. He talking smack about Devin. Devin was the undisputed champion when he got there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when Devin was said, he really wanted. I believe Devin really wanted Tank. You know, but because he's been after Tank.
Shakur didn't want neither one. Shakur did I give the man nothing but respect. He did a masterful job of publicity stunts and clout chase. I'm not a hater, bro. Boxing is a business, and he did a masterful job of tying himself to Devin and Tank. A masterful job. Masterful.
Oh, he's a slick talker now.
It's not the fact that he's a slick talker. Jay Prince is a master, and he's a master. I salute to Jay Prince. He knows how to do publicity stunts. He worked out exactly what to do to tie Shakur Stevenson's name to these guys, tie it to Tank, tie it to Dev, right? And then ride that wave. But as long as you ride that wave, the wave still exists. When you fight them, something's going to happen from that wave. Because you got to fight them. As long as you don't fight them, the buildup is forever. You guys understand that? As long as I don't fight you, bro, we could get online and cuss each other out over and over and over again. That goofy ass nigga Southpaw, the rest of these hoe ass niggas get on there, disrespect me, and go crazy. As long as you don't fight me, y'all solid. Whenever we scrap, I beat your ass. What can you say now? That it's done. What these niggas do is ultimate foreplay. Just keep foreplaying, bro. Keep foreplaying. Never get to the actual goods. Just keep that's what these niggas are. And that's what Shakur has been doing. I'm not saying he can't fight. I'm not saying he can't beat these guys. I'm saying this nigga don't want to fight. And if he do want to fight, his team prefers the foreplay because I can put him in here with lesser competition and build his name off of the bigger competition. That's all I see.
And look what he just did, King. Look what he just did after how he moved up out of 135 and went to 140. He moved out of 135 and took that TO fight because he knew that young bull was coming at his butt.
Yep.
If he hang around 135 too long, he knew that young bull was coming at him. So he jumped up to 140 and knew one of his boys had beef with Teal, and so he can get at Teal, right? Because Teal don't think he that good anyway. He ain't got no pop to knock him out, you know. So he fights Teal, and now he's sitting there after telling the world I'm just going up here and beat Teal, and then I'm going back to 135. And as he putting that out to us. But I bet you in the background, Prince tell him, man, look, bro, you don't. Plus he managed
Mason too.
Abdullah too.
Mm-hmm.
Prince wasn't gonna let that fight happen, but
No,
Prince didn't have to worry because I don't think Shakur would take that daggone fight.
he won't.
Man,
So
what are y'all talking about?
let
He
me
wouldn't
let
take
me
that fight.
fix y'all. Let me fix it. I let Preach cook. I just want to correct the timeline.
I'm done, bro. I'm gonna sit back and listen.
Okay.
I just want to say I'm not surprised at his move. What he's doing now. He's been doing it since his whole career.
I'm not mad at all.
Did Teal challenge him, BF, or was it the other way around?
Shakur Stevenson challenged Teal. Teal did not challenge Shakur. Shakur
Interesting.
Stevenson challenged Teal and then made the fight.
Okay.
He said he got the contracts. He made the offers. He made that fight to Turk Al-Sheikh. Shakur Stevenson made that fight. Teofimo Lopez said it. Shakur Stevenson said it. That's who made the fight. It's Shakur. Teal did not make that fight. Shakur.
Gotcha.
So when Shakur Stevenson was at 135, he called out Devin. He called out Subida Matisse, and he called out Gary Antoine and said, I will move up to 140 to fight you guys, and didn't. He waited until Devin Haney left the division, and then he
went to 140.
He waited, factually waited. He did absolutely nothing. There was absolutely nothing this man did. He did not fight Subida Matisse. He waited until Subida Matisse lost to Liam Paro. He did not fight Gary Antoine at all. He could have. He could have fought any one of those three. He was the WBC champion. He could have moved up and fought any one of those three. He did not at all. Matter of fact, I'll do y'all one even better. When Devin was a WBC champion at 140, before the Ryan Garcia debacle, Shakur Stevenson had called him out to move up to 140 to fight him and didn't. They were in the same sanctioning body, 5 pounds apart. He could have moved up and became Devin's mandatory yet again. So guess what? If Devin didn't fight Shakur because he fought Ryan and this thing and history happened the way it happened, then the WBC belt would have never went to Andy Dalton, Subida Matisse, Gary Antoine, or anybody else, because they would have had to fight Shakur Stevenson for it. Because he would have been the mandatory to fight Alberto Puello or Gary Antoine or Subida Matisse for that WBC title. Shakur would have been. He chose not to fight one black nigga named Subida Matisse, another black nigga named Gary Antoine, and another nigga named motherfucking Alberto Puello. 3 niggas stayed at 35, stayed there, but he could have absolutely did that. Those are facts. That is not a debate. That's a fact. He called out Devin, called out Gary Subida Matisse, called out Gary Antoine, and did absolutely nothing.
But his mandatory was ordered.
He waited.
His mandatory was ordered.
His mandatory meant nothing to him moving up and becoming a mandatory. It meant nothing. Because his mandatory was ordered to fight Shock. How'd that turn out? He didn't fight Shock. He moved up, dropped his belt. So don't tell me about
He didn't have the belts. He didn't drop him. He missed weight. He didn't have the belts.
Then he dropped the belts because he did not have to miss weight, because he did not have to fight the fight, because that was a voluntary that he could have scrapped at any time. Nobody ordered that fight. So yes, he did drop his belts. Try again. Try again.
He did it in a slick way. I tell y'all, the boy's devious, man. He can scrap, but he's devious with his thoughts.
Where did I get what at, Joe? Where did I get what?
Oh, I seen. I felt like he could have made the weight, but he just missed the weight, and
okay, you
didn't have the belts no more.
Back up. Did he have to fight Robson Casamigos?
Nah, but I think.
Okay, so no. There is no nah, but nothing.
And he was fighting in Jersey.
Okay, I don't care where he was fighting at. Do not care. He did not have to fight him at all. So stay on point one. He said he could not make the weight in training camp. That's what he said.
Yeah, he said that.
If he could not make the weight in training camp, postpone the fight. Postpone it. You ain't got to force yourself to fight in September. Postpone it. It's a voluntary. Not
I
a
don't know
mandatory.
what
It's a
Top
no check.
Break got going on with
Let's
him.
try one more time. Postpone the fight. You did not have to drop the belts. Postpone them. Postpone the fight.
He went on the he been in all them elementary schools doing his tour before he missed weight. He had 300 tickets for all them kids to come see him fight.
So
and
what?
He wasn't gonna fight there because he missed weight.
Bro, I'm gonna put
He
you like
knew he
cool.
wasn't making the weight in camp. When he gave them kids them 300 motherfucking tickets, he knew he wasn't making the weight then.
But you gotta deliver on the fight.
No, bro.
Y'all not.
He didn't plan on making a weight.
Everybody, hold up 1 second. 1 second. If he knew he was missing the weight, he knew, what he said. I'm not making this up. He said this. These are not my words. He said he knew he wasn't making the weight in camp. If you knew you wasn't making the weight in camp, you then petitioned the WBC and the WBO to fight the champion at 135.
But you keep trying to make the weight till you start
try
pissing
this
orange.
one more time.
But you keep trying to make the weight till you start pissing orange, and you knew you wasn't gonna make the weight.
You petition the WBC and the WBO at 135 to fight the champion there. You fight Robson Casamigos in a stay busy, a tune-up fight in between you fighting, becoming the mandatory, to the champion at 35. If the belts are no longer on the line at all, you have no beef, no debacle about me missing weight. That's all. That's a non-starter. It's out the picture because you no longer are the champion because you have petitioned the sanction bodies to fight up there. You still fight Robs Casamigos. You still have your 300 tickets. You still do your fight in New Jersey. You still do all that because you've already petitioned the WBC and the WBO to be the mandatory to Devin Haney and 2 sanctioned bodies. You've already done that. Your job is done. You have your next fight locked in. You are just fighting in the Prudential Center in New Jersey for the fans. There's nothing on the line here. You're solid. He didn't fucking do that. He purposely dropped his fucking belts knowing he couldn't make the weight when he didn't need to do it. He could have used his belts, became the mandatory to Devin Haney and 2 sanctioned bodies. His very next fight was Devin in 2 sanctioned bodies. He shitted on that on purpose. Do not tell me, oh man, I gave out all these tickets. So what? Keep the fight. No one's telling you to not fight. No one's telling you not fight in a Prudential Center. No one's telling you not fight in front of your fans. No one's telling you not have the 300 kids going there. Do that. But it's business, right? So you set up your next move, nigga. The same thing you did when you fought Tio. You set up your next move. How ironic. You can't set up your next move when it comes to Devin, but you can set it up with Tio. Nigga, you ain't never wanted to fight that man. Because if you did, you could have had both. You could have had Devin boxing with the WBC and the WBO. There is no fight next for you, Devin. It is just me. There is no Loma. Fuck Lomachenko. Lomachenko, you got to fight me. You know, the same thing he did to motherfucking Jamel Herring. He didn't tell Jamel Herring, go ahead, Jamel. Fight Oscar Valdez. I'll get the winner. But he told fucking Loma that. Nigga's a bitch. Oh, Loma. Here, Loma, you go ahead, Loma. Focus on Loma, Devin. Focus on Loma. But when it came to Jamel Herring, oh, no. Oh, no, Jamel. Oh, no. But Loma gets the pass. Yeah, sure, white man. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Thumbs up, fucking rad. Totally awesome, dude. Go ahead and bet you that. That's what he told Lomachenko. Yeah, you go ahead and get that, Loma. Get your shot, Loma. But when it came to Jamel, nah, nigga. Get back to the cotton fields, boy. That nigga's a coon. Straight fucking coon-ass nigga, and he acts like a coon-ass nigga. So if you guys want to set the record straight, I'll set it straight. I wasn't even going there, bro. I wasn't going there. I was strictly talking about some other things. So do not tell me what am I talking about. He dropped that belt when he did not have to. He could have used that belt to get his next move and then said, hey, bro, I'm good. Y'all can fight for these voluntary belts if you want to. I mean, these vacant belts if you want to. I'm fighting Devin next. I'm going to fight Robs Casamigos if he wants to fight me. Nigga, if you don't want to fight me, guess what? Shock, what's up, little nigga? You fight me in Jersey. Guess what? Shock fought on that card against Rob. He fought Robs Casamigos in Jersey when he got robbed. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all do realize that's where Shock got
Yeah,
robbed.
I remember that.
Okay. So Shock, what's up? This nigga, listen, bro, he don't want the belts are not on the line. But what's up, Shock? I got one fight left here. What you want to do? I'm about to go to 35 and fight Devin. He didn't do that.
That would be a real nigga move right there.
But he could have.
He could have done it all fight week. He could have did it all in fight
the
week.
reason I'm saying that shit don't make sense what you saying, BH's talking about he gave out all them tickets, bro, is because you miss weight, fam. All Casey had to say, bro, fuck you. I'm not fighting you. And then the whole event
He couldn't though, because he was under the
bro,
limit.
no, it don't work like there is no
stay. He knew. It's not that he gave out the tickets is irrelevant.
No, I know he knew. That's exactly what I'm saying.
What I'm saying to you, bro, is don't give them that point because you're bringing them back to something that I've already cooked. He knew he couldn't make the weight in training camp. He said it himself. So if you give out all the tickets, that's fine. Keep the fight. I'm not saying don't do the fight. Keep the fight. Just set yourself up for your next one. There should have never been an egg fouillon.
Yeah.
No, set your next one up. Use your straps and get your next fight. And then fight a voluntary in between. I mean, to stay busy in between for your fans. I got no beef with that. That is business.
Yeah.
He didn't do that. He dropped those belts. So he had no tie to anybody. No WBO, no WBC. There was no tie. And you can go on with a clean slate and go to 35 and clout chase in peace. Because if you go up there, you use those straps. Nigga, you're next. There is no egg fouillon. No, it's you. You gotta fight Dev. You gotta fight. That's you. You gotta fight that. There is no in between here. No, you're the Mando. For 2 sanctioned bodies. So you can't get you one out the WBC, go to WBO. Look at which one's gonna give you the biggest split and say, I'm going this route. You chose not to. That's what I'm saying. So we don't gotta bring up the tickets that he did. No, that's fine.
What I was saying, to clear up what I was saying. He was talking about, he said that like he just was gonna let all them down. Well, brother, what I was saying is, bro, all Casey had to say is no, and then there was no card for real, bro. There was no fight.
He had somebody else though. He could have got another stay busy. Somebody else could have pulled him if Casey said no. He just told somebody else, hey, bro, fight me on short notice like Josh Patton. The fight would have continued one way or another.
Why are these fighters the only fighters who we have to do this shit with? Like, what the fuck? These are the only niggas that you gotta defend like this. Like, niggas have to make up an excuse, a reasoning, a back road, a fucking bunker to defend. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, what is going on?
I ain't hear no excuses made.
You did. You was making excuses already when you came in. Like, what you mean?
I don't know. You don't start farm, bro. I don't know what the reply to you say.
Lil Joe, what you say there's no excuses, brother. So what are you saying to us if there's no excuses?
I'm saying I ain't hear no excuses today.
No excuses for as what, Lil Joe?
For Shakur.
Excuses for him to do what? To not fight Shock?
Yeah, I ain't hear no excuses.
BAs was saying some of those things.
I wasn't saying those. I wasn't making no excuses. I was telling y'all what the fuck happened.
BAs. Okay, bro. Right, bro. I was literally asking. I said, who does he have to fight next? And you said Raymond Mortala.
Jackson 5.
No, he said
you asked me who I wanted him to fight next. And my energy
I asked you that.
My energy been the same way the whole time, bro. Ever since the Tio fight.
Nobody said anything about your energy.
No, he asked me who I thought he should fight next, and I told you the same shit I've been telling you the whole time.
And you didn't say Shocky. You said Mortala.
Nah, but he been saying Raymond Mortala.
I've been saying Raymond Mortala.
Okay, bro.
All right. Well, why Mortala fighting somebody else and not fighting him in his next fight?
Well, you're going down the wrong one because all he's going to do is say blame Top Rank. He's not going to.
Yeah, I'm blaming Top Rank. I'm not blaming Raymond Mortala.
I'm blaming you and Joe Jack.
You will never.
How you gonna blame us? We ain't making no excuses.
I blame niggas like y'all because y'all put a battery the same way he just did Raymond Ford. Y'all put a battery in this nigga back to do bullshit. Like y'all are okay.
Ain't nobody put no, and I still disagree with that. Ain't nobody put no battery in Raymond back. Raymond thought he was good enough to win, and he went to fight.
You tripping on that, BAs. Come on now. Nah.
Raymond did that shit himself, dog.
What?
The only reason the only reason he got the fight may have been because of Shakur, but he went after that fight himself.
No, he didn't. Him and Shock was talking, and then he said something about his little homie Raymond, and then Remy started tweeting. That's what I remember. Man, you gotta keep it real sometimes, though, bro.
Even though Shockey said Raymond called me out after he won his belt at 126.
B. Hayes.
The whole story is Raymond been chasing that fight for 2 years.
B. Hayes, you giving a story?
You see, I don't go that far.
Raymond been chasing that fight for 2 years.
Okay, bro, fine. But what I'm saying is, bro, you just saying fuck the timeline, huh? Just fuck the whole order that it happened. Just because it happened, you get to mix it up and make it fit how you want it to fit. Just fuck.
I'm not making it fit no way, dog.
No, I said the timeline.
He did
right.
not.
What you mean?
Yeah,
Niggas is telling you Raymond felt some type of way and wanted to fight.
Behave.
Nah, he didn't feel no type of way until he started talking about his daddy.
Exactly.
Oh man, hey
and
man, you gotta
stop,
keep it real,
bro.
man. That's why I call them boys flunkies, man.
You know you know that shit
Keyshawn
illegal.
a flunky.
Hold on. You know that Behaves. Do you know that
they
shit?
Call them niggas flunkies, bro.
Do you know that
call them flunkies, bro? I was like,
you know
I don't
that shit
think
is
they
illegal,
flunkies, bro. They not flunkies, man. They can scrap, bro. They just.
Do you know that shit is illegal, Behaves?
What?
Riding a nigga dick with no license, bro.
I mean, that's what you doing.
That shit is fucking.
Get off Shakur nuts, nigga. Get off Shakur dick, nigga. I'm talking about Ray. I'm talking about Ray wanted to fight. If you don't think that Ray wanted to fight, that's on you, nigga. I think Ray wanted to fight, and it ain't got shit to do with nobody. It ain't got shit to do with nobody putting no battery in his back while you dick riding no Shockey, repeating the shit that he said in the interview. We want to talk about dick ride, nigga. You got two dicks in your mouth, nigga. You got Shakur dick and no Shockey dick in your mouth, nigga.
No. See what's going on. I understand you mad because that shit hit a nerve.
Nah, ain't no mad, nigga. You try to disrespect me, so you get it right back, nigga.
I'm just telling you the truth. That shit.
Nah, you try to disrespect me, so you got it right back, nigga.
You can get it.
You got two dicks in your mouth, nigga.
Bro.
So
like I said, brother.
What I will say to this is I do not call them flunkies like my boy Lil Joe does. I do not think they're flunkies, bro. I think these guys can scrap. I just think that Shakur Stevenson absolutely gasses these people up, and he gets them in a certain space to make them feel some type of way or think some type of way or say some things. He puts them in that space, and when they get in that space, they start saying some things. They be acting up, and then after they be acting up, they get cooked, and Shakur Stevenson doesn't do anything. Like so I see when Lil Joe says he'll be going out there on crash out missions. I see it, but I can respect the crash out mission. I just don't respect calling them flunkies, bro. I think those guys can scrap, bro. Like they can scrap. They just are weird with it, but they can scrap.
Hey, when he calling him flunkies, he mean more like store runners, like they do boys. You know what I'm
No,
saying? Not
I
like
didn't say no. I ain't say they was trash. I think they can fight.
Yeah, they more like store runners, like the little homies in the hood.
Whatever Shakur say, they go do.
Yeah, go grab me a box of switches from the store real quick. That's them type of niggas,
bro. That's exactly what I was saying earlier.
I can respect them being. I just think it's the terminology, bro. I think it's the terminology of flunky that be getting me. I think that's it, flunky. Like I like other than that, I respect what you're saying. I just like go-getters, store runners, stuff like that. Cool. I just can't call those guys flunkies. I don't even rock with a lot of those people. I rock with Ray. I think Ray is a really good fighter. I think Ray is he's just not on Shock's level, right? And I think Shakur is a phenomenal fighter. I just feel like he does a lot of battery pulling, and a lot of like string pulling in people's backs and stuff like that. Because Shock should not have been fighting Raymond.
He the boss, BF. He the boss of that group.
He should not have been fighting him right now, bro. Raymond Ford should have honestly been fighting Cool Boy. He should have been.
That's what I've been saying.
That should have been the thing for Raymond. Raymond should have been fighting Cool Boy. Raymond should have been either in the lineup to be fighting one of the other champions, right? Or
wasn't he in the IBF rankings?
I mean, if Cool Boy was 130, dog, like Cool Boy 135 now. Nigga couldn't make 130.
But that's not necessarily true, right? It was the timing of it that he said he was having an issue. I really think Shakur Stevenson, and I'm not even mad at them. I'm not mad at him pulling it back. He got him a big fight, bro. He got him a big fight opportunity. I'm not mad at it, right? If Ray would have won, that was a good thing for Shakur, y'all, because Shakur, gassed him up, got in his back, gassed him up and got him thinking and believing something. He gassed that man, bro. Stop acting like Ray did that on his own.
Hey, you got to stop that shit, my brother.
He did not.
I don't see how y'all. I don't see. I mean, y'all think Shakur got that power?
I gave you the timeline, man.
He got it over active squad.
Behave, my
He
brother.
ain't got it over all the fighters, and he got it over active squad.
I gave you the timeline, bro.
All right, bro.
Shakur Stevenson and Raym and Shock was cool when he was a champion, bro. He didn't call him out. He was trying to fight Cool Boy. The Shock conversation came into play right after Shakur and Shock was beefing over the sparring. Then the Shock thing came into play.
So y'all just like fuck what TD said. So ignore what I'm saying. Y'all just like fuck what TD said.
What did TD say?
He just went when he said went along with what TD said.
What did TD say, brother?
TD said that nigga got a jealous. What he say? He got a jealous heart, and everybody in his gym was talking about, Shocky Foster was the best at 130, and he was like, "Then they can't beat me."
That's
and he went and got the fight.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
If it's not what happened, then y'all like, okay. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
Manipulating.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's another person saying exactly what I'm saying. They got inside information.
You are manipulating the wording, brother. You're manipulating the wording.
And
you're manipulating that. When Shakur Stevenson said TD, when Shakur Stevenson, when TD was repeating what Shakur Stevenson was talking about the best, second best at 130 and all these things in the gym and blah, 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 and jealous spirit and yada, 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 right? All those things, that's fine. That has nothing to do with what Raymond said. Raymond did not call out Shock until Shakur Stevenson was beefing with him. So what you said, two things can be true, right? What you said and what TD said could absolutely be true. But at that particular time, there was no beef between Shock and Shakur. There was no beef. Like Shock said, bro, they were trying to recruit me. All these niggas was texting him, why we ain't blah, 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 DMing me out there. They was trying to recruit him. You don't see other active squad members going at each other like that. Even when Keyshawn and Richard Hitchens went at each other, they didn't go at each other about stuff right then. They was talking about shit that happened years ago in sparring, months ago. They didn't say anything about no stuff right then. But months ago and years ago, that when those sparring sessions happened and all these things, when Keyshawn got dropped and all these things, they didn't talk about it back then, BAs. Nobody did. Because they were still cool. They were still part of active squad or active squad. It was still in there. So they didn't say anything. He spoke when there was a beef with Shakur, is what I'm telling you. I'm not saying that what TD said is not true or not a thing. I believe TD. What I'm saying is he did not call the man out until the boss, Shakur Stevenson, started beefing with Shock. Then he called him out. Before the boss was beefing, he only mentioned Cool Boy. When the boss started beefing, then he mentioned Shock. That's what I'm telling you. There was no calling out of Shock at all until the boss of Wactive Squad got pissed off. Then that's when he mentioned Shock. And the timeline matches. That's all I said, BAs.
Can I say this, King? I'm going to be short. Look, Raymond Ford is a quiet person. He don't talk a lot, right? So the only time I ever heard him calling out or in beef with another fighter was with Cool Boy. That's the only time. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't see him having beef with anybody. I've never seen Raymond beef.
Right, he don't be talking, but he went through something with Cool Boy though.
That's it though. Him and Cool Boy I've never seen him beefing with having anything else but with Cool Boy. And I respect, I'm not tripping off the beef. Closed mouths don't get fed, bro. I ain't tripping off the beef. I'm telling my brother the timeline that he is off. He's trying to make it seem like Ray is his own man. If Ray was his own man, then Ray would have went at this man immediately when Shakur said he's number 2. He didn't. He waited until Shakur
26.
Okay, if he did it, if he was at 126, then what the fuck you talking about? He didn't go with him.
As soon as he was going to 130, he started calling O'Shaquie.
Okay, when he was going to 130, calling for a shock, Shakur and Shock had already had the beef, nigga.
If you want Shakur to have that power, that's cool.
Nigga, are you deaf or dumb? Are you not listening?
Ray is his own.
Are you not listening, nigga? Are you not listening? Are you not listening?
I think Ray is his own.
Okay, cool. Are you not listening? Are you not listening?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
No, you ain't
I'm not
listening,
buying
nigga.
this shit.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening.
I'm listening. I'm just not buying that shit.
I don't give a fuck what you're buying. I'm telling what the timeline is. I don't give a fuck what you buy. You're trying to make some shit up. I'm telling you, timeline is what I'm telling you.
I'm not making shit up, bro.
You are.
That's why I brought TD in this shit.
He started calling my
and that's why I brought TD in this shit to tell you I'm not making up.
I don't give a fuck what TD said, nigga. I don't care. I am telling you
that nigga Ray is own man.
The timeline
and he go get his own food.
And this is why.
This is why Joe has something to do with him getting his own food, but he went after his own food.
You see why? You see why?
I do. I see why, Joe. I see why you call them niggas flunkies. This nigga BA's out here talking about, oh man, he got his own food. He got his own food. Nigga, Shock didn't have to fight this motherfucker at all. He only fought him because of Shakur, nigga. The fuck you mean he getting his own food? He didn't get shit. He didn't get nothing.
That's your opinion, bro.
It ain't my opinion. It's a fact. What do you mean?
No, it's not no fact.
It is a fact. It is a fact. Shock even said it. It is a fact.
All right.
What are you talking about? Shock didn't have to fight him.
He didn't.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about? Where you get that from?
Didn't. I said he didn't.
Okay, so if he didn't, have to fight him, if he didn't have to fight him, why did he? Because of Shakur. Because of Shakur.
Because of
Shakur.
Them two different things, bro.
Because of Shakur. It ain't two different things. It's not.
Yeah,
if you say why did Shock fight Ray? It's because of Shakur. If you asking me why Ray went after Shock, it's not because of Ray.
Yes, it's because of Shakur too.
It's because of
It's not, bro. Okay,
everything
and that's what y'all want to live with.
It's not what I think at all, nigga. He's the WBA champion, the former WBA champion at 126. Why the fuck is he in the WCBC sanctioned? Why did he go that route? Why didn't he go the WBO route as the former WBA route as the former WBA champion? Why?
Why did he go the route of O'Shaquie? No, I really did. I really didn't. My fault. Because I was just like I was really cussing. I was cussing to myself. So
I'll try this one more time. Why did the former Keyshawn Davis, the former WBO champion, went the WBO route? That's what he did. Shakur Stevenson, the WBO WBC champion, went the WBC route, then the WBO route. These guys went the routes of their titles. Why didn't Raymond Savage Ford go the WBO route? Why did he go to WBC route and not the WBA route?
Because he wanted to fight O'Shaquie. That's my whole point of the whole shit. He been after O'Shaquie. Ray been after O'Shaquie.
Raymond Ford,
y'all hating on Ray.
Raymond, why the fuck would I hate on Raymond?
It's because you acting like this nigga. Fight. You acting like this nigga a minion. You want to make him a minion that follow what Shakur tells.
That's what he is, my boy. He is a minion.
Y'all want to make him a minion and do what Shakur want him to do, but he doing what he want to do.
Hey,
He wanna
B-Hayes, you
fight
too real of a
O'Shaquie
nigga to
Foster.
be
Bro,
defending these niggas, B-Hayes.
if
You
he
too real
was,
of a nigga to be
I'm
defending these
not.
niggas,
It
B-Hayes.
ain't even
okay, let's
about
stop.
This
defending,
shit
Let's
make you
dog.
everybody
look
back up.
bad,
This nigga
B-Hayes.
BF
Let's
just told you he went
let's
the WBC route. Why did he go the
everybody back up.
WBC route?
Let's everybody back
Because
up.
he want to
Everybody back
fight
up.
fucking O'Shaquie.
Everybody back up. If he wanted to fight O'Shaquie Foster, if that's who he wanted to fight, then there was no purpose for him to call out Cool Boy and nobody else, because that's the only person at 130 he called out. Is Cool
126. That's
He
126.
called out Cool Boy at what? I don't give a fuck. That's the only person he called out. He did
At
not call
120 because
anybody
he the best at 126.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Try it
saying. He
one more
keeping the
time.
same energy. He called out.
I don't understand why you don't want to let me finish. Not sure. I'm gonna try this one more time. You told me something which is straight up cap, brother. Straight up cap. I gave you the timeline. If Raymond Ford at
The
126,
timeline, nigga. That's fuck the timeline. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm talking to myself, but you can probably hear me. I'm sorry.
You win your feelings.
I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry,
you win
dog.
your feelings,
That shit
bro.
look bad, my nigga.
You win your feelings, bro. You win your feelings.
I'm saying Ray.
You don't want to listen.
Are you a
fucking
Shakur
man, make it
fan
what
or a Ray
y'all
fan?
make it.
God damn.
I'm like, all right, now I'm like,
You
fuck it.
defend the
Make
whole
it
crew,
what
my
y'all want to
nigga.
make it. Shakur got the power to move niggas around like pawns. It's cool. Y'all had that. That's cool. I'm not finna argue the shit.
You trying to make it seem like it's all a boxing. It's just them niggas.
So you
I'm
little boy
done,
and the big
dog.
dog of the crew.
I'm done
You're
arguing.
not
shit.
done.
If
You're
you,
not done.
I
You're
am
not
done, dog.
You're not, yo.
Because I respect Ray enough to think that Ray got enough gumption,
bro,
and Ray got enough heart to make his
But
own fight.
you don't believe
It
that
ain't got
shit for
shit to
real,
do with no damn
B-Hayes.
Shakur.
Pass all that. B. Hayes. TD said when this man was at 126, when Shakur Stevenson said that Shock is the second best at 130, TD said that Ray has a jealous spirit and he said he's not better than me at 130. That's what TD said. My question to you is, why didn't he call out Shock right then?
Because he was at 126.
He was at 126 when he called out Shock.
After he won his belt, because he felt like he was gonna move up in his
Okay,
next fight.
so you just said the reason why he did not call out Shock is because he was at 126. That's
He
what
called
you
out
just
Shock
said.
when he was trying to go to 130.
He called out Shock after he won his belt.
And he was trying to go to 130.
After he won his belt, the beef with Shakur and Shock had already started. It was already started. He did not call out Shock.
I'm not arguing
before that. If you're not arguing it, then you're blatantly ignoring those facts. You're blatantly ignoring them.
I'm just saying one ain't got to do with. All I said was one ain't got nothing to do with the other.
And you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You are, because he could have called out.
It's kind of opinionated as shit.
It is not opinionated. Nothing. It's not.
It's opinionated as shit. All I'm doing is saying that the nigga that the nigga Ray done showed you by calling out.
You're the only person making opinions. You're the only ones making opinions. Nobody else is making opinions.
All I'm saying is Ray showed you. Ray showed you by his energy that he's trying to call out the best at 126. Before that,
he didn't show me shit.
Before that, was Ray not trying to call out the best at 126?
Raymond did not show me nothing. He didn't show me.
Was Ray not showing? Okay, so Shakur made him call out Steph.
I never said that.
Calling out, so he was calling out somebody, the best at 126.
Calling out somebody.
When he got ready to go to 130, he called out the best at 130.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. Calling out somebody doesn't show me shit. He didn't show me shit. I don't give a fuck who you call out. Calling someone out says closed mouths don't get fed. You call them out in an attempt to do something. That doesn't show me shit. I can call out Deontay Wilder right now. I can call out Anthony Joshua right now. Fuck Usyk, nigga, what's popping? I can call out Usyk. You ain't bigger than me. Me and Alexander Usyk are damn near the same size.
All I'm saying,
you ain't saying shit, bro.
It shows
bro,
me.
It doesn't show nothing.
Me and
Alexander
Usyk. You talking over me.
I don't give a fuck what this camera looks like to y'all. I have been next to this nigga Usyk in real life. We are damn near the same size. Don't get this camera fucked up that's in front of y'all right now. Me and Alexander Usyk are damn near the same size. Nigga Usyk, what's up? I'll beat your ass, nigga. What's up?
Okay.
Now, what did that show anybody?
All I'm saying is it showed
and what
me.
did that show anybody? Joe Jack, did I just show you something when I called out Usyk just then?
All right, man. Fuck it, then.
No, man. Hey, you gotta stop giving these niggas credit, the flunky niggas credit. That Shakur do. Y'all be hyping.
But you giving Shakur too much credit. You giving Shakur too much credit, and I don't. And I'm the nigga that gives Shakur the most credit in the world. Y'all give Shakur too much credit.
You didn't do nothing.
Hey Joe, can you answer my question? I just called out Usyk right there. What did I show you?
You didn't show me nothing.
Oh, okay. I guess that's all I said. I'm not hating on Raymond Savage. I'm not disrespecting Raymond Savage. I'm not disrespecting Shakur. I'm not hating on anybody. I am simply saying Shakur Stevenson was cool with Shock. And when he was cool with Shock, Raymond didn't say nothing. He waited until there was a beef. And then he called out Shock.
Big dog.
He waited till he was in my stance is he was waiting till he went to 130. All right, bro.
He was waiting till he went to 130.
It's cool, dog. It's cool. It's fucking
then why
cool.
did he?
If you want to make Ray, a flunky ass minion, then it's cool. I'm not with that shit.
Of course you're not, because you sound like you're doing some riding right now.
I'm not. Y'all say I ride Shakur. If I was riding Shakur so hard, I'd be agreeing with what y'all talking about.
It sound like they running choo-choo on you, my boy.
All I said, brother, all I said to my bro B Hayes, all I said to you, and it's a very, very valid and realistic statement. If Savage had beef with Shock, I got no problem with that. He waited until Shakur had beef as well, and then he called him out. That is all I said, and that is the truth. I didn't say if he had beef with him before that, cool, I ain't got no problem with it. He said nothing. He didn't say a damn thing. Nothing. He waited until Shakur had beef, and then he expressed it, which is why Joe says he's a flunky, because he didn't do that when Shakur was cool with the nigga. He didn't. He waited until Shakur had beef with the nigga, and then he said something. Am I lying, Joe Jack?
Not at all.
That's all I'm saying. That's it. You waited until Shakur had beef, which makes you look like a flunky, and I don't even want to call him that. I don't. He waited, brother. And you know this. I don't understand why you playing these games to act like you don't know this. Oh, nah, man, he's his own man. Yeah, maybe he is his own man. I'm not saying he's not his own man. I'm saying he waited until Shakur Stevenson had beef with the man, and then he called him out. That's all I'm saying. He waited.
That's just
I'm saying he waited till he was going to 130.
Nah, that's just like with Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn ain't start talking shit until that 25% till Shakur had beef with Devin. Because right before that, he was saying, man, I can't wait to fight on the same level with Devin Haney.
Facts.
He in the bright lights. Like, bro, that's why I call them niggas flunkies. Because whatever beef Shakur got, everybody got.
Hey, and how was he waiting until he went to 130? And he had fucking 3 fights at 130 before that, bro. He could have just moved up and became the mandatory, like BFTB said, bro. Like, if that was the case, if he just was waiting until he got to 130, he could have just moved up and became this man's mandatory. He wouldn't have fought those 3 fights in between. And also, them 3 fights was 10 rounders. How are you waiting to move up to fight the fucking champion and you fighting 10 rounders? Like, that, as a total, that don't even really make sense, B-Hayes.
He was fighting them fights because Oshaki wasn't taking the fight.
Oshaki wasn't taking the fight.
He didn't have to, or because Oshaki didn't have to fight him. But he still went that route. He still went the WBC route.
B.A.'s Oshaki
still went the WBC route. He didn't have his belt when he moved up, so he went the WBC route.
B.A. he still didn't have to fight him.
Why Shock didn't fight him till Cole got into a beef with him?
Nah, if that's the conversation, yes. Right. The fight happened because of Shakur. Yes.
Well, that's all I said.
But I'm saying that Ray didn't call him out. All right. I can't really keep saying the same shit, dog. Like, Ray, that don't have to do, like, the fight happening because of Shakur don't have nothing to do with Ray calling him out because of Shakur.
Well, that's the only reason Shocky fought him.
Listen,
That's
bro.
the
I
only reason
understand that,
Shock
and
is
I
naughty.
understand. I'm not arguing that. Preach.
What we trying to say to you, bro, is the timeline is O'Shock and Shakur exchange words. Ray calls him out.
Okay, the time. All right, bro.
Like that's just the way it happened, bro. Like we can't.
All
Denial,
right.
man.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm done, dog. Cause
Don't
I ain't
nobody
finna.
behaves. Nobody up here dislike this nigga, dog.
I ain't saying
I
y'all.
think he a hell
That's
of a
not the
fighter, man. I
conversation,
like
dog.
Ford.
That's
Bro,
not the
what all we
conversation.
trying to say is you can't make the
He just
timeline change because of how it makes somebody look.
I'm not making the timeline change. The
But
timeline
you,
is the timeline.
but
Yeah,
what,
y'all
The
niggas being
fact,
too
but the
nice
fact
about
to
it, man.
me,
Niggas
bro,
did
I'm
what
trying
but the
to.
Daddy
fact to
told him to
me
do,
is
man.
that
That's it.
Ray is calling him out on his own accord. It's y'all
Fine.
trying to make it sound like Shakur's like, hey, go get that nigga because I
I'm
don't
not
need my
making
He
it sound
respect.
like
literally did.
That's
I'm
But
what
not.
I
literally
mean,
happened.
that's
All
not
right,
But
what
all
you're
I'm
right.
not.
saying. But that's literally what he did.
I'm not making that. I'm not
That's
making
not
that at all.
literally what he did,
That's
dog.
right, big dog.
Now
I
I'm
that's
hit
not,
where
on him.
we
I'm not
disagree.
saying that.
I
That's
hit on
not
him,
what I'm
big
saying,
dog.
BX. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is,
That's
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying to you is, if he had a beef with Ray, that's fine. He did not express his beef until Shakur had a beef. Then he expressed it. That's all I'm saying.
and
I'm not saying anything
saying.
else.
And all I'm saying is he didn't express his beef until he was going to that weight class. That's
That is a
all I'm
lie.
saying.
That is a lie. Because
Uh,
he said that after he got his title. He got his title after
he wanted to
my
move to
nigga, my nigga,
130
my
after he
nigga.
got his
Are
title.
you dumb or are you choose to be stupid? Dude, it's one of the two. He won his title. You're not. You don't care, bro. You just defend these niggas with your soul. You don't care. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this last piece, and then I'm moving on. I'm gonna say this last piece because you don't care. You're delusional with your protection. You don't care. That beef, it was in 2024 after he won his title. That was the beef with Shock and Shakur. That was the beef. That's when that beef started right then. He called out Shock then after he won his title. He did not call out Shock before that, what TD was talking about. He called him out then. He won his title. He was not moving up because he fought Nick Ball after that and lost his title.
We didn't argue this already.
And you blew it off again when we argued it then. You blew it off then too.
We know why he fought Nick Ball. Like,
no,
he
fought Nick Ball because he wanted to.
But in the whole post fight.
Okay, listen,
shit,
listen, bro.
Okay,
have what
fine,
you want to
bro.
have, my nigga.
That's fine.
You don't have the facts. You have what you want to have. Have it. Enjoy it, my nigga.
I'm just.
Your
But you know,
words are
in the post fight interview, he said, "I'm planning on moving up to 130, and I want to fight O'Shaquie Foster, Lamont Roach, and he named Lamont Roach all the champions at 130."
Sure, brother. Sure.
And then he ended up having to fight Nick Ball because
he wanted to.
All right, bro.
Because he said, "You guys think Nick Ball is good? I'm going to show you."
He told you what he wanted after he won his title. I want to go to 130.
No one.
He fought Nick Ball because he had to.
You're a liar, nigga. And that's the problem that I have with you fucking Whack the Squad niggas. You niggas are liars to make the lies fit your narrative. He did not have to fight that man. You're a liar.
No, I could have swore Eddie Hearn was asking him to move up.
He was.
He was asking Eddie Hearn to move up.
No.
Bro, Eddie wanted him to move up.
Because Eddie was saying interview after interview. And then after the fight, he said, "This is why I wanted him to move up."
Yes.
That's exactly what he said. So
Eddie
I don't know
wanted
what
him
you
to
talking
move
about,
up.
man.
He said, "I'm fighting Nick Ball because you guys think that Nick Ball is good, and I'm going to show you he's not." He did not have to fight Nick Ball at all. That was not even a mandatory. He did not have to fight that man. He fought that man because he wanted to fight that man. He could have moved up and fought these guys and been he would have been Lamont Roach's mandatory. This is the last time I'll say it, and I'm done. He would have been Lamont Roach's mandatory. Lamont Roach would have fought Tank Davis and then never came back. And Raymond would have fought some that one dude that's a champion now. If he would have beat him, then Raymond would have been the WBA champion. Shock would have been the WBC. This fight that we just saw would have been a unification and not a fucking a mandatory. It would have been a unification. It would have been bigger, way bigger, because it would have been a unification, which then would have had Shock fighting Navarrete in his next fight for undisputed, or Shakur Stevenson, one of the two. I'm off that subject, bro. I'm off of it. I'm off of it because you're stuck in your ways. You don't care about facts and reality. You make your own opinion your reality. I'm off of it. What I'm at right now is, where does Raymond go now?
Yeah, you just read my mind. That's crazy.
That is where I'm at. Where does he go?
I was thinking this today. I was thinking that if I was Ford, I kick that beef back up with Cool Boy, because that's the last person he had some kind of contact. Cool Boy just lost the shot. And he just, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Ray just lost the shot. And in the fight before that, Shot beat Cool Boy. These fights just happened. The only way I could see him getting back in the limelight, call out Cool Boy again.
What about, in my humble opinion here, what about Raymond Ford going to 135?
I like it. Love it. He's a 35-pounder now.
Raymond Ford is not a little dude. Raymond Ford was bigger than Shock, bro. He was thick, like bigger, like bulkier than Shock on Fight Night. He's not a little dude, bro. Raymond Ford at 135, the former WBA champion, could legitimately get in line and get a scrap with Lamont Roach. He can get a scrap with Lucas Bombs over Baghdad, Floyd Schofield, bro, Gary Russell Jr., Mr. Gary Russell. He's at 35, bro, at the WBA. He could use his WBA championship, his former WBA, to get ranked there. He could get in the works with all these, bro. His name right now is the time to capitalize on his name. Even though it was a loss, his name is still buzzing.
Where would he be ranked, BF? Because he was at number 8 and he just lost. So if he moved
he was
up,
at number 2 in the WBA. He's at number 2 in the WBC.
Oh, shit.
There's plenty of guys, BF. 35.
He's number 8 lineal, but he's number 2 in the WBA. WBC.
So what would they would drop him to what, number 6?
He'd probably be like 5. He'd probably be like 5 in the WBA or WBC. He can move to WBC, bro. Sam Noakes is available.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yadier Herrera.
I don't think he could beat Sam Noakes, but I'm just saying. I think Sam Noakes will beat the shit out of Ray.
I don't want to see. Bro. I like Ray.
I
bro.
I think Sam Noakes will beat the shit out of Raymond.
I'd rather see him box Abdullah or some shit.
Nah. What about Albert Bell?
Cook that nigga. Like here, So I'm looking at the rankings right now, right? He can move to 35 right now. He can go to WBC or WBA route, either one of those. You got Ricardo Nunez, who Tank Davis stopped years ago. He's there. I'm with that scrap, bro. That's a good fight for him. Like, you got to pick the certain fight for his style.
Man.
I would not pick Sam Noakes. I think Sam Noakes.
Bro.
But Ricardo Nunez is there. He's a name. He fought Tank. Mark Mixayo is there.
Yeah.
Mark Mixayo beat Gary Russell.
Yeah.
Right. Mark Mixayo is 12. Ricardo Nunez is 9. Those two fights, I think, are good scraps for Ray to go to 135. You go to WBA, right? In the WBA, you've got Francisco Fonseca. That is a good scrap, bro. That's a good scrap with Fonseca.
Shit, BF. What is 35 number 2 in the WBA? What's that dude? Josh fucking what is his name?
In the WBA?
John. We were just talking about it with Miss Schofield and them, man.
Oh, he's not even there no more. No, it's so Lucas Bombs over Baghdad is number 2 right now.
Damn.
Yeah, that dude done fell out. Yeah, that dude done fell all the way out the rankings altogether. He's not even ranked no more. After he lost to what's his name, he's not even ranked no more. That nigga not even ranked. Yeah, after he lost to that was at 140 though. That's at 140. 147. I mean. We're talking about Shaq Ram Blizzard. That's at 47. He lost to Jack Cattle, but at 35 is what I'm talking about. At 35,
I just don't think he got like he already ain't got power.
That dude that
He already
Schofield
like
saying
a
that they was
powerful
gonna fight.
That's
My bad.
Lucas Baghdadi.
Lucas Body.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Hey, BF be coming up with the craziest names.
yeah, because I ain't know what he was talking about. He talking about something.
Nah, bro. Bro. Hey, BA though. BA's like real shit, bro. Yeah, he don't got power, but he got speed. He can box his ass off.
But he can still make 130, so I just think he should stay at 130.
Nah.
Okay, so fight who at 130?
Shit. Casais probably. If I think
Fighting no damn Casais, bro. How you gonna fight Casais? Casais,
I mean,
the
how
WBA
I
Casey on at
I can hear you saying
35 now. He
how,
about to fight the other
Yeah, he
boy.
finna fight for the IBF. He ain't fighting Conceição.
Hey, you know what I think he should fight at 130? Nigga, Josh Padley is ranked number 8 at 130.
Yeah.
That'll put him on the spotlight. That could put him on the spotlight.
Hey, he better not go in there
Nah,
playing with
fight that Lopez.
That's a good
guy,
fight
BF.
too. That's a decent fight.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's actually a good scrap.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Them electricians.
Yeah, he can win that fight. I'll pick him in that fight.
Them niggas, them electricians got different kind of strength. He better not go in that bitch.
I mean,
playing.
Padley be knocking shit out, dog.
That's
like,
exactly what I'm saying. He better not go
like,
in there playing.
Garbage.
Who Shakur gonna pick?
Hey,
Because you know
look,
Padley
Padley
he been
garbage.
winning and make his record look good. And, or Raymond Ford if they fight. Like, who would he help out?
I don't know, but I know
you
Josh
know it's
Padley.
active squad, nigga.
I know
I
Josh
don't even know why
Padley.
you even asking that.
Listen, bro, Josh Padley, Jono Carroll, that's another one with a name. Oscar Valdez, Konichiwa.
Yeah.
Bro, there's some guy. Konichiwa is the dude that fought, what's his name? That fought Tevin Farmer, right?
Ogawa, yeah.
Yeah, Konichiwa. Him. Oscar Valdez is there. He's still there. That's a good fight. Oscar Valdez flat-footed as hell.
Yeah, Valdez.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, I think he should knock out
I mean, it's
Alberto
good.
Lopez.
Yeah, it's good fights, man. At 130, he can just fight until Shushu get there.
He'll do, man. Shushu will do that, man.
I know, but it's still a good. It's still a good fight.
Oh yeah, it's a good scrap, bro. I ain't knocking that scrap.
Nah,
Shushu will knock his ass out. I think Shushu knocks him out.
Shushu the real deal.
Nah, I got Ford beating Shushu.
No, Joe Jack. No.
I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at your opinion, bro. I got Shushu by stoppage. I don't think that fight goes a distance.
No, I don't have Shushu by stoppage. He's knocking him out. The nigga gonna be on the ground. I'm thinking you talking about the ref waving it off. I'm talking about this nigga. I'm talking about this nigga on the ground with his ass in the air trying to pick up his mouthpiece.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, to me, I personally think Raymond Ford should move to 35. Personally, that's what I think. I don't think he should be at 30 no more. Yeah, he can still make it, but why try to still make something? You saw his face during the weigh-in. His cheeks was sunken in and shit like that, right? So
Yeah, I didn't like
weight
that
cut was doing something.
Well, I just think he got them high ass cheekbones and they out wide.
Bro, that shit was bad. BA.
It could be the case.
I got high ass cheekbones. He didn't, and then his movement, he wasn't really moving at all.
Now in the fight, I was like, damn, maybe he was drained. I did say that. That while I was watching the fight. I was like, damn, maybe he was drained. But when y'all was saying that,
I think 35 is solid for him, dog.
Does that shit not go together? Fucking he at the weigh-in, his ass face looks sunken in. You know, given the
I just think that's
given the interactions that they was having before, his ass wasn't moving at all. He wasn't talking at all. It looked like he was very low energy. Then in the fight, he gassed out pretty early, bro. Yeah. It might be time to move up.
I mean,
I can't.
Remember, Frank fought Tank, and then he was looking gas, and Frank moved up because of his gas tank and his strain. So it just makes sense. To me, it makes sense that he move up, bro. To me, it makes sense. Because you looking like this, B. Some people's growth spurts, you get them one time. You ain't going to get multiple growth spurts, bro. So if you think about Ray he was making 26 and 30, right? But he might have thrown overnight type shit. Like, okay, now it's like, I got to be at 35 now. And I think he can compete. I see what you said, my opera. I see what you said. I've been seeing the comments, bro. I see what you said. He's getting KO'd at 35. I think he gassed out because of the weight, bro. I truly do. I think it was the excitement of the fight. The fact that he's got his daddy in front of it sitting ringside. I think all those things played into a point. That's why when I did my breakdown on my members only, I was telling you guys about the intangibles, bro. these intangibles, Shock didn't have any of those. Raymond might have put on a better performance if he didn't have all of those things going against him. Those things were going against him. If I was Ray, I would have wanted. I wouldn't have wanted Shakur to be at the fight. That's too much pressure, bro. I got too much pressure. I got to perform for you. I'm not performing, bro. If you think about it like this, and this is just my opinion. This is not a fact here. Just my opinion. When you go into a fight, when fighters get in the ring, they block out the crowd. They'll all tell you, bro, they don't hear the damn crowd noise. They don't hear none of that shit. They're focused on what they got to do. I guarantee you Raymond heard Shakur. Yeah. Guarantee you heard him. Guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed that Raymond was fighting. The only person in that crowd was Shakur Stevenson. He was doing that to show he belongs in active squad.
Exactly.
That's my opinion. I don't got no facts behind that. That's just my opinion.
He better keep his ear open, BF, or he gonna get in trouble. That's how it go.
No, you don't keep your ear open.
Y'all playing.
What the hell is you talking about? When you boxing, you don't hear nobody. You don't hear
BF know what I'm talking about.
I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about his ear open to Shakur. Oh. Listen to Shakur. Listen to his pops. That's what he's talking about.
Man, you supposed to not hear nobody but your damn trainer. Fuck Shakur.
That is his trainer. That's his daddy, his trainer, his boyfriend, his goddamn best friend. That's everything to him.
Hey, BAs, let me ask you something, bro.
Yeah.
Do you I won't say can you admit, do you believe that Raymond wanted to impress Shakur?
Yeah, but the whole squad.
Okay, so he wanted to impress the squad. He's the squad. He wanted to show them. Do you think that Shakur being there, again, this is no facts, just your opinion. Do you think that Shakur being there played into him wanting to impress Shakur?
I do believe that, but I mean, I don't know what
that's
kind
all,
of family he had there.
You ain't got to defend nothing, bro.
What if his mama was there?
Dog, listen, bro. I'm not asking you to defend nothing.
That nigga said, "What if his mama?"
No, I'm just asking you a question because if Shakur there and my mama there, I'm worried about impressing my mama more than I'm worried about impressing Shakur.
You don't need to impress your mother because she's gonna love you in your bad days.
Regardless,
you got to impress the homies. I want to impress the homies, bro. I'm going out to the
pub with the homies. I feel you.
You only gotta face a mother can love. That's that type of thing.
That's the type of conversation.
Okay,
your mother's gonna love
you on that. I feel you.
So all I'm saying to you, brother, like this again, these are all opinions. Do you think Shakur being there put more pressure on him to perform because Shakur was there? Your opinion?
Yes, more so than him not being there. Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Do you think if Shakur was not there, that Raymond would have actually had a better performance? Because
not if he ain't trying to get inside. If he had that same game plan and he fought that same way, no.
Yeah, but my thing, and let me explain to you why I think it. Then I've been doing a lot of talk, so I'll fall back and let y'all chop it up. Why I think that Raymond would have had a better performance, me personally, is the mentality, because boxing is 90% mental, 80, 90% mental, right? Whatever percentage you guys want to run with is a very high percentage. My mind is not necessarily on the task at hand. It's on a party of one. Yes, the task at hand, yes, but the party of one as well. So now I'm doing things earlier in this fight that I wouldn't necessarily do. That is a drain on your stamina. It's a drain on your mental. It's a drain on your thing that you would normally blend out, right? I would normally blend them out. I would take more time to get to this, or I would take my time to figure this out. Bro, he figured out Nick Ball. He just didn't change his game plan, right? That's the issue. He figured him out. He just didn't change it. When it came to Shakur Stevenson being at that event, this man went at Shock from the very beginning, and he gassed out so early in that fight. And I believe it wasn't necessarily a physical gas. It was more of a mental gas, but the physical gas came later on. And he was just like a target practice, getting his nose busted. I feel like Shakur being there played. This is my opinion, not nobody else's, but Shakur being there. Shakur, like every time the ring, he's sitting in the corner, he's looking back over his shoulder at Shakur, and Shakur giving him pointers and shit like that. It's the same thing that happened with Tank, right? But Tank just had the equalizer to get rid of, to knock with Tank when Floyd was there. He would look over his shoulder at Floyd. He wasn't even paying attention to Coach Calvin or Kenny. Well, if Raymond, my brother B, is looking over his shoulder at Shakur, and Shakur's giving him pointers, telling him, do this and do this, he's not listening to his trainer and his coach. He's looking at what Shakur is doing. He doesn't have the equalizer that Tank does to get away from that stuff. He didn't have that.
But yeah, you ain't seeing the whole picture though, man.
But would you consider that being the light being too bright?
Yes. And
yeah.
Shakur being there is the one who was turning the light up. Shakur being there. Shakur should not have been at that fight. I'm dead ass serious. He should have watched that from his house.
He made the fight. He made the fight, BF, man.
I'm gonna be real with you, BF.
Promoter had to be there.
I agree with you 100%, bro. But
the promoter had to be there. The promoter got to be at the fight.
Hold on, bro.
Be at the fight.
Hold on, bro. I agree with you, bro, 100%. But at the same time, it would have went from 2 rounds to 4 rounds. He still would have got his ass whooped.
I didn't say he wouldn't lose, bro. I didn't say that. What I said
I'm
is
saying it would have different. He would have done better. But
it might have been the exact same thing.
Might have been worse. The exact same thing.
But they ain't the first fight Shakur been at though. Either.
But it's different though, bro. It's like
is it the first one with his ops?
But it's a different type of animosity. It's a different type of level with that fight, though. It was a different type of atmosphere with that fight. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot. It was a lot of build up to that fight. He ain't never been a part of that.
It was the best. It's also the best fighter that Ray done ever fought.
Was that the first fight that Ray fought one of Shakur's ops?
Yes. And it was also the best fighter he ever fought, dog.
Then Shakur being there mattered. He should.
Yeah, it really did.
Okay.
I don't think it would.
I feel like Shakur being there mattered more for Shockey. Because Shockey in his mind said, I whipped this boy, I got who I want. And he's sitting right out there. So I'm going to put on a performance to make sure I whip Ford right in front of Shakur. Because that's the only reason I'm fighting for anyway. I didn't have to fight for.
Hey,
I want Shakur. And Shakur sitting over there. He really made it hard on Ford showing up. Not only for the fact that Shakur Ford gonna try to impress him, but he gonna make Shock fight even harder because Shakur's there.
But you know how gay that sound for some grown ass men to like their mood and their way they fight. Like that's what I like. That shit weird that they got going on over there, bro. Like that shit weird as hell.
Oh, you talking about acting squad? Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit weird. Like the way one person can like change the whole tide of that. Like that shit weird. And BHG keep talking about we giving Shakur too much credit, but Shakur he's showing that he got the power to make these niggas do whatever the fuck he say he do.
And look at this, piggybacking off of that, Kyle. All them guards in Watkins squad, they under Shakur wing.
Mm-hmm.
His little cousin,
Zach Moses, all them boys.
It's different for Zay Quinn and Manny because he actually managed them. I think it's different for them too. But
they still under his wing though. They still under his wing in some kind of way.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have a group full of niggas doing the same thing. Nobody agree with Shakur doing. Now you finna have a group full of people doing the same thing.
Y'all the winning squad, Big Dog Willie, and your nigga just lost.
Man, that's
who got Big Dog? He in the trap?
Take off that damn mask.
Big Dog in there. He definitely in there. Shout out to my boy Brambo. Shout out to my boy Terrell, man. Tremel, man. Appreciate you brothers for the super chats, man. I really do. Listen, bro, let me ask you guys another question. This is a different direction here. I feel as if people are completely underestimating O'Shaquie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I feel like they're underestimating O'Shaquie.
Or he never got his credit. He's still not getting the credit.
Still doesn't. But all the credit that they talk about that everybody else should get, he's still not getting his own credit for beating Raymond, right? This conversation just shifted completely to what's next, and it should, because boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. But my thing is, and I let this go on and even participated in it because I knew what I was doing. Boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. If this was Shakur Stevenson, everybody would be like, man, just word focus about the moment, man. Focus about the moment. It's the moment, man. Focus about the moment. But we are here when it comes to, it's not for Shakur. We are talking about what's next for Raymond. But if Shakur would have fought last night, we'd be all talking about focus about the moment, because we did that with Teofimo Lopez. 100% facts. Focus on the moment, man. He just beat T.O. Let's focus about T.O. Let's focus about T.O. Shakur, T.O. and Shakur. But now that Shock just beat Raymond, we're talking about Shock and Shakur, and nobody has a problem with having that conversation and moving that conversation on. And I don't either. I'm just proving to you guys that boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. That's what
Can
boxing
you say can you say he's still stuck in the moment, Shakur? Because we're like, can you say he's still riding that high from that T.O. fight? And he still ain't came up with no game plan to do nothing else different. Like, he just riding that high right now. And what's next? But like you said, with Shock, it was like, as soon as the fight was over, it's like, okay, this your next opponent. This was next. What you gonna do next? How you gonna get to that fight? And now it's excuses of him being too small, him being this, him being that. When that man clearly told everybody he'll go to 140 to fight Shakur Stevenson, it's no excuses now. Like so. But it's no what's next for Shakur. It's no what Shakur doing next. It's how he doing, how he moving. Everybody just riding. Oh, he'll beat Oshaki, but won't tell that nigga get in the ring with Oshaki. Like, I just think that shit weird as hell. When that man proved he deserved to be there.
I think
he didn't volunteer to get in the ring that night. Shock had to call him in the ring,
and he wouldn't even shake the man's hand. That's the part. And then he went to Twitter talking about he don't want to shake. He said, "Well, we not shaking hand." Man, that man tried to shake your hand to confirm the fight. That man didn't want to shake your hand to be cool, but you did not want to do that. Real men shake hand to confirm deals. He did not do that shit.
That's why they're called handshake deals. That's the terminology. That's the whole terminology of handshake deals, bro. Like, nigga, we grown men.
Nah, but we not gonna forget that Shock said he wasn't shaking no hands though.
Man,
yeah, but he didn't come in there like, hey, let's be cool. He didn't come in there like, let's be.
Same energy, man.
Bro, no, that man said, hey, fight me next. Shake my hand. Fight me next. That means confirm this bet, my nigga. I got $1 million that I beat you.
We ain't shaking hands, though.
That's a guy.
That's how I'm getting.
Listen, Terrell, you got to understand something. Joe Jack is like 15 or some shit like that. He doesn't understand the difference between a grown man handshake and what that means as far as us. A handshake mean we're agreeing on something. That doesn't mean I like you. That doesn't mean we boys. That means we have something in front of us and we are shaking on what we are agreeing to. That's what the handshake means. We're not. But he doesn't. But my little brother Joe, he don't understand that. So you gotta sort of know who you're talking to. You know what I'm saying?
All I know is about like 40 minutes ago, Shakur told that boy Shock, nigga, you gonna have to come to Newark to fight me. I told BF earlier. I said he was gonna do that.
Shock said. Whoa, hold up. I know you didn't just say Shakur
said you gotta come to Newark. Go on Twitter.
That nigga's
I told you he was gonna say that.
Hey, one thing about it. I bet you put Shock in that water, he gonna go get that fight. I bet you send him a contract for that. He ain't gonna make no excuses. He gonna go get that fight, bro.
That nigga's a bitch.
Hey, BF.
That nigga's a straight bitch.
Hey, look.
Hold up. I know the nigga didn't say come to Newark. I know he didn't say that.
Go on his Twitter. Go on his Twitter.
You lying.
AT.
What's up, bro?
Listen.
Yeah.
I just want to add on what you said about the handshake shit. What people not noticing. Shock did tell Raymond Ford, we ain't doing no shaking, we ain't doing none of that after the fight. We ain't doing none of that because you said you were gonna have me, mental and everything else after the fight, blah, blah, and he like, cause when I fight you, I ain't looking for that type of time. I just want to beat you. I want you to make it back home. So he said, but you and your people, y'all talking crazy, trying to make it seem like I ain't gonna be standing up and being crushed, woo. He just, so after the fight, I ain't shaking your hand, I ain't doing none of that. Now, they ain't had shit to do with Shakur.
Yeah, but that's the Shakur fans, bro.
So
that's Shakur fans, bro. Like,
bro, everybody is not paying attention. Everybody trying to say that he said it towards him. No, that was for Raymond Ford and his trainer. That was for they ain't had nothing to do with Shakur. Shakur just didn't want to shake
Right.
on that hand because he
And but
said,
Shakur
let's get
already
it
knew the
going.
nigga don't like him anyway, so he wasn't trying to shake his hand to be cool, nigga. I'm trying to confirm this bet in front of the
Fight.
whole fucking world, nigga.
Yes. Because
I'm
most
trying to
people talking about,
confirm this in front of the whole world. You said you
man,
want to
most
fight
people
me.
sit
I'm
here,
telling
bro.
you I want to fight you. You jumped your ass in this ring, nigga. Shake my motherfucking hand and let's confirm this shit and get them bitch ass people on your side to make this shit.
Man, some people just, they don't, they trying to make it seem like he was saying that he wasn't going to shake Shakur hand at all. He ain't had nothing to do with Shakur.
I'm trying to look for this man saying you got to fight him in Jersey, bro. I don't see that.
He just deleted it. Hold on, I'm finna find the person who screenshot it. He deleted it though.
He
He tweeted and
deleted it?
deleted. He tweeted and deleted,
Nah.
man.
You lying.
Yeah.
Because he know that's a punk move. And he do everything that Tank do. Tweet some cowardly stuff and then hurry up and
Yeah,
delete
Champs
it.
already called him out on that. Champs already been said that.
Yeah, man, because once he beat T.O., he started acting like Tank because he thought in his mind, like Tank thought in his mind, that they're the face of boxing. You know, just like Tank did. The boxer didn't call Tank the face of boxing. Tank called himself the face of boxing. And that's the same thing that Shakur doing.
Who the old man is?
I know
Old
you.
man,
I don't see
Adam.
that, bro. I'm not believing y'all saying this
Hey,
man did
man to
not tell
God.
this man to fight in New York, New Jersey, bro. I don't believe you. I need to
Do
see
you
that.
do you expect anything different from him?
I'm just saying, bro. I don't believe that.
I ain't gonna be on here
Man,
too
I
long
believe
because
him.
I enjoy
That
myself in
nigga
the
Shakur
backyard.
gotta be. He gotta have
But
all his people there.
like a lot of the hate I hearing on this channel is ridiculous.
What hate are you
Hey,
hearing,
this
brother?
nigga, bro.
What hate are you hearing?
Now, first of all, it doesn't matter. It's somebody. Is that me or is that somebody else?
I think that's my
I'm
Somebody
thinking
got a
boy.
she's.
bad background.
But what hate are you hearing? I'll see you.
Yeah, we do have that.
What
Hello.
hate are you hearing? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's my boy. It was my
Okay.
boy Ted. It's Ted.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my boy Ted. But
Testing,
go ahead. It's
testing.
Ted.
Now, how you guys gonna
What's your
say?
email, BF? I just screenshotted it. I just
It's
wanted to get your email.
BFTB boxing, bro, at gmail.com.
All right, I'm finna
BFTB.
send it to you.
I know you lying.
Damn, I can't hear.
I know my boy lying. I know he lying. You
Hello.
lying. I hear you. Go ahead, big dog. What is it, bro? I
Okay.
know.
First of all, there's some cats in the chat saying Shakur has no defense now, which is ridiculous. I ain't never heard anybody say that, but I just know that's hate right there. That's like saying David don't have a jab, and that's hate. That's hate,
I
and
mean,
that's just one instance.
I wouldn't say that's hate. I would say that's a wild opinion.
No, I think that's retarded opinion. So
I
that's
mean,
not wild. There's no such thing as wild. That's retarded. But
I
anyway,
mean, if that's what you want to rock with. I respect it. I just think it's a
yeah,
wild
retarded is it doesn't work, or somebody don't know anything about boxing, and somebody who's hating. Might be all three. But anyway, that's one thing. And now this whole thing, like Shakur's going to fight, and I said this on multiple channels. I said on Take a Maniac channel. I see it on Devin Haney Coach channel. I'm saying it to you, BF. If Shakur don't fight Oshark first, I'll be the first nigga to say get on Shakur's ass. And I'll hold myself to it for
But I
real.
know that
And that's
though.
all I got to say.
But I know that, dog.
And
This is nothing new. You're. I never said this that you wouldn't do no stuff. Yeah, I know this about you. I've never put that jacket on you, bro. I know this about you. So you don't have to say this to me. This is not nothing new. Like we have our differences because that's your guy, and there's certain things that you don't really care about when it comes to this facts and statistics. But I can respect it. You're not one of them people that are you know what a cult is. You're not in that, but you know what a cult is. That there's every fighter has cultish fans that don't care about reality. You know what reality is. You just choose to disregard it. But the one thing about you that I can respect is you know what it is. Seriously, you know what it is. But go ahead, I'm listening.
yeah, and I wasn't cool with Shakur and that shit. Like I said, I have a lot of things I don't like about Shakur or what he says. He runs his mouth too much. But when he get in that ring, he does what he does, and that's all I like with Devin. I like Devin. His dab is saying too much, and you can disagree with me all you want. But when Devin gets in that ring, he does what he has to do. Tank,
I
for the
think
most part, except for the last fight.
I just sent it to you, man.
I'm going to look at it now. I know you lying, dog. I know it's. I think it's probably a parody account. But go ahead.
Hey, hold on. Where's he supposed to fight at then?
Why
That's what I'm asking.
Vegas.
Where are they supposed to fight?
Vegas.
If that fight's going.
Or
I mean, because Shakur is the A side. They're not going to fight in Houston,
bro.
Or run it.
No, why would they fight in Houston?
Why not?
Why they fight in Houston? That's not his hometown. When he fight where he
lives at. He lives in Houston. It is his hometown.
But his hometown is Jersey.
Big Dog Willie.
You can live somewhere else and go fight in your hometown.
Yeah, I agree with Big
No, his gym is in his No, he's born.
Bro, his gym is.
Yeah, Sharks don't run shit. So why you should fight in Houston?
I never said
he want to fight in Jersey. No, they put the other niggas on the channel. Look, you fucking Houston, but for what?
Why not Houston? Why not? You live there. Your gym is there. You have nothing.
So what? His people. Where did he fight before? When he headlined the show, where did he fight before?
Why are
Jersey.
you so adamant on fucking him fighting in Jersey?
Because he gets a pick. Because that's where he's from. He gets a pick.
Theo didn't just have to fight in Jersey.
No, these niggas are just talking. No, these niggas are just hating. Now they're just hating now.
Theo
they're just hating.
In Jersey.
No.
Theo didn't just have to fight in Jersey. Josh Padley ain't have to fight in no fucking Jersey.
That ain't fucking. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
That's disingenuous.
Okay, yeah. You heard what these people are saying? This nigga had a fight in Saudi Arabia against Ken Austin, and they're talking about why he didn't have to fight Josh Padley in Jersey. Stop the bullshit, man. You know the answer to that. You stop the bullshit.
The Tio fight was in New York.
Y'all are wild, bro.
That was not in Jersey. That was in New York.
No, I didn't say Tio. I didn't say anything about Tio. That's a
Saudi Arabia. The Tio.
Yeah, so I don't know why, but his other headliner was in Jersey. It wasn't in Houston. It was in Jersey. So why can't he have a fight in Jersey?
That's where he sell the most at New Jersey, right?
So let's not with the bullshit. I know you guys hate Shakur that much, so you had to fight in Houston. Then he ain't his call. Ain't Shark's fault.
Bro,
ain't his call.
First off, bro, calm down. Second off, you acting like somebody saying him fighting in Houston is outlandish. Both of them niggas live in Houston. They fucking both have.
It doesn't matter if they both live in Houston. Shakur is from Jersey. Nobody. If you don't want to fight in Houston, what?
Can I finish talking?
Go ahead. Finish with your bullshit.
Hey, Dangerous, you want Shock to be safe,
bro. It ain't. I ain't want nothing to do nothing, nigga. Y'all just fucking taking this nigga and y'all fucking putting y'all titty in this nigga mouth like he ain't a grown ass man. You don't have to fucking have the advantage all the goddamn time. This shit could be on the equal playing field.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And
what are you talking about?
Exactly what the fuck.
You might be from Houston. Are you from Houston? Are you from Texas? Are you from Houston?
Let me finish what the fuck I can finish saying.
Are you from Houston? Ask the question. Are you from Houston?
You want niggas won't finish fucking. Let me finish fucking talking. You just
okay? Deal what you gotta say. If you're from Houston, you're full of shit.
You niggas are talking about this nigga fighting in fucking New Jersey. Nigga Shakur ain't even said nothing about this shit other than the shit he just tweeted and fucking deleted. He deleted the shit, so that means it's some bullshit. He know it's some fucking bullshit. That's why he deleted this shit. Why the fuck does he have to fight in Jersey and Tio ain't just have to fight in no motherfucking Jersey?
Gonna see it.
Because Tio if the Tio was at hold on, go ahead, man. Go ahead, because this is ridiculous. You gonna compare Tio to fucking compare Tio to Shaw. Tio is a
we said the same thing about Tank.
What's wrong with
What's wrong with it?
Hey, BF. We said the same thing with Tank and Lamont. We said the same thing with Tank and Lamont.
Shakur Stevenson got the worst fan base in the sport.
I've ever heard of my
1 second, y'all. 1 second. 1 second.
We said the same thing about Tank and Lamont.
1 second, y'all. 1 second. So, Lil Joe, send me an email to me. I didn't get it. I'm looking at my email right now. I put my email in the private comments. Email me. Go to the private comments. Go to my email and email because I'm looking at.
I put all lowercase. That's probably why.
It don't make a difference if it's lowercase or uppercase. It's the same damn thing, bro. I'm looking. I don't see nothing from you, bro.
I'll look for it too. I'll look for it too, BF, and I'll try to send it to you.
I'm trying to see what the difference, because we said the same thing about Tank and Lamont, why he ain't fought in the DMV. What is the difference? We said the same thing
No,
about
because
them.
DMV is neutral for them. We're not talking about.
It's
That's the
neutral for them
difference.
too.
That's the
It's the
difference.
same. It's
No,
neutral
no,
for them
no,
too.
no, no, no.
They both
He's
in
not
Houston.
born. Somebody born in DC. Somebody born in Baltimore. Shakur is born in New Jersey. That's the difference.
What the fuck
That's
is
why I
the
said,
matter
what's
with
wrong with a
Jim
neutral
is in,
site?
but
What's
since
wrong
Jim,
with Vegas, big dog? Why
There's
gotta
nothing
be
wrong
in
with Vegas
Jersey?
Because he wants it in Jersey. He wants it in
Why did
Jersey.
Cook come
Why do
out
you guys
and
care when he
say
fights at?
Jersey?
Why do you care what Shock fights at?
you making it. You care so much about where he fight at, bro.
No, no. Why you care,
You didn't.
I
nigga? He
think
said,
Shaq could beat that nigga in New
hold on.
Jersey.
You didn't even know that, bro, until he just said
Shock
that.
ain't beating nobody. Shock ain't beating no Curry. Look how you look last night. He ain't beat no goddamn Kurt playing like that. Hell no. You gotta know that. This is just pure hate. Now, BF, this is hate.
Wow.
This is hate.
What's hate if he says Shock can beat him?
No, I'm just talking about all the shit you're saying. Talking about, oh, he should fight in a neutral site like Houston, nigga. Fuck Houston.
What's wrong with that? That's not hate. That's not hate, brother. That's of an opinion of
Yeah, that's hate. That's hate because you got because he said Jersey and you guys had an attitude about it. But he's from Jersey. You act like he said something else.
You picking the wrong argument, big dog.
Yeah, I'm not.
What argument I'm picking?
I'm not
Nobody
saying
said nothing about that.
He just don't deserve it, so he don't get the pick.
No, but the whole thing with these knuckleheads said that why should he fight in Jersey? He should have fight in Houston. Fuck Houston. Yeah, you don't want to fight there, you don't want to fight
Nobody
here.
said that shit.
Why does it
You said
matter
that shit.
if he the better man? Why does it matter where they fight at?
What the fuck?
Why does
If
it
he's
matter
the better
where?
fighter,
Because
why
he
does
wants
it
to.
matter?
Why does it matter if Shaq goes up to Jersey?
You didn't answer my
argument both
question.
ways.
Hey, you're not
Somebody,
answering my question.
somebody's the A side. Who's the A
If
side?
Shakur's the
Who's the A
better
side?
fighter,
Who
why
has the
does it
belt?
matter where he fight at? If he's the better
It
fighter,
doesn't
why does
matter.
it matter?
Why is Shaq supposed to beat him? Why does it matter what Shaq does? Who's the A side?
You're neglecting the
Who
question.
is the A
Answer the
side?
question.
Who
If
is
he's
the
the
A
better
side?
fighter, why does it
Who
matter?
is the A side? I know. I'm asking who's the A side.
We know who the A side is.
Okay, there you go.
His way. It's his way or the highway.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
So with
You
that
gotta
being,
go to Washington.
big dog. With that being said, we'll tell that puss ass niggas in the country.
Hey, talking about.
That's fine. Like I said, I had no problem with that. I had no
But he's
problem with
not
that.
gonna do it.
Now he putting the paper.
I had no problem. How do you know he's not gonna do
I
it?
don't think none of y'all believe Shakur's gonna fight that man because y'all know Shakur not made that way. Y'all know he's not built that way.
See, now this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm
The
saying.
same nigga made that nigga run out the
that's
division.
a lie.
That's who he is. The same
This
nigga
nigga went up
out the
there.
division.
This nigga went up there and watched Tio.
The same nigga who
Shaq
just beat
can't beat
somebody in
Tio.
Weapon Squad. What the hell you talking about?
That's a lie,
Shaq can't
man.
beat Tio. So let's not go there.
all I'm saying is,
Yo,
bro,
not
Now
even
y'all
good.
can't put
Fuck you talking
Tio
I'm
about?
was
not, bro,
garbage, man.
I'm not talking
You
about
ain't even bet
Tio.
no shit like that.
I'm not talking about Tio. I'm not talking about Shock fighting Tio.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. When that fight happens, I want every single one of you guys bet me.
All I'm
Every single
saying
one up there
is,
bet me. That Shaq's gonna win that fight.
big dog, get this shit
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
your
bet every
feelings,
single last
man.
one of you up there, bet me.
You out
And I
your
bet you guys
damn
won't.
feelings, nigga. You done came over here on your goddamn.
I bet you guys won't. I bet you guys won't bet me. I bet you guys won't.
acting like Mad 7 with Tank now.
Ain't it, bro? You super glazing right now, bro. Why is it? He tweeted and deleted it. Then he didn't mean it.
Nah, he's standing on his word, man. Newark or nothing, nigga. That's it. You don't get no say so.
Joe Jack, nigga, go to recess.
Well, that tells me if he tweeted that, that tells me he don't want to fight.
What
Nigga,
you
don't
mean?
you
Bottom line.
gotta
I'm not
practice
even-
multiplication tables or something?
So I'm not tripping off the location. I highly look at this skeptical now because you live in Houston, your gym is in Houston, you do all your sparring, all your training in Houston. You don't do nothing for New Jersey, but yet you got to go to Jersey to fight Shock. Fine, if that's what makes you feel comfortable, and if that's your comfort level. You have to do something. You're the A side. You want your comfort level. Cool. I look at you kind of crazy, but hey, you're the A side. You want to pick the location. Pick the location. That's fine. I don't care. I think it's crazy that you live in Houston. Everybody, y'all are all in Houston. You all live in Houston, all of you niggas, but yet you don't want to fight in Houston. That's fine. Whatever. You want to go to Jersey, cool. Shock has fought in Jersey before. Go ahead. That's what you want to do. Nigga, send the contract.
That's all I gotta say,
send the
Dia.
fucking contract.
Send the con. That's
That's
all I
all
gotta
that's gonna
say.
happen.
Send the
Yeah, he gonna
contract.
send that contract and beat his ass. That's all that's gonna happen.
That's basically what's going to happen.
That's what you guys have been saying, but the problem with that statement is Shakur Stevenson could have did the same thing to get a Tank fight, and he didn't do it. So if we're saying
Whoa. How Tank going?
We
How
can't do
Shakur gonna
that,
send
man. We
Tank
can't do that.
no, you can't use
Same way
Tank
Devin
as
did.
Okay, well, I'll answer the question. Because mysteriously, you guys, I guess y'all didn't watch the video that I dropped this morning. So I'll answer the question for you guys since everybody's leaving it off. How is Shakur going to send Tank a contract? Y'all didn't watch the video, so let me give you all a recap.
Oh, Edwin, yeah, you seen him? Yeah, I seen Edwin. Yeah, I saw Edwin in here.
Tell him rematch that guy. Now, if he beat him, then
They good?
we can get him.
Okay.
I guarantee he won't fight that guy again.
what?
You take his exact words.
That's what you doing.
Stop. I'm about to take
That's what we're going at.
Them niggas some haters, boy.
You're not gonna talk over me. You're not gonna talk over me. You're not gonna talk over me. You're not. I didn't talk over anybody in here. You're not gonna talk over me. I know y'all in y'all feelings and y'all emotional. Relax. You ask me, how do you send him a contract? You take his exact words, what he said, you put his words on paper. There's no location, there's no money amount, there's no nothing. You put his words on paper. What you said, you download that video the same way I did. You attach that video to an email with a contract with his words transcript on there. And you sign, I'm fighting De Los Santos, and I will rematch him on the only preface that your next fight and my next fight is each other. Send.
Nice.
That's how you send a nigga a contract. That's how. He didn't do shit. He just sat there and said, "Oh well, why would I fight this guy? I beat this guy already. You fight him." And then you niggas ran through here and said, "Man, that's crazy, man. How Tank's a bitch. How's he gonna pull somebody in between him? Shakur wants to fight Tank. He a bitch. And I can't believe this." And then Shakur did it. And then you niggas run here and change the complete subject. So if you ask me a question,
Wait. I don't remember Tank using
ask me a question.
What's his name as a.
Now you're over Tank now. But you asked me, how do I send Tank a contract?
I don't remember Tank doing that.
I don't give a fuck what Tank did. That's how you send him a contract. You take his words.
Are we talking about the same Tank that said he wasn't going to fight Shakur?
I don't give a damn. I don't care. It is a free thing that you send. It's free. It doesn't cost him any money.
Like I said,
I'm going to finish saying what I'm doing. Stop. No. I'm going to finish my statement. It is a free contract. There is no location. There is no date. There is no dollar amount. All of that comes from the A side. The only thing Shakur would be doing is locking in a fight based on what a fighter said out of his own mouth. Nothing more, nothing less. That's how you lock him in. These are your words. You send him on national TV in front of millions of people. Now I'm going to make you stand on it. I will whip De Los Santos' ass. I cook that man with one hand. I will wash this nigga with two. You sign that contract that says no money, no date, no location. Your next fight is me, and I will cook that nigga. That's how you send Tank a contract.
Yeah. And then on top of all of that, he used Raymond Ford. He used Raymond Ford as a
say, man,
punk.
the reason I think that the Oshaki that we asked him what's next for Oshaki is because of the build up for the fight was based on what he was gonna do next. So I think that's why he getting that.
Well, he told you what we're gonna do next.
After he
told you what he's gonna do next.
I don't think they celebrating the Ray because the whole build up of the fight was about him fighting Ray to fight Shakur. As far as
that's exactly what it was.
Where the Shock and And Shakur fight should be, I think it should be in Atlanta because it's a black city. It's 2 black fighters. And I think that black fighters should fight each other in black cities, whether it's Philly, Atlanta. I don't really know about Detroit, like, because I don't know, I just think Philly or Atlanta would probably be the ideal spot for that.
You know what? If he want to fight in front of this where he's from, you can't deny that, man.
At all. I don't
Can't
have a
deny
problem
that.
with it.
Nobody denied
And
that.
I think you guys trying to say he shouldn't do it. You guys are ridiculous
Nobody said
because it
that
doesn't
not
make.
one time, fam.
I think it's diabolical, but I don't have a problem with it. I do think it's diabolical. I really.
Well, I mean, that's all. I mean, like I said, if you want to fight in front of his fans, he has never headlined the show in Houston. So why would he do one now?
Big dog. Nobody
he's a world
on
champion.
this panel said he did.
And he's a world champion to fight where he wants to fight, especially somebody coming up to him.
He just want to argue today.
Well, then Shock can fight where he wants to fight because Shock's the world champion. You can't use that.
Well, Shock is. Yeah, at 130, he wants Shakur's belt. He wants Shakur's belt.
Big dog,
Shock
you just trying to argue just to argue, bro.
Shock did not
No,
say.
but we got to bring up stuff like that. Say, what team fighting Houston? I'm gonna come back at you. That makes no sense.
Nobody said
Foster
it's a
did
bad
not-
idea, bro.
O'Shaquie Foster did not say he wants Shakur's belt. O'Shaquie Foster said he wants to fight Shakur. O'Shaquie Foster said we can fight at 35. Shakur has no belt at 35. He said I'll go to 40 as well. He did not say I want to fight you for your belt. He said I just want to fight you. That is not true, big dog.
Okay, whatever. Fight, whatever.
It is
Shakur's
not
the A side.
whatever,
We
brother.
all know
It's not
that.
whatever.
No, we all
It's
know
not
that. If you want to put that
whatever.
in there,
You're moving
Shakur's the
goalposts.
A
It's not
side. So we can use A side first.
Okay, so
Shakur's the
no,
A
this is the
side.
first
And
time
we're gonna
you're
fight
moving
wherever
goalposts.
Shakur wants to fight.
He's the
Dog,
fucking
you
A
sound like a
side.
Tank fan.
This the
You
first
sound like
time
a
he's
Tank
an
fan.
A side. You want
You
to
sound
use
like
it.
a Tank fan, bro.
Y'all
You sound like a
niggas
Tank fan.
be.
Right then, you sound like a Tank fan. At that moment, right there,
How?
you gave me a stance, and then when you didn't like the stance, you went to a different one. That's what Tank fans do.
No, I said A side before I even said anything about belts.
Okay,
If you don't remember.
That's not what you just said right now, is what I'm saying. Right now.
My thing is you just arguing for no
Hold
reason.
up, Stay. Hold up. Right now, big dog. Right now, what you said right now, brother. You gave a stance, and then you stuck on that stance. I went back with you on that stance, and then you changed the stance. That's what Tank fans do.
He went back on me saying that. He said he didn't want to fight for a belt. Cool. That's cool. Okay, you want to say it like that? That's cool. But he is going up.
If I want to say it that way, big dog, you said that. I'm responding to you. You said that.
I said that's fine. I said that's fine. But if he wants to fight Shakur's at A side, so he can go fight wherever Shakur says he wants to fight at.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what you guys say about it.
O'Shaquie Foster say no.
No, but
So what
you guys are
complaining
complaining.
about?
Well, no, but you guys are complaining that he wants to fight in New York.
Yes, people can have an opinion and think that's some whole ass shit. There's nothing wrong with having an opinion.
And I think it's some bitch ass shit for them to complain about him fighting in Houston.
Bro, listen, bro. You sounding like Tank fan again.
No, I'm not sounding like Tank fan. It sound like no. Because the thing about it,
people did
no, I'm not.
same thing to Tank, bro. They said the same thing to Tank. And what did I say to them? What did I say? I said, I don't give a if Tank says that the judge is his mother and Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny are the refs, then that's what you're going to do. That's what I said. Doesn't mean I agree with it. He's the A side. I've been telling my Shakur Stevenson, you're the A side to everybody, not named Devin and not named Tank. You're the A side to all of them. Send contracts. I've been saying it for a year. For what?
And I've been saying this since this whole fight have been brewing ever since the Ray Davis, whatever Ray Ford shit. I didn't like how you put Ray Ford in front of him like that. Now since the fight is over, I said that he has to fight Shock, and he's gonna whoop Shock's ass wherever they fight at, and that's all I'm gonna say.
You have a beef with people's opinion on where the fight should be. The problem is, O'Shaquie's not complaining.
No, but you guys are complaining.
Exactly. It's our opinion to have that.
And I can go back with my opinion too.
And there is
nothing. You guys said it was a suspect stuff. I'm saying that's suspect.
Wrong with having your stance and opinion when the reality of the fact and the reality is Shakur is the A side. He will.
Dude, I had two cats out there telling me that he's a bitch made dude because he wasn't fighting in his own city.
Oh, dog. If
Where you
that's their opinion, they can have that.
And I can come back with my opinion saying, why should he fight in Houston when he don't need to?
Stop, everybody. Just one pause. B. Hayes,
Yeah.
as a big Shakur Stevenson fan that you are.
Yeah.
I do not understand why my brother Big Dog is so hyper right now. I know we all of us included, me included, we can all not like the fight being in Jersey. We can not like it, and we can have an opinion against it. The facts are, Big Dog. I mean, B. Hayes. The facts are, Shakur's the A side. If Shakur wants that fight in a McDonald's parking lot, that's where it will be. Those are facts, bro. Doesn't matter if I like it, if you like it, B. Hayes. Doesn't matter. The facts are Shakur is the A side. Shakur O'Shaquie is not complaining. He's not complaining, B. Hayes. It is people's opinions, mine included. That it's like, nigga, what you need an advantage for? That's like an advantage type thing. But
yeah, I don't like it.
But you could do it if you want to. You could do it. He earned that right, B. Hayes. He is the A side. He earned that.
Yeah, he could definitely do it.
He can do it wherever he wants. Whether you like it or not,
right,
is our opinion to conversate. It's not the facts. The facts are he does that because he's the A side. Those are facts.
Right.
And that's just that. And I'm cool with that. Doesn't mean I like it though.
I would rather it be in Atlanta, but if it's not, I ain't gonna be like, oh, fuck Shakur because it's in Jersey. You know what I'm saying?
Too. I'm not gonna do that either. I promise you, I will not buy a Shakur Stevenson fight unless it's a fight I want to see. And I want to see this one. I'm buying the fuck out of it.
Heard.
I don't care if he wins or loses. I don't care. You guys care. Like Shakur fans care. But I don't give a fuck, bro. Shakur's greatness, in my opinion, and I need y'all to hear this. Two Shakur, big Shakur fans, 3.5 or 2.5. I need you guys to understand. Shakur's greatness is not built with me on him winning. His greatness is built on him fighting. That's where his greatness is built for me. The half is Joe Jack.
I knew you was gonna say that shit. I knew you was gonna say that shit.
But I just want you guys to understand that's Shakur's greatness. Any fighter, in my opinion, every single fighter, their greatness to me is built on them getting in the ring to establish greatness with other really good, great, or elite fighters. Really, really good or great or elite. That is where your legacy comes in my book. Not the wins, not the losses. You going in there trying to get the dub, whether you're successful or not. Like this fight with Raymond, bro, I put it on Twitter, bro. I give this man credit for getting there one of the best. These motherfuckers out here say what they say. They said some goofy ass shit about how we gotta give Raymond credit. I don't gotta give Raymond shit. I didn't bet. Oh, yeah, he gave us the fight we asked for. Nigga, I never asked you to fight O'Shaquie Foster. Never one time in my life. I wanted Shock to fight Shakur. I never asked Raymond to fight Shock. Never. So he didn't give me what I want, bro. I didn't ask for that shit. But he does get respect for getting in there, fighting one of the best. And that's what he earned. And we don't got to give him shit. He took that. All I'm doing is speaking about what he took. He got in the ring and took respect. Did he do it in a winning fashion? No, but he still did it. That is what he earned. And that's what I will give him because he earned that. I'm not giving this nigga shit or nobody else. Y'all niggas run around here talking about give somebody this and give somebody that. I gotta give them. I don't gotta give you shit. Go take it. You're a fighter. You're a gladiator. Shakur Stevenson should be competing with the best of the best because y'all believe, and I believe he's one of the best. So that's his level of competition. The best of the best, bro. Padly here and there because shit happens. Cool, I understand. I get it. But you are on this level where you should be competing on this level. You can't run around here calling people, and then doing nothing. And then begging, saying, oh, man, I'm waiting for them. But you're the A side. So everything that you can do right now for Shock as the A side, you can do for everybody, not named Tank or Devin. Anybody else, what you're doing for Shock is the exact same thing you can do for anybody else. That's my only problem. Does that make sense, Big Dog? B. Hayes or no?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I already know what you want. I mean, it's cool. I'm with you because I want the same shit.
Yeah, that's my only beef when it comes to Shakur. His moves outside the ring. In the ring, he pisses me off with some of his. It's kind of boring at times. But when you're that good, you make it boring.
Salute everybody on the panel. Salute BFTB.
But my beef is when you're that good, you can make it exciting. That's my beef with him in the ring. Does that make sense, B-Hayes? When you're that good, you can make it exciting. A dub's a dub.
Okay, I mean, yeah,
Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying. I mean, you know, I ain't gonna.
You ain't got. I'm not telling you to disrespect anybody. I'm telling you to address my opinion, my thoughts.
I mean,
Does that make sense?
I feel you, and I
Yeah,
feel like
two different opinions on what's boring, what's not boring.
but it's just
everybody has a preference.
Yeah, we got a difference of opinion on the TO fight, but that's
for me, BH, not for you, for me, because I'm not saying
for him. He's saying for him. Yeah,
for him. Yeah,
all Shakur's fights are not boring to me. They're not all boring, bro, at all. There's
just some. Real quick, BF, real quick. What's up with this Shakur bandwagon, man? Like, I've been getting a lot of hate from Shakur's side lately, man, just because his guy lost and he don't want to fight Shock.
Okay, yeah.
So what's up with all this, man? I've been getting
what are you talking about? There's no bandwagon.
Like, what's going on?
There's no bandwagon up here. Everybody in this,
where you getting that from?
Yeah, what you
yeah, because me and B Hayes are Shakur diehards. I've been following Shakur since the Olympics. So let's not say bandwagon the dudes. For real.
Right.
I'm just saying, man. I don't know where all this praise for Shakur not fighting the guy is coming from. Like, y'all got to make it make sense, man.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Y'all got to make it make sense. All you Shakur,
we're trying to figure out what you're talking about.
All you Shakur fans are on.
Yeah, to make it. Yeah, you're not. I don't understand what you're saying.
But don't want to send a contract. Don't want to send an offer.
Okay. So what are we gonna say? I think myself, B Hayes, I think Joe Jackson said this. We are going to hold him accountable if he don't send this man a contract. The people that we up here talking don't think like whoever you think you're talking to. So you can just cut all that, man.
I hear you, man, but I'm seeing these comments online, and all I'm hearing is, "Oh, he's 130. He's 130." What a smoke at? Y'all stepped in the ring with him.
No, you sound I heard, man. You sound scared for Ford to me.
No. But I heard this. I heard.
Smoke, like, I don't hear no smoke. For real.
When Derek fought D Mason, I mean when he fought what's his name? People said that Devin had a chin like Amir Khan, and he's gonna get knocked out. This is what people say. So when people say that online, don't even try to entertain that.
Facts.
Amir Khan, Devin has a chin like Amir Khan, and he was getting hit consistently by Ryan Garcia, which is a hard puncher. That's cold blood. That's some cold blooded shit. And the reason why I brought up Devin is because so you guys can understand why people be sitting there hating on people just for no reason. They don't like the fighter. They don't like his dad, or they don't like what Shakur says. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
So you basically said we don't like what Shakur say or what Shakur do?
Do or say. But what I'm saying, when he's in the ring, you guys still hate on him. He's boring. He's not doing this.
I ain't never called him a boring fighter. I'm gonna give Shakur his props. I like Shakur in the ring, but you can't get in the ring popping it how you popping it for years, and you ducking this man, and he's smaller than you.
I don't see. Okay, whatever. If you want to say ducking, whatever.
That's facts.
No.
He not
let him roll with that. Let him roll with that because that's the narrative they want to roll with. Let him roll with that. But what I'm saying, if when Shakur fights this man and washes him, that you guys can cut that shit down. And like I said, I'm taking all bets.
You taking all bets? All right, so
do you want to bet on me with this?
Let's bet they don't fight.
Oh, see, now you want to do let's bet they don't. I'm going to say that. When they get in the ring, let's bet they do. Let's bet they do. Let's bet they do. You want to bet me who wins? You want to bet me who wins?
I'm gonna bet you
That's what I
both. I'm gonna
thought.
bet you
That's
they
what I
don't
thought.
fight,
That's what I
and I'm gonna
thought.
bet you Shock win.
That's what I thought. You don't want to bet who wins. Who
I'm
wins?
gonna bet both. I'm gonna bet you both. I'm gonna bet you they don't fight, and I'm gonna bet you Shock win.
Believe it. You don't even
Well,
believe
oh,
it.
you really want to bet that Shock wins?
Of course.
Anybody else on
Of
the panel
course,
want to
but
bet who Shock
Yeah,
wins?
it don't take this
I
long to
want to
fight
get
a
in.
man that you
I
could
want
have
to get in on
whooped.
that too. I want to get in on that too.
Hey, y'all sound
Okay,
like
so
a
I'm
gang.
about to be. So Christmas time, I'm gonna be rich, man. How much you guys want to bet?
I
Man, he
got
gonna
whatever that.
disappear, bro. He gonna
I'm
disappear.
buying the money that I can
I
get for
got
you
whatever
guys. I'm
Shakur
buying
don't fight
Christmas
that
presents
nigga.
for a couple of
I got
people.
whatever
They
Shakur don't
gonna
fight.
say Shakur got an injury.
Oh, now see,
Yeah.
now you want to do that? Okay, now you
Whatever.
want to do that? Okay,
I'm talking about,
I like
and I
it. I
like
like
Shock to
it.
beat that nigga too. And I like both of them. Which
Yeah,
one?
you bet me too. You bet me too. You bet me too.
Hey,
Yeah.
as a Shakur fan, let's be real. As a Shakur fan, right? Can we say that O'Shaquie Foster wanting the Shakur fight more than Shakur wanting the Tank fight? Can we
No,
say that?
no.
Why not? Because O'Shaquie got in the front ring and beat Raymond Ford like
No,
he
no,
was
no, no.
asked to do to get
Shock
I
his
wants
next
really
that.
belt.
No,
don't.
Shock. No, I will admit that.
Hey,
I'll admit that
can I
Shock
fit?
wants to fight more than Kurt. More than Kurt wanted to fight Tank. I'll admit that. Yeah, he does.
Okay,
But Tank is on some different bullshit. Let's not throw
but
Tank in the ball,
but
Don't bring
man.
up Tank.
if
Don't bring
Let's
up
not throw
Tank.
Right.
Tank in
Don't
there.
bring
Tank
up
ain't
Tank
Tank.
got a
Shakur.
lot of flaws.
if Shakur really
Tank
wanted
got
to
a
fight
lot of
that nigga,
flaws.
Tank
That's
ain't
if
got
he
no
wanted
my
to,
answer
flaws.
to that
Tank
is
ain't got no
Tank ain't
flaws.
Shakur.
Tank don't got no flaws. Are you
Tank
serious?
ain't got. Hey,
No, we on
yo,
Shakur's head.
Big
We
Dog
ain't
Willie.
talking about Tank.
Tank ain't
Tank don't got
Shakur.
no flaws.
He finna start
Big
saying he
Dog
gonna
Willie.
drink tank bath water and shit like that,
man,
man.
can we
Man,
Hey,
not
fuck
man,
that
do this?
nigga, man. Knock that
hold on,
nigga out.
Tank don't
real
got
quick
no
before y'all get
flaws.
to
See
cooking.
now,
Real
Can we
quick
not
before
hold
do
on,
y'all
this,
get
bro?
to
y'all. Tank
cooking.
is a
I don't
fighter,
want to
That
hear
was
this
Big
this
Dog Willie that was
sucker ass
talking.
nigga, bro. I really
Hey,
don't, bro.
Hey,
Big
I'm gonna
Dog
check
Willie.
out if this nigga start
Make this
talking,
make
man.
Yeah,
sense.
I don't
So
want to hear
I
this
thought
nigga,
Shakir
bro.
was fighting
He
Ryan.
don't even know what he be talking
Hold,
about.
hold,
Not even
hold, hold,
outside
hold,
of
hold.
No,
he
no,
be saying shit
Ryan. No,
outside of
this is
the
what I'm
ring.
saying. Don't bring
All
Ryan up
right,
because Ryan was a
yeah.
full of
All
shit
Hey,
in the
right,
yo,
begin
Tank.
with.
Let me
Ryan.
give
When
you.
So
Ryan
Wait,
said
hold
that
on.
shit, he had
I just
no
want to
intention
make
of fighting Shakur.
Then
point, Willie. That's all I want to say. I want to make this point to be done with it. But Shakir got in the ring with Ryan, right? Correct?
Yup, correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay. Then he got in the ring with Connor, right?
Correct.
Then he got
No,
in the
no,
ring with
no.
with
Connor got
Devin,
No,
huh?
to.
Connor
Okay,
got in
hold
the
on.
Hold
ring
up.
with
Let him
him.
speak.
Greenwood. See, now you guys just
So,
mixing shit
Let him
up.
speak, Big Dog.
Yeah.
Hold up.
but he's been in the ring with
I
four or
can't hear
five
who
different
talking.
people,
No,
four or
he
five
didn't.
different
No, if
fighters
you want to bring,
around his
but
weight
go
class.
ahead. Finish what you got to say. My
Yeah,
fault. My fault. My
let me
fault.
spit
Go
this. But
ahead.
he's been in the ring with four or five fighters around his weight class, and no fight has been made. What does that say about Shakir? Because all these guys want to fight him, but he don't want to fight them. So what can we call that?
Wait. Hold on. Let's pump the brakes on that. Okay, we're gonna use Ryan Garcia. Me, BF already talked about this.
Yeah, you can't put all the blame on Shakur.
We gonna be up talking about Ryan Garcia. He want to fight him at a catch weight, and he's gonna go down 140. Then all of a sudden, he said, "Oh well, he has fighting at 147." Ryan Garcia had
That's
no
what happened.
intention of fighting
Then
Shakur.
he
So
jumped in
let's
the
not
ring
throw that here. He was clout chasing the shit out of
with
Shakur
Tank.
after that fight.
So he'll go up to 150 and fight Connor, but he won't go up to
No,
147 and fight nobody else. Oh my
don't bring it.
God.
Don't bring it. No, don't bring it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because already got
I,
Shakur sitting up there talking about Conor Ben. But don't when you bring Ryan asked him to fight. He didn't
So
request Ryan.
who,
Ryan asked
who,
him to fight.
hey, why
And
y'all don't
then
keep
Ryan
the
said he'll
same?
go down 144 and 140. That's what he
Why y'all don't
said.
keep the same energy with Shakur with every fighter that's out his name? Why y'all don't keep the same energy with every fighter?
What you
Why
mean?
y'all pick and choose the fighters?
He just said Ryan Garcia. What are you
Every
talking about?
situation ain't the same situation though. It's different situations for
I thought
different
Shakur
things.
called
you got to
I
be
got
honest
a
with yourself.
serious question for you,
No,
Shakur
I
ain't
ain't
got
being
many
honest with you.
options.
That was exactly what he
He
said.
don't want to fight the
That
top
was Ryan
guys.
Garcia. Ryan Garcia had no intention of fighting Shakur at all.
Why he didn't? Not at 140.
Dude,
Not at.
okay,
I
Yes,
agree with you.
okay.
Not at
he just
140.
said it again on
No,
ESPN. He
no,
was gonna
not
move down to
period.
140.
Not period.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't take Ryan serious with that Shakur fight because he say everything but nothing at the same time.
I thought Shakur challenged him though.
Man,
Like
No,
Shakir
Ryan
did.
wanted to
Ryan
But the
challenge him,
thing
challenged
and
is,
Shakur was
him.
running in his mouth.
Who makes the most money? Who gonna make the most money fighting?
BFTB. Can you get in on this because
He's
now
ducking
y'all just
all the
making up shit now.
big
BF, can
fights
you
that's
get
gonna
in
get him
on this?
paid.
So
He
No,
ducking all the big fights.
BF talked about it.
So there's two of these, right? So the one that me and Big Dog talked about was the second one. And Ryan was full of shit, completely full of shit. right? He basically, Shakur's name was popping, so he wanted to make sure that he jumped in to get piggyback on his name. Said he was going to go to he'll go to 140 to fight him and all this other goofy ass shit. And then when Shakur said, "All right, good, let's go, send the contract, let's go." Then all of a sudden, Brian changed around talking about 147 and blah blah blah. Like, nigga, you the one that said 140. See, that's the second one. See, the first one is when Devin fought Ryan. That's the first one. That is when Shakur Stevenson said, "Yeah, I want to fight Ryan, and he can weigh whatever he wants to weigh, as long as he weighs what he weighs on the fight night, and as long as he makes the weight, and there's got to be a lot of testing and stuff like that." That was the first one. Shakur did not. Ryan did not call out Shakur the first time. He did call him out the second time. The second time he was full of shit. So the first time when Shakur said it to Ryan, that was the first time. That is when he told him, when he was sitting there, he had that hoodie on with the Louis jean outfit shirt, and he was talking about there's got to be a lot of testing and stuff like that, blah blah blah. That was the first time. And the second time is when Ryan was full of shit. So there you go.
What I want to ask though, man, how can you say Shakur not a duck when he been ducking his whole career? Every time it came up,
here we go.
I'm gonna be factual, brother. I'm just giving you a revisional history. Okay, at 126, he got the belt. When he had gotten on, and then when it was time for him to pop out and show who he is, he ducked Gary Russell, he ducked the Santa Cruz, and the only one
Don't forget Josh Warrington, preach.
Yeah, that's the one sent him a contract. Warrington sent him a contract, and he ducked.
Santa Cruz now? So you adding things? Okay.
Let me finish. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up when I'm done. So that's at 126. 130. When Shock became his mandatory, he gave up his belt on the weights, on the scale, and moved up to 135. 135, he had the biggest shot in his whole career. He could have finally became undisputed. He found a reason not to fight Devin.
I can't hear y'all.
Then when he moved up, now he's at 140. And he got people not knowing what weight they should fight him at.
Yeah, but go back out.
So that's his whole career right there to me. He always, when he get to the point where he got to scrap with somebody on the same level as him or close to his level, he find a way out of it.
Okay, that's beautiful that you said all that.
Said it perfect, you said it perfect.
That's facts, man.
Yeah, no, ain't no fact, but it's good. It's a good little remember.
That's fact.
No, it's not no fact. I'm up here with a bunch of Shakur haters, so I know you have to say whatever you want to say. But it's good.
I love Shakur, man.
You are Shakur.
I love boxing, period. And he one of the best.
Yeah, you love to hate on Shakur. You love to hate on Shakur. That's what I'm saying.
So all that was hating on him.
Yes. He's saying he put up to you. He's up to you. He got the goat of.
Tell me how, big dog. I'm gonna be quiet.
No, man, no. Because no. What I'm saying, I call it hate because you guys sit there and say this man ducking like 25 people. He didn't duck all the people that you guys said. You guys making up shit.
I said he just wanted his weight.
Santa Cruz though, in Santa Cruz, that ain't never happened. Come on,
so it
man.
happened with Warrington and Gary Russell. He was at 126 with him. He was at 126 with him.
Let me say that. With Gary Russell,
but you say I'm lying, though.
Oh no! You added extra names in there. I would say I'll be 100. At Gary Russell, you played around with him, and yes, he didn't fight him like he was supposed to. That.
Did he duck?
Am I lying?
What he talking about? He wants you to say the words.
No. Let me finish. Duck whatever you want to say. because I can name a bunch of ducking shit that I seen lately with other fighters that you guys might
So
like.
are you
But we're not
are
going.
you
I'm not
I'm
going to bring
talking
that up.
about
I'm not going to bring that
Shakur
up because we're talking about
are
career.
you
Shakur.
hating?
I'm talking about
You know
Shakur
that.
career.
I am going to be no. What I'm saying to you is, guys, you want to all use this duck shit, and it's like the favorite thing to do with a lot of Devin fans to call everybody a duck. And but the reason
I'm
what
not
it
talking
is that
about Devin fans, man.
no,
Well,
I
let's
You
said
do
gonna
it.
Devin.
tell
You
me
are a
about
Devin fan,
Shakur using
Well, let's
another
do it.
and
fighter?
are you a Devin fan or a
No.
Tank fan?
Time out.
I'm an
Time out.
Oshaki fan.
Time
I'm an
out.
Oshaki fan.
Time out. Time
Well,
out.
that's
Time
that's even
out.
worse. Go ahead,
Time out. Time out. Let's do the Devin one.
Big
huh?
dog.
Let's do the Devin ducking.
The Devin ducking.
I
Yes.
thought
At
Hayes was finna
140,
say.
who did he duck? And then moved to
Devin
147.
started out fighting at 35. So start at 35.
No. I'm talking about recently. Let's make
I
it
said
recently.
shot. I
No.
said the man whole
Hold up.
career.
Preach. Hold up. Preach. Hold on a second. Preacher laid out the man's whole career. If you want to start at 140, then what you're saying is it's not the same as Shakur's. So if you want to start at 140, let's go to 140. I got no problem. Go ahead. Let's do it. Let's do Devin's ducking.
Strap
What's
on.
that guy's name? It starts with
This
what last name
nigga
starts with an
Maloney.
M?
sad, bro.
Sandor Maloney.
It starts with an M. What's his
There is
name?
no M. Sandor Maloney. Sandor Baloney.
I thought Sandor Martini or Mark.
Sandor
I thought it was
Baloney.
something.
Sandor Martin.
Oh, Sandor Martin. Thank you. You said baloney. He ducked him. I think Devin ducked him.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, there we go. That's one. And this recent one sound kind of iffy too. What's his name? The dude that can't fight,
Just say the
that
nigga's
beat up
name.
Ryan, that beat up
Stop beating
Ryan.
around the nigga. Stop beating around the bush. Just say the nigga name.
You talking
Mr.
about
Rowley.
rolling?
No, stop. Everybody needs to stop. Let B Hayes talk. Let him say the name. Say the name.
That's
Big
big
dog,
dog.
actually.
Be it big dog. Say the name. Who did Devin duck?
I just said Rowley. I said those two motherfuckers.
Okay. So
I
you're
said it.
saying Devin. So you're saying Devin duck Sandor Martin and Devin duck Rowley. That's what you want to say with. No problem.
Yep.
No problem.
Yep.
Now let me give you the history. I'll give you the history. Shakur Stevenson at 126 said he wanted undisputed. That's what he said. He got an offer to unify against Josh Warrington. Told Josh Warrington, I need to do a tune-up and I'm going to fight in Jersey and then I'll fight you. Instead of fighting Josh Warrington, he did his fight in Jersey and moved up. Turned a contract down and everything. Had Frank Warren out here like, bro, what's going on? You want to fight or what? We sent you a contract. Get with Bob Arum because we sent you a contract. We have a fight. We have a date. We have all this stuff. Shakur Stevenson's response to that was, what did he say? Something about the money. Send me a real contract. That was his response. And then he moved up. But before he moved up, Shakur Stevenson, who wanted undisputed at 126, was saying that everybody's ducking him. Nobody wants no smoke with him. He wants to fight the champions. See, one of the champions was Leo Santa Cruz. He was a WBA champion. He was one of the champions. Leo. The WBC champion was Gary Russell. See, they asked Shakur Stevenson, does he want to fight Gary Russell? They asked him, I want to say to October 15th. They asked him about fighting him, And then he was like, yeah, I want undisputed, blah, blah, blah. So then they asked Gary Russell the next day, hey, Gary, we talked to Shakur. Shakur, he's a good fighter, blah, 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 blah. Gary Russell said, well, he's probably the only one stupid enough to fight me. I'll fight Shakur. He's a good fighter. The very next day, October 17th, the nigga said he's only fighting Josh Warrington, and if he can't get Josh Warrington, he's moving up. The same nigga that said he wants undisputed at 126. The same one. Nothing changed except for him. Those are facts. So there's Leo Santa Cruz. There is motherfucking Gary Russell. There you go right there. And Josh Warrington.
Leo Santa Cruz is not in the mix, so you X that out.
What you say about not in the mix? I don't
Nope.
give a fuck.
I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving you that.
You don't gotta give me shit. Those are Shakur's words. I don't give a fuck what you give me. Shakur Stevenson said he wants undisputed.
135, he ducked the Loma rematch. My fault.
Listen, bro, when you was cooking, when you gave me who ducked Devin ducked, I didn't say a word. I just said give me the names. We went over. Rolly, he ducked Rolly. Fine. Oh, he ducked Sandor Martin. Fine. No problem. Somehow, when I'm explaining to you how Shakur Stevenson ducked, you want to jump in. How ironic. Shakur Stevenson said he wants undisputed. The WBA champion was Leo Santa Cruz. How can you want undisputed and not go after Leo Santa Cruz? Ironic.
Thanks.
Let's remove Leo Santa Cruz. Throw him out of there. Let's throw him off. Throw him off the boat. Throw him off the ship. Does not change the IBF champion, Josh Warrington. And it does not change the WBC champion, Gary Russell. That's 2 in 1 weight class. 1 weight class. Well, let's move to 130. So now we get to 130. The man did not use his WBO strap to fight the WBO champion, claiming he was going after Oscar Valdez, who was, the WBO champion at 126, which is how Shakur got his belt, because Oscar Valdez vacated it and moved up. So supposedly he's going up to 130 to chase Oscar Valdez. So if you go up to 130 to chase Oscar Valdez, if that's where you're going, why didn't you go to WBO route? Because Oscar Valdez was the WBC champion. Yeah, so if you're going up, then you should be in the WBC rankings to chase the guy that you're trying to fight. But mysteriously, you don't use your WBO strap to fight Jamel Herring right away to get his strap, of which he was entitled to do. You fight a couple of bums in between that and then become the mandatory to Jamel Herring while claiming you were chasing Oscar Valdez. You could have fought Oscar Valdez. You could have just went your WBO and fought the WBC. The same thing that you did as the WBC and fought the WBO when it came to Tio at 140. I digress. I haven't got there yet. I'm still only with Gary Russell and Josh Warrington. See, here we are at 130. At 130, Shakur said, I want to be undisputed champion at 130. That's what he said. That's what he said. I want to be undisputed champion at 130. Yeah, see, I'm not going to speak about the other champions. Not going to speak about them at all. I'm only going to speak about O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie Foster became the WBC silver champion the year before Shakur Stevenson fought Oscar Valdez. In order for O'Shaquie Foster to become the mandatory, the actual mandatory, every WBC silver must fight a final eliminator. When you fight that final eliminator, you are now the mandatory. He fought his final eliminator in March, the month before Shakur Stevenson fought Valdez in April. He became Shakur Stevenson's WBC mandatory in March. So when Shakur beat Valdez and unified, Shaq was his mandatory. That is a fact. Absolute fact. Instead of fighting your mandatory, you go on and fight Robson Casamigos. You had a conversation with Shaq. So you knew that was the fight that was supposed to happen. The Robson Casamigos fight came out of nowhere. Know how I know this? Because Shaq told me. That came out of nowhere. They had a fight lined up. They were supposed to fight. He was the mandatory. Shakur Stevenson scrapped his mandatory and fought Robson Casamigos. In a voluntary, he did not have to fight. That's duck number 3. He did not have to fight him at all. Now, here you have a voluntary. Let's go into number 4 now. Here you have a voluntary. Just your voluntary fight. You don't need to fight this guy. You're missing. You tell the world you can't make weight in training camp. He told us this. That's how I know, because he told us in training camp, I couldn't make the weight. I knew I couldn't make the weight in training camp. If you knew you couldn't make the weight in training camp for a fight that you didn't have to take, then you can either postpone that so that you feel better, or you can use your WBC and your WBO to become the WBC and WBO mandatory at 135. Straight away. No problem. You didn't. And he knows that because he did it again, once again now, with Teofimo Lopez. So he knows that. He didn't do it. We're on number 3 now, right? We already got Warrington, we got Gary Russell, and we got Shaq. You now go to 35. You call out Gervonta Tank Davis and you call out Devin Haney. Here is where he ducked Tank Davis. Because as the WBO and the former WBO and the former WBC champion, he could have got himself as the number 1 in the WBA or number 2. Number 1 and number 2. Easy. Just because of his former status at 130. The WBA super was Devin Haney, which means he does not have a mandatory. Gervonta was the WBA regular, which means he does. He does have a mandatory. You, Shakur, could have put yourself in the WBA rankings where you could have been number one to both Devin and Tank. You chose the WBC for no reason whatsoever. Zero. You just picked the WBC over everything for no reason. So there's where it becomes iffy with Tank right there. You know he's a WBA regular. He has mandatories. Why didn't you go the WBA route if you called out Tank for the money fight? It's iffy, not solidified, just iffy. Iffy for a Tank duck right there. The Devin duck is blatant, 100% blatant. Devin told this man, Lomachenko is trying to fight me right after Ramadan. I want to fight before Ramadan. What's up, Shakur? Shakur told that man to focus on Lomachenko. Facts. I have the proof. I've showed everybody in here. That is what Shakur said. Focus on Lomachenko. So, no, I'm not going to fight you before Ramadan. Focus on Lomachenko. He was available and Devin was available. That is duck number one for Shakur. So Devin said, cool, I'll focus on Lomachenko. Fought Lomachenko. After he beat Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson then says, I'm the mandatory. I want my title shot. Devin says, bet. No problem. Let's get it in. Here's a flat fee. Shakur says no. Here's another flat fee. Shakur says no. Here's 25%. You guys can run around here and say, oh, no, it was just 25%. Fine. It was just 25%. That is 100% more than anybody else gave that nigga. That 25% that he gave is 100% more. FYI, big dog, it's been 4 years, 3 years. I'm still waiting for you to give me another mandatory for an undisputed champion that got more than 25%. I did not forget, and you still have not given me that. I digress. Because I did the research. There is no mandatory ever in the history of boxing to an undisputed champion who's ever got more than 25%. Never happened. But mysteriously,
I'll let you go. Unless you keep talking.
Again, I cut you off at all. You want to know the ducks? I'm giving you the ducks.
Mysteriously, I said, go, keep going. Keep going. I'm not tripping.
Why are you talking then?
Keep going.
Then why are you talking? Okay, I'll keep going. So duck number one from Shakur is he could have fought Devin before Ramadan. He turned it down. That's duck number one. Duck number two from Shakur is he got 25% and turned down 25%. And instead of accepting the 25% or negotiating the 25%, he went directly to the WBC and asked the WBC to give him more than the 25%. That's what he did. The same thing he did with Jamel Herring. Instead of, when Jamel Herring gave him 50-50 and he went behind his back and got 60%, that he did the same thing or tried to do that with Devin, and Devin told him to kick rocks. Fuck you, bro. I'm giving you 25% more than anybody else is giving you. I'm giving you a shot at undisputed, something that nobody else has did. And you're telling me I got to give you more? Nigga, kiss my ass then. Yes, that's that with the second duck with Devin, the second one. So let's get to the third duck with Devin. From Shakur, the third duck, where Shakur said, I want to fight Devin Haney. I'll go to 140. I don't care. I'll move to 140 and fight Devin Haney. He can weigh whatever he wants. He can weigh 170. I don't care. That doesn't matter to my skills. Those are his words damn near verbatim. Did he ever go up to 140 to fight Devin? Nigga, no. But he did go up to 140 to fight Teofimo Lopez. Yeah. You did that. The same Teo that was at there, the same time that that Devin was there, Teo was there. And instead of him using his WBC to move up with one belt now, there is no 25% now because Devin only has one WBC title. Shakur has one WBC title. So Shakur moving up to fight Devin with one WBC title, the split is different. Yeah, the split's different because he only has one belt. It's not 25%. It's 30 minimum. He's only got one belt. The same split that Sandor Bologna would have got with Devin. Because Devin ducked Sandor Bologna, so there's been the same split. Yeah, that 30%. I digress. So Shakur Stevenson, third time, ducked Devin. Not only did he duck Devin, he called out Subidal Matisse. I'll move up and fight Subidal Matisse. And didn't. He called out Gary Antoine Russell. I'll move up and fight Gary Antoine Russell. And didn't. But he did move up to fight Teofimo Lopez. So let's see our math now. Josh Warrington, Gary Russell. That's 2 at 26. O'Shaquie Foster. That's 3 at 130. I'll get to the Tank Davis one again because he did a partial duck when he first got there. But Devin Haney before Loma, Devin Haney after Loma, Devin Haney at 140. Soubian Matisse at 140. Gary Antoine Russell at 140. That's 8 right there. That's 8. Here we are now. Right now, Shakur Stevenson, his own words, as B. Hayes. Devin Haney's always one weight class above me. When he moves up, I move up, and we will eventually fight at 147. Those are his words. Devin says, bet. I'm at 147. You're on the list with Turkey. Let's get it popping. You're on the list. You talk to Turkey, I talk to Turkey. We know what it is. Let's get it popping. Shakur Stevenson, who shitted on Tank Davis. Man, that's some bullshit. Rehydration clauses and catch weights is some bullshit, man. Because, yeah, look at his face. He's looking so much more healthy. If you look at Ryan when he fought Devin and you look at Ryan when he fought Tank, he was looking so much more healthy, so much more when he fought Devin Haney. That's some bullshit. Catch weights and rehydrations. And then the nigga turns right around and tells Devin Haney, catch weight rehydration. Not just Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia catch weight rehydration. Not just Ryan Garcia, everybody catch weight rehydration. And then had the audacity to say, man, these guys are going to come in and fight night weighing 170 pounds. The same nigga that said, I don't care if they weigh 170. I don't care because my skills are so magically delicious. I'll beat those guys if they weigh 170. You see, that's what he said. So then we conclude Conor Benn. We can include Devin Haney again. We can include Ryan Garcia. Yeah, we can include them niggas. Just like Ryan ducked him too. Yes, he ducked Ryan because he's the one that said, I don't care what you weigh on fight night. He said that and then went against his word. So let's count our math now because you've got Devin ducking Sandor Bologna and Rolly Romero. That's what we got. Cool. So we've got Shakur Stevenson ducking Josh Warrington, Gary Russell, O'Shaquie Foster, Devin, and Devin again. We've got him then ducking Gary Russell and Soubian Matisse. We then have him, the guy that says, I don't care if you weigh 170, ducking Ryan Garcia after claiming Ryan Garcia can weigh 170. And Conor Benn after saying rehydration clauses don't mean shit with Gervonta Tank Davis, and then turning around and putting one on Conor fucking Benn and Devin Haney. No, these are all facts. I don't give a fuck if you niggas say it's crazy. These are facts, nigga. I bet your bitch ass can't prove me wrong. Those are facts. But I'm not even finished. I'm not even finished.
Strong.
Yeah, I'm not even finished. See this. So then we still have other fighters in here. You know how my brother Big Dog came in here telling me he's the A side. He can have the fights where he wants. He's the A side. He has them where they want. So why didn't Mr. A-Side send contracts to Pitbull Cruz? Oh, Pitbull said he didn't want to fight.
No.
Didn't want to fight for what? Did he have an offer to turn down? Because you niggas will be quick to tell me if I say this nigga duck Tank. Oh, Tank didn't send him an offer. He sent him an offer. So what did Pitbull have to turn down, nigga? Not a bitch ass thing. That's what he had. Let's keep going. He's A-Side to George Kambosos. Called out George Kambosos. George Kambosos.
Reaching.
I'm not reaching shit. I'm telling
yes, you are. You're reaching right now. You're reaching right now. But keep going. Keep going.
Your ass can't prove me wrong for
You're
shit.
reaching right now.
And I bet you can't prove me wrong for shit.
You're reaching. You are reaching your ass off. But go, keep going.
Let's stop.
You're reaching.
I got more. Prove me wrong, motherfucker. Prove me wrong. Let's go.
Nigga, you reaching, nigga. How you going to add Kambosos and Pitt, man? Go ahead, man. Keep reaching, man. Keep reaching.
Who?
Keep reaching. Just keep reaching.
Fuck I thought, nigga.
Stretch your Armstrong. Put your Stretch Armstrong arm out there and just keep reaching.
Who?
Put your Tim Duncan arms out there and just keep reaching.
Who? Pick the name.
No, there's no. You reaching with the Kambosos and the Pitbull. That's a reach and a half. No, you're reaching in the half. That's a reach and a half. But no, but go ahead. Was he the A-side? Go ahead. Just keep talking. Let you just keep reaching. Now, that sounds like hate. That sounds like hate.
Of course.
That sounds like hate. That's hate right there. Let you just keep reaching.
You sound like Dickie.
Oh, you hating. You hating, BF. You hating.
What's Shakur the A-side?
Go ahead. Keep on making your fantasy duck list like it is.
This nigga got in his feelings real quick. That's why he jumped in. What's the A-side?
No, I'm not getting my feelings. So all I gotta say is, you like I said, I'm being nice.
I don't remember you.
I'm being nice, but I see that you're ducking Ryan Garcia right now too. But I'm being nice.
I don't remember me saying a
the
word.
dude that dropped Devin 25 times and you're ducking him. But listen, I'm being nice right now.
I don't remember a word. This nigga's emotional.
Nice?
I don't remember a word.
I'm not being emotional. I'm being real with you.
I don't remember a word of BFTB.
You the one that's yelling. I'm not yelling.
I asked this nigga to tell me who.
I'm not yelling. You the one that's yelling.
When I asked this nigga to tell me who Devin ducked, I didn't say a word.
Well, I'm adding Ryan Garcia and Lomachenko.
He jumped in because he.
I'm adding right now. I'm adding those two right now.
Don't like the truth.
He's ducking the shit out of Ryan Garcia right now.
The truth. You don't like the truth.
I don't like the truth is he's ducking the shit out of Ryan Garcia.
I'm asking this nigga to tell me which one am I reaching about?
And I just told you. Pitbull and Cambosa, that's a reach and a half. Now, if you want to go by every little word, if somebody says something like that, I can name a lot of motherfuckers that he said that.
In the A side. Was he the A side?
Huh? Was he the A side of who?
Was your nigga the same two niggas? See, you know he's getting cooked because he mentioned two names and I asked him, was he the A side? He said, who? Who are you talking about? Was Shakur Stevenson the A side to
Pitbull sat there out of his mouth said he didn't want to fight Shakur. Out of his mouth.
Shakur Stevenson.
Right out of his mouth. Right off the bat. Right off the bat. It took no seconds. No seconds.
Notice how we can't answer the question. Notice how I can't.
I just told you.
Was Shakur Stevenson the A side to Pitbull and George Kambosos?
He said Pitbull, let's fight. Pitbull turned it down instantly.
Was
and that's a
he
fact.
A side? What did Pitbull turn down?
No.
What did
he not turn it down? He did ask him to fight. Did he not ask him to fight?
What did Pitbull turn down?
Oh, now you want to do what the Pitbull don't turn down. So who's ducking who? This is the duck card. He adding ducks. I can throw some ducks at Ryan Garcia. I can throw the ducks at Devin ducks.
Somebody please let me know, what did Pitbull turn down?
Turn down.
He didn't get.
He turned down. He sat there.
Somebody let me know, what did Pitbull turn down? What did he turn down?
He didn't get no paperwork.
I'm asking a simple question because Shakur Stevenson is the A side, which means Shakur sends offers. The same way you niggas say, oh no, man, Tank the A side. Tank sends offers, man. Tank don't want it. Tank blah, 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 blah. What did the A side send the two fighters that he called out? Pitbull Cruz and George Kambosos. What did he send?
Who did Devin send offers to?
I understand. See, I gave you an opportunity to tell me who Devin ducked. You told me. See, I understand you want to deflect and move the goalposts. I'm asking you a simple question. What was the offer Shakur sent to the two niggas he called out? He was the A side.
Are you talking about the Devin? You talking about the Shakur that just moved up to 135?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What is the offer? Shakur called out George Kambosos.
So we're gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, go ahead. Keep going. I like this. Keep going. I'm about to name a whole host of fighters that Devin go out, but we'll go ahead like that. We're gonna make it. We're gonna chicken pick. Okay, we chicken pick all we want. Go ahead, Go finish your list. Go finish your list. Go finish your list. Yep, he ducked Pitbull. He ducked Kambosos. You keep finish your list. Go finish your list.
What?
No. Finish your list. He ducked that person. Go ahead, finish the list.
Offer? You Shakur niggas.
No, he ducked him. I'm saying he ducked him.
Bitch.
He ducked him. I'm saying he ducked him. I'm gonna leave it like that. He ducked him. No. He ducked him. He ducked him. Keep going.
Look how emotional.
Nope. Keep ducking. You're the one that's getting emotional. You're yelling at me.
I'm not getting emotional. I'm asking you to ask the question.
You're yelling at me right now.
Yeah, because you won't answer a fucking question.
And that's emotional right there. You're yelling at me.
Because you won't answer a question.
You're yelling at me, BF. That's what you're doing right now.
Yes. So answer
the that's emotional.
Question, and you won't have to have.
And you're cussing at me right now too. That's right.
Yes.
That's emotional.
Yes, I'm emotional. You're actually correct. Emotional.
Okay. Stop calling me emotional. And we don't need no side. We don't need no sidebars right now. This is between me and BF.
So let's try this one more time.
Nigga, whatever. Nigga, you.
I'm emotional because this nigga won't answer the fucking question. He's emotional over a fucking fighter that he can't answer the fucking question for. Yeah, run, nigga. Good idea.
I told you that's what he was trying to do.
Run, nigga. Good idea. Run. Yes, BFTB is emotional when niggas don't answer fucking questions. I'm emotional when you lie and play in my fucking face. I'm emotional. You niggas are emotional over fucking fighters. You don't know. There is a difference. There's a difference. Run, nigga. Run. Oh, we talk about let's go to Devin. Let's get to Devin then. Let's get to Devin. I'm with it. I'm with it. We can get to Devin. Who want to talk about Devin? Who want to talk about Devin Ducking? B.A.s, you want to talk about Devin Ducking?
I was going to address all the ducks that you was talking about.
Okay, well, since you will address him and Big Dog ran, like Shakur fans, most of them do, not all of them, because Joe Jack don't be running, B. Hayes don't be running. But the rest of the Shakur fans will run for their fucking life because they don't like the truth. They will fucking run. Now, I gave you a whole bunch of names.
Yeah.
He ducked every last one of them. Let's start at the beginning. Josh Warrington.
Josh Warrington, I think that didn't happen because of COVID, for real.
No, it did not happen because he had a contract to fight Josh Warrington, and he said no.
He did say send me a real contract, but that was also during COVID.
He fought, brother. He fought. I want to say he fought Coca-Cola. He fought
in front of nobody. In front of empty ass.
I don't give a fuck, bro. So what? And
I'm just saying that's why it ain't happening. I mean,
no, that's not.
If it's a duck to you, that's cool. But it didn't happen because of COVID.
It's not if it's a duck to me. You said you wanted undisputed. That got nothing to do with COVID. You could have still unified.
And then on top of that, your boy Bob Arum said going for undisputed don't make sense.
I don't care. Shakur Stevenson himself said that's what he wants. Because his daddy Bud was doing that. That's what he wanted. I don't care what Bob said.
And then Bob said,
Bob Arum,
I'm with you. It's cool. It's cool. But that's why I dispute it being a duck, is because his promotional company thought it was a waste of time, and it was during
COVID. Promotional company did not think it was a waste of time because he's with Jay Prince. Bob Arum thought it was a waste of time because Bob Arum.
That's his promotional company. That was his promotional company at the time.
Bob Arum did not want to put him in with certain competition that he thought he might lose to. That's why it was a waste of time. That's
all right. Okay. I mean,
Gary Russell. Gary Russell. There's Josh Warrington. Gary Russell.
Okay. Gary Russell came out and said himself that Andre Ward got in the way of that fight.
What does that have to do with Shakur Stevenson?
Andre Ward was running his career at the time. And Andre Ward said,
you saying Jay Prince is the reason why he's not fighting nobody? Because Jay Prince runs his career.
Nah, I'm saying Gary Russell said Andre Ward he was like, nah, we ain't gonna mess with Gary right now. Okay, that's Andre Ward. That ain't Shakur.
That's what he believed. That's what Gary Russell believed.
That's what happened. I mean, go with the facts, dog. Because what you saying is what you believe.
No, it's not what I believe. It's what I can prove.
So if Gary believe he ain't get ducked, then why you believe it?
Because Gary called the nigga out, and the very next day, the nigga said he's going to 130. He wants Josh Warrington only. And if he can't get Josh Warrington, he's moving up.
But Gary Russell told you why that happened. It's like Gary Russell told the world that it was Andre Ward.
Gary Russell said that's what he believed.
All right, bro.
Gary Russell did not
say. So anyway, that's why I think that's not a duck. So, so what's the next one?
I don't give a fuck if you think that or not. That's what happened.
Well, I heard what Gary Russell said, so that's why I think it ain't a duck. So what's the next one?
I'll try this one more time. I don't give a fuck what any of that shit you talking about. That's what happened.
If he ducked Gary Russell will come out and say, that nigga ducked me.
If he ducked Gary Russell, he did duck Gary Russell. And that's just the end of the story. Because you said you wanted undisputed.
That's not the end. That's not the end of the story.
It is.
Because if it fits
okay. So why would please tell me, BAs, please tell me. Why would Andre Ward want Shakur Stevenson to fight Josh Warrington and not Gary Russell? I guess Andre Ward believed Shakur couldn't beat him.
I can't answer that, dog, because
I don't know that. You can't answer it now. But we'll
I don't know why a nigga did what he did. I just know what the nigga did.
You know what, man? Listen, man.
I don't know why he did what he did.
I don't really know why Andre Ward doesn't want his fighter to fight somebody else, and he's okay with him fighting this champion, but not okay with him fighting that champion. I don't know why. What the reason is? No, Andre Ward did not think that Shakur could beat that nigga.
Okay.
And Shakur Stevenson did not push back.
Nope.
Shakur Stevenson ducked that nigga because Shakur Stevenson could have said, I hear what you're saying, Ward. I hear what you're saying, champ, but I want undisputed. That's what I want. He's got a belt. Shakur could have did that. He did not. Zero pushback. The nigga literally responded the very next day. See, the thing that you're talking about with Gary Russell said that because they asked Gary Russell about Shakur Stevenson, saying he only wants to fight Josh Warrington or he's moving up. His response was, well, with Andre Ward. That was his response. That was not his original conversation. The original conversation was Shakur Stevenson saying he wants undisputed. They asked him, Gary Russell, about fighting Shakur because Shakur wants undisputed. Gary Russell saying he's probably the only one stupid enough to fight me. And then the very next day, Shakur Stevenson saying, I want Josh Warrington and nobody else. And if I can't get Josh Warrington, I'm moving up. And then they asked Gary Russell after that. And that's when Gary Russell said, Andre Ward. That's how that lineage went. That's that timeline.
Okay.
He ducked that nigga. That's two. Now here
I know if he ducked me, I'd say he ducked me. I wouldn't be blaming it on Andre Ward.
Sure, bro. Sure you would.
But because Gary Russell blaming it on Andre Ward, so am I. So there I am.
Of course, I know because that's your family, bro. So you're gonna.
I'm just saying,
you're gonna ride.
I'm going with what the fighter said, dog.
You're going with whatever makes Shakur look good.
You're not going with what the fighter said.
And then tell Gary not to say that shit.
You're not going what the fighter said. You're not. And I'll
then
tell you.
Tell Gary to take that shit back and say that Shakur
you're not going what the fighter said. Because when the fuck did Shakur Stevenson say Andre Ward told him not to fight Gary Russell? When did Shakur Stevenson say that?
I ain't never really heard Shakur address the Gary Russell shit.
So then you're not going what the fighter said then. But I did hear Shakur say
I'm going with what Gary said because that's the
Shakur Stevenson said he wants undisputed at 126. Did he not?
So you think Shakur gonna come out and say, yeah, I ducked Gary.
Want undisputed. You see how you guys like to move the goalposts, like y'all move around? Simple question.
I was still on the same shit. I'm sorry. You moved to something else.
No,
I was still on the same shit.
I'm still on the same damn
where
thing.
you moving now?
I didn't move now. I didn't move nowhere. I didn't move nothing.
I'm with you.
You said you follow what the fighters say. That's what you said.
Yeah, because of what Gary said.
Gary Russell, and you picked Gary Russell. So you don't go with the fighters say. You go with what makes Shakur look good.
It's no other. What else am I picking from?
Stevenson said he wants undisputed at 126.
And Bob Arum said it's a waste of time.
Did Shakur Stevenson, you just told me, you go with what the fighter say.
He wanted undisputed. And Bob Arum said it was a waste of time.
Did you just say you go with what the fighter say? Did you just say that? Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you just? Yeah. Oh, you did. Okay, good. So if you go with what the fighters say, the fighters, Bob Arum has never fought anybody in his life. He's fighting a shit bag right now. A colostomy bag is what he's fighting. He don't fight anybody. So if you go with the fighters say, Shakur said he wanted undisputed at 126. That's what he said.
I don't know why you acting like that, dog.
I don't know why you're acting like that. I'm not acting like nothing.
So why you act like Bob ain't got to be like, yeah, let's do it.
Why didn't Bob be like, yeah, let's do it? Because he works for Jay Prince.
Jay Prince works for him. But
he works for Jay Prince. Jay Prince does not work for him. Jay Prince is his boss. You can tell yourself whatever the fuck you want. That nigga ain't doing shit without Jay Prince. At all.
You're right.
Like,
I just don't. I know the manager.
Just like he worked for Andre Ward, which is why he didn't fight Gary Russell, right? Because Andre Ward told him that. I mean, that's what you said, right?
That's what I said.
Okay, then. So then I guess he worked for Andre Ward.
No, I guess Andre Ward got in the way. Just like he said.
Andre Ward got in the way, but who's the boss? Is Andre Ward the boss or was Shakur the boss?
I mean, they say that the fighters are the boss in the
I'm actually a simple question. Why are you giving me this long, drawn out stuff, bro? Why are you giving me this?
No, that's what they say.
Who is the boss? Is it Andre Ward or is it Shakur Stevenson?
It's supposed to be Shakur.
See, I didn't ask you who it was supposed to be. I asked you who it is.
Well, evidently, if I'm saying I want something and it ain't happening because of the people that's on my team, then maybe, you know what I'm saying, maybe it's the other way around.
Where did you get that it's not happening because of people on your team? Andre Ward never said what you said.
Gary Russell said it.
Okay, so Andre Ward never said it. So where did you get that
and then
from?
Bob Arum said it.
Bob Arum did not say that.
Bob Arum said that Undisputed is a waste of time.
That had nothing to do with what Gary Russell said about Andre Ward.
It had nothing to do with what Shakur wanted.
Okay, so if Shakur wanted Undisputed, then why didn't Shakur go get it when he had a contract to fight Josh Warrington?
Because Bob Arum said it was a waste of time.
Bob Arum did not say Josh Warrington was a waste of time. But if Bob Arum did say that Josh Warrington was a waste of time, because he did not say that. He literally didn't say that. Bob Arum is on record saying that the fight with him and Josh Warrington is a big fight. On record saying that. Record. Bob Arum said we are in talks with Frank Warren. Frank Warren is a good friend of mine. I've known Frank for years. These are Bob Arum's words. Fact check me, nigga. Yeah, we're good friends. That's a big fight. We'll make that fight happen between him and Josh Warrington. That is what he said.
And then COVID.
I'm gonna try this one more time because you're about to move the
COVID
goalpost.
happened. I'm
You're
saying
about
the
to
same
move
shit
the
over and over
goalpost again. You're about to move the goalpost again. You just
and then
said,
COVID happened.
You just said that Bob Arum says Undisputed is a waste of time. Yet Bob Arum was going to make the unification.
And then COVID happened. Like, what you want me to say, Doc?
I don't give a fuck if COVID happened, nigga. He still fought during COVID 3 times.
In front of empty-ass crowds. For the
so fucking what, nigga? His paycheck didn't change. Why the fuck does it matter if he fights in front of an empty crowd or a full one? His paycheck is his paycheck. Ain't that what
I
you
ain't got
do?
the answer to that. I just know what happened.
You don't got no fucking answer because you're going to dick eat and move the goalposts around.
I'm not. I'm just telling you what happened, dog. If you don't like what happened, that's your problem.
You don't like what happened.
I'm just telling you what happened.
Want to move the goalpost to make it fit what you want to make it fit.
I'm not moving no goalpost. This shit happened, dog.
Yes, you are. You're now talking about an empty crowd as if an empty crowd matters to Shakur's pockets or what he wins in the ring. It doesn't. Whether you have a full sold-out arena or you barely sell any tickets, what happens in the ring is what happens in the ring, and your guaranteed paycheck is your guaranteed paycheck. Nothing changes. If it's a pay-per-view fight, that's a different story. His fights were not pay-per-view. His bag was guaranteed already. Period. Was it not?
I don't really know the answer to that either.
Nigga, you do know the answer because
I don't, bro. I don't know the answer to that.
Okay.
If you want to say it was,
nigga, he
then
had
I'll
a
go
guaranteed bag. He had a guaranteed bag. All them top ranked niggas had a guaranteed bag. All of them. That's why Bud was running around all crying and shit about guarantee this and guarantee that. All them top ranked niggas had a guaranteed bag. Was the guarantee big? It wasn't that. It wasn't as big as his second contract, but he had a guarantee. He was going to make his bread regardless if somebody was in the ring or if they weren't. He was going to make his bread. So fighting in front of full crowds was a Bob Arum thing because Bob makes his bread off of the full crowd and ticket sales and all that other shit. Shakur Stevenson's bread is guaranteed. You do know what guaranteed means, right? It means doesn't matter what you got going on, this is what I make. That's what Shakur. If Shakur wanted Undisputed and he had an opportunity to unify and Bob was with the unification, and then COVID happened, it did not stop Shakur from fighting because he fought like 3 times, if I'm not mistaken, during COVID. Fought like 3 times during COVID.
I know twice. I don't know about 3.
Whatever.
I do know Caraballo.
That's why I said 3. If I'm not mistaken.
And
he could have only fought twice. But he fought during COVID. He could have fought Josh Warrington. COVID did not come into to be a big thing until like June. Like June time frame is when COVID became
March. It was like March. It was like Mother's Day.
It wasn't. June, May, June. May, June. Yeah, Mother's Day is in May.
Yeah,
okay,
I got
you. May, June. It wasn't a thing. Their set fight was in May. He turned down the contract, the unification, and moved up to 130. That's a fact. So please don't tell me about COVID, brother. When COVID didn't even become a thing until like.
But that goes into why he moved up to 130 and fought them fights before he fought.
It does not
before he fought for a title.
No, sir. No,
it
sir.
Does,
no, sir. Because he was already the WBO champion.
I know, but he still had to fight them fights because of COVID.
He did not have to fight nothing. He could have went straight after the WBO champion because the WBO champion was fighting his damn self. He could have went right after him.
As soon as they started lifting them COVID restrictions, he fought Jamel Herring in Atlanta because Atlanta was like ignoring the COVID restriction shit.
Okay, brother.
I'm just saying,
fighters, you're not telling me anything. Fighters were fighting.
All right, dog.
They were fighting. Fighters were fighting. There was states that didn't have the restrictions like that. You just had to wear a mask. Fighters were fighting. Shakur Stevenson included. Remember, he fought 2 times during COVID. He was fighting.
Yeah, in front.
So I don't care where he fought. He was fighting. Stop trying to give me extra stipulations. Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson at any time would have been his biggest payday. Jamel Herring ended up getting the Carl Frampton fight. But Shakur could have jumped all of that. He could have jumped all of that, bro. He could have jumped them all. He could have jumped every last one. He didn't. That is Shakur's problem, my nigga. He was the WBO champion. He could have jumped them all and fought Jamel Herring. He didn't. So don't tell me, oh man, nah, man, because COVID, had to wait for COVID. No, he didn't have to wait for COVID because he fought during COVID, and so did Jamel Herring. Anyways, Jamel Herring. Remember, my brother, you told me he was chasing Leo Santa Cruz. That's what you told me. We had this conversation about Valdez. He was chasing Valdez, the WBO champion. Remember, that's how Shakur fought for the vacant WBO title because Valdez vacated it. Remember that, right?
Right.
Okay, so if you're chasing Valdez, you had some time to think about this. Why did you go in the WBO route and not the WBC route?
Because Valdez had the WBC.
Maybe you didn't hear what I just said, so I'll try this one more time. If you are chasing Valdez dropped the WBO strap, moved up and fought for the WBC at 130. If you are chasing Valdez, when you moved up, why didn't you go the same WBC route that Valdez went and not the WBO?
He did go the WBC route. They just made him fight for the WBO before he fought for the WBC.
That is not true whatsoever. What the man did is he got into the rankings, in the WBO rankings, and fought to become the WBO mandatory. That's what he did. That's a fact.
He was already in those rankings because he was the WBO champion at 130.
I will ask this question yet again.
He was already in those rankings, BF, because he was the WBO champion at 126.
If you were chasing,
but he went to
WBC Valdez, if you were chasing Oscar Valdez, why didn't you fight to be the WBC mandatory and not the WBO mandatory?
Was he? I'm trying to remember this shit.
I remember. He was ranked in the WBC. He was ranked higher in the WBO.
Why? Right, because he was the champion at 126. But he was
okay. So if you're the champion at 126, you could have moved up and fought Jamel Herring right away. You didn't. You could have. You didn't.
Well, I think Caraballo and Toka Khan was ranked in the WBC. They weren't ranked in the WBO.
Try this one more time. Let's try this one more time.
All right.
He moved up and he fought. Matter of fact, let me put it on the screen for you. I got you.
It was Toka Khan and Caraballo, right?
I'll help you out, bro.
And they was ranked in the WBC.
I got you, bro. I'll help you out. I help you because my brother, you're struggling. So I'm gonna help my brother out. Because my
I'm
brother
just because
normally,
because that's a long time ago, man. My
my
memory,
brother is a
I'm
lot.
trying
Is
to.
normally it's a long time ago for me too. How come I still remember it, but you don't? So I'm gonna help you out, brother. I'm gonna help you out. Let me scroll down. Let me show y'all something right quick.
Nigga, ain't nobody asked you to be Android 17, nigga.
Here you go. Let me help you out. Here you go, bro. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Salute to everybody. It's all good. Let me help my brother out.
You are a walking fucking hard drive.
Here you go. I'm gonna help you, brother. I'm gonna help you out. Here you go. Here goes my bro.
See, make it look like I be pulling out.
Here you go, bro. Here you go.
What the fuck?
Okay. Let me scroll down there. Okay, so here we go. Joey Gonzalez, WBO champion. He fought Felix Carbajal in June. He was supposed to fight Josh Warrington in May. He turned down Josh Warrington and fought Felix Carbajal in June. Does everybody see what's on the screen here?
Yes.
Okay. So he turned down. This is the first duck right here. You fight Joey Gonzalez for the WBO strap. You get an offer to fight Josh Warrington in May. You get a contract and a date. You turn down Josh Warrington and you fight Felix Carbajal in June. The following month, you had an opportunity to fight for the WBC, to unify the title. Instead of unifying the title, you fight Felix Carbajal in June. You could have fought in May. Okay, here you're looking at this right there. You moved up. Okay, this is after you ducked Gary Russell. You moved up. There's the Felix Carbajal you fought at 130. Coca-Cola, number 2. Jeremiah Lakathili, your third fight. You fought 3 times at 130. 3, like I said. 3. Jeremiah Lakathili, you fought him for what is this? What is this, y'all? You fought this man for the WBO interim title. If you were chasing Oscar Valdez, why are you fighting for the WBO interim champion? Correct me if I'm wrong, Stay. Stay, you still there? Stay, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know that shit.
I need y'all to correct me if I'm wrong here. Didn't we cook Jaron Ennis for fighting for the IBF interim while claiming he wanted to fight Terrence Crawford? Didn't we cook him for that?
Yes.
We dragged this nigga. Nigga, you can't say you want to fight Bud and then you take the IBF interim and take yourself out of the WBO rankings.
That made no sense.
We dragged this nigga. We shitted on this nigga. We cooked this nigga. To this day, we still give this nigga the business over that move. Shakur Stevenson, supposedly chasing Oscar Valdez, fought for the WBO interim title that he did not have to fight for and took himself out of the other rankings for the guy that he was chasing. So after 3 fights, like I told you, that he didn't have to take, 3 fights at 130, he then fought Jamel Herring. After 3 fights, he fought to become Jamel Herring's mandatory, beating Jeremiah Nakathili, where he looked horrible and cried, man, you guys got to worry about that, man, because, you know, I was doing bad. You got to worry about this no more. I promise, Dumb and Day and Hum, I'm not going to do bad no more. I promise you. That's what he said.
He dropped your nigga.
Sure. Yeah, sure. That's what's up. That's what he said. I don't care about none of that shit. Those are his words. Remember, we care about the fighter's words.
I mean,
right?
I feel you, but you.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we can stick with the fighter's words then, right? We could do that. He fought for the interim title against a fighter against Jamel Herring, who he was not chasing. But he was chasing Oscar Valdez for the WBC.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a great chase. If I'm going to fight for the WBO and not the WBC. Great chasing here. Anyways, I digress. You beat Jamel Herring. I'm not going to go into the stipulations and the rules, but you beat him. Then you go on. Your next fight is Oscar Valdez the following year, April 2022. Well, O'Shaquie Foster fought. Let me help you out. Help you niggas out. That's April 2022. Let me help you niggas out, bro. Okay, here is that's O'Shaquie Foster. You just saw April 2022. That is when Shakur fought and unified with Valdez. Let's go down to 2022 now. Oh, there we go. March of 2022. That was the final eliminator, which made him the WBC mandatory. Because you see down here, see, he got the WBC, the vacant WBC title. Where is it at? Right here. Did I miss it? Oh, here we go. Right here. WBC silver. This is where he won the silver. All those are defenses. Remember, as the WBC silver champion, you cannot become the mandatory until you fight a final eliminator. You see these WBC silver championships he's fighting? Those are defenses until that one. This one right here was the final eliminator. That one. That was the WBC final eliminator, which made O'Shaquie Foster the WBC mandatory. Yakubov. Do you know why I know that? Because the very next fight, he fought Ray Vargas for the vacant WBC title after Shakur Stevenson dropped it that same year in September. Yes, that's how he became the WBC champion, because Shakur ducked him. He ducked his mandatory. That's what Shakur did. He ducked his WBC mandatory, and that's why the belt became vacant. So there is your Gary Russell, your Josh Warrington, and your O'Shaquie Foster. There is those right there, which then moves us on to 135. This man got the 100 and moved up to 135 and fought Egg Yolk, who was ranked in the WBC. So what he did. But this is the WBO guy that's with Top Arum in the whatever Bob orders belt, who could have legitimately just fought. Let's just see who was the guy he could have fought at 135. I'm just curious now. Who was the guy he could have fought? Nope. Maybe it was and maybe it wasn't.
Lomachenko was one because Shakur was number one.
I don't care about the one now. I don't care about the one now. I'm not worried about the one now. The one is not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about who he could have fought, because as the WBO champion at 130, he did not need to fight Lomachenko to jump Lomachenko. Do you know how I know that?
He lost his belts on the scale, though.
Okay, I'm trying to say, yeah, he did that himself. He did that himself.
When he got up there,
he did that himself, brother. Okay, he did it himself. Okay, so we're gonna move on from that. He did it himself. I want to know who was in the rankings at 130 pounds. So let me show you guys. This man fought in September of 2022. Let me show you guys who he could have fought, and he would have been the mandatory in the WBO. Let me show y'all. A nigga named Denis Baranchik. Shakur Stevenson could have fought Denis Baranchik. Yeah, another top-ranked fighter. So instead of fighting Egg Yolk, Shakur Stevenson could have just fought Denis Baranchik. And Shakur Stevenson would have jumped over Lomachenko as the mandatory in the WBO, because Loma was fighting in the WBC. So he would have jumped over Lomachenko as the mandatory in the WBO in the whatever Bob orders belt. That's what he could have did. Yeah, he could have did that. But he dropped his belts and then fought Egg Yolk. He was offered a fight, B.A.'s, with Devin Haney, because Lomachenko did not want to fight him before Ramadan. Why didn't Shakur take that?
I put that on Top Rank too. I mean, he said focus on Loma, but I think there's a reason he said focus on Loma.
So Top Rank told him to tell Devin to focus on Loma?
No, I think they told him you're not getting that fight. Loma getting that fight.
So They told him that you're not getting that fight. Loma's getting that fight, even though Devin was telling him, bro, I'm the champion and I'm offering you a shot.
Your company still got to say that you're going to be able to fight the fight, bro.
When was the Muhammad Ali Act started? 2020. If Devin is offering Shakur Stevenson a fight, his promotional company cannot stop that fight. Shakur has a lawsuit from hell if they did, because there is no fight not named Tank Davis that Shakur could have fought in that was not as big or bigger. And that's what the Muhammad Ali Act stops promoters and managers from hindering. That's what it stops them from doing.
It's cold-blooded.
So I will say again, say this again. Shakur Stevenson was offered a fight with Devin Haney to fight before Ramadan. The Muhammad Ali Act said Top Rank could not block it. The only person that could turn that down is Shakur Stevenson. So I'll ask the question again. Why didn't Shakur Stevenson fight Devin before Ramadan?
Because his company was backing Loma.
Okay, I'll try this one more time. The Muhammad Ali Act does not care about the company backing Loma. They do not care. The Muhammad Ali Act says you cannot stop a fighter, manager, promoter, trainer, whatever. You cannot stop a fighter from taking a big fight. You cannot stop them. That is the letter of federal law. That is a federal law. I guarantee you Shakur Stevenson knows the Muhammad Ali Act. I guarantee you he does. I'm going to ask you again. Why did Shakur Stevenson, knowing the Muhammad Ali Act, turn down a fight with Devin Haney?
Evidently, he wasn't ready to go all the way with suing Top Rank because they wouldn't let him fight because they wanted Loma to fight.
He wasn't willing to go all the way.
It's the same way the WBC.
He wasn't ready to go all the way.
Let him petition to be number one after he lost, and they
let
him right back up.
He wasn't ready to go all the way. No, anybody can petition at all. Anybody. Any fighter can petition the WBC, the WBO, the IBF, or the WBA. Anybody. Whether your petition gets fulfilled is a different story. Anybody can petition. Lomachenko didn't do anything wrong by petitioning. Didn't do anything wrong. Nothing. He did exactly what Shakur did when Shakur petitioned. I made him do their job. I made WBC do their job. He petitioned. That's what he did. Loma didn't do anything wrong by doing the exact same thing as Shakur. So I will ask you again. Why didn't, knowing the Muhammad Ali Act, why didn't he fight Devin before Ramadan? Here's the answer, bro. Because he ducked him. That's why. That's why. Because he ducked him. He told that man to focus on Lomachenko, knowing he could have got that scrap. And Top Rank could not stop him at all. Because the Muhammad Ali Act was backing him, and so was Andre Ward, and so was Jay Prince. Bob Arum knows better than to fuck with Jay Prince. He knows better. He ain't fucking with Jay Prince like that. At all. No, Bob Arum knows who to make good business relationships with. He's not trying to do that bully shit, and I'm Bob Arum, and he's not trying to do any of that with Jay Prince. None. No, he wants to be friends because he knows better. So I will ask you again. Why didn't Shakur take the fight before Ramadan?
He said focus on Loma for a reason. What that reason is, I don't know. But he said focus on Loma. But
why does Shakur Stevenson care about what Lomachenko is doing? Lomachenko is not in his career path. This is Shakur's career path. Shakur Stevenson did not care about Jamel Herring fighting Oscar Valdez. He didn't tell Jamel Herring focus on Oscar Valdez. No, he told Jamel Herring, I don't care if you're fighting Oscar Valdez. Or did you forget that? Did you forget that? When Jamel Herring was telling Shakur, chill, champ. Well, I'm going to fight you. Let me get this big payday and unify, and then I'll fight you. You remember when Jamel was telling Shakur that, my nigga? Or no? Did you forget that?
No, I don't remember that. But I remember you saying it.
This is bad. This is bad. Jamel Herring absolutely told Shakur, chill, let me unify. Shakur Stevenson said, fuck no. As a matter of fact, shout out to Champside. My brother Champside went on, he was destroying Jamel Herring. He was like, fuck that. Shakur Stevenson is your mandatory. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. I don't care. Shakur's a mandatory. Fight your mandatory. Facts.
Yeah, but unifications trump mandatory. So
they do. Unifications do trump mandatory.
So he decided to do
that. If both fighters are trying to fight each other, then the unification trumps it. If the purse bid hasn't been called yet. And being that Oscar Valdez was a top-ranked fighter as well, and Top Rank did not want the unification between Valdez and Jamel. They wanted the unification between Valdez and Shakur. That's the unification. It was a bigger money fight for them. The unification between Valdez and Jamel was not big money. Shakur and Oscar was big money. That's the reason why they did not allow that fight. And then in the very next fight, it was a unification. The very next one, because that is the fight that they wanted. That one right there. And if you remember correctly, they literally promised during the fight week of Shakur versus Jamel Herring that the winner is unifying. Facts. And then they did. See, the issue was they didn't need to fight Shakur. They could have unified, and then Shakur could have fought the winner. But because Shakur, the risk of Shakur unifying or fighting a unified champion, the risk of that is not as big as Shakur fighting Valdez. The Valdez fight is a bigger fight all around than Shakur fighting Jamel Herring in any capacity. Jamel is not a draw. No beef to Jamel, that's my guy. He's just not a draw. He doesn't have a backing like that. It's a bigger draw, and I got all three fighters. So why would I not make the biggest fight for me? Why would I not make the biggest fight and the biggest fight for Shakur is Valdez. The biggest fight for Top Rank is Valdez. It was a mutual yes, yes. The only no was Jamel Herring. Are you with me, BAs, or did I lose you?
No, I'm with you. I'm just wondering why you don't use that same logic to the Top Rank to why he didn't fight Devin.
Use the same logic for why he didn't fight Devin.
Yeah, that it's a bigger fight for Top Rank.
The bigger fight.
Lomachenko fight for undisputed.
Okay, let's try this one more time. The problem with the core fans, the problem with y'all is you guys try to make a square fit in a circular hole. See, what I said is all three of those guys were top ranked fighters. All three of them. All three. All three of those guys were top ranked fighters. Devin was not a top ranked fighter. The nigga was on loan. So what would have been a better option for Top Rank is for Shakur to fight Devin before Ramadan and the winner to fight Loma after. That's better for motherfucking, what's his name? That's better for fucking Top Rank. Except for the fact, if Top Rank did not believe that Shakur could beat Devin, then it's not a bigger win for them. If Top Rank looked at the risk and said, oh, hell no, well, then it's not a better risk. Because
that's what I'm saying. Evidently, that's what they did. That's why he said.
So evidently, Top Rank believed that Shakur could not beat Devin. That's what you're telling me.
I agree. Yeah.
Whatever. Where did you get that from?
Because that's just what you said, and I just was
that
like, all right. I don't know their reasoning behind it because but I really do because Loma was their golden child. But that would be my reasoning behind it.
Was going to get his shot regardless, before or after Ramadan. He was getting it regardless.
Right, but Shakur wouldn't.
Shakur Stevenson got his opportunity before Ramadan and turned it down.
I'm just saying, if Loma would have beat Devin, then they wouldn't have let Shakur fight Loma. They would have tried to keep that from happening.
You have absolutely no proof of that statement whatsoever.
I don't. And you're right. That's my opinion.
But what we do have is that Devin tried to fight Shakur before Ramadan. And if Shakur would have beaten Devin Lomachenko and Shakur would have absolutely fought. Because you just said it, Loma was their golden child. He would have absolutely fought Shakur Stevenson if Shakur beat Devin for undisputed. He would have absolutely fought him. 100%.
So it's my opinion. It's my opinion that Top Rank didn't think that Lomachenko could beat Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, cool. I will say this one more time. If Shakur Stevenson beat Devin Haney before Ramadan, when Devin called him out to fight, and the nigga said no, focus on Loma. If Shakur would have took that fight and beat Devin, then Lomachenko, the golden child, would have got a shot at Shakur Stevenson's undisputed crown. Whether they believed he could beat him or not. They did not believe that Lomachenko could beat Devin Haney, which is why they did not make the Devin Haney fight and got Lomachenko as a WBC franchise champion, so he didn't have to fight Devin at all. Yes, Lomachenko, who'd never been a WBC anything his whole life, never, not junior, not amateurs, nothing. He never fought for a WBC Ukrainian belt, nothing. The Vladimir Putin belt, never in his life. He's never been a WBC champion ever. But the WBC gave him the franchise because they said he's done so much for the WBC when he's never given them a nickel. No, the WBC petition, the Top Rank petition, because they did not believe Loma could beat Devin. They didn't believe it. That's why Carl Moretti was so happy. The WBC franchise, the WBC gave Lomachenko that franchise strap. They were so happy. Yeah, because now we don't got to fight Devin. Yeah, that's why they was happy. I guarantee it wouldn't have been the same thing with Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson. Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. Because Loma, who they did not think could beat Devin, fought Devin because Devin was the undisputed champion, which tells me and leads me to believe that, according to you, they did not believe Loma could beat Shakur, according to you. Well, if they didn't believe Loma can beat Shakur, and they didn't believe Loma could beat Devin, but they made the Devin fight because Devin was undisputed, that tells me that they would make the Shakur fight because Shakur would have been undisputed if he beat Devin. Isn't that logic, realistic logic?
Yeah, I'm kind of also going off of how Loma team was talking about fighting Tank instead of fighting Shakur as well.
Sure, but that's because Shakur Stevenson brought nothing to the table. But if he was undisputed, he would have brought everything to the table. Everything.
Right.
If he was undisputed, he would have brought everything. I saw what you said, Fight Sports. I do not agree with you because Mauricio Suleiman did not petition for them. They petitioned for themselves. They knew what they was asking for. It being granted is a whole different story. They knew what they were asking for. They knew. Mule 911, the link is pinned, man. The link is pinned. Write something else. Let's see how that turns out for you. The link is pinned. Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck what you niggas think. He ducked the shit out that man. The link is pinned. If you think otherwise, the link is pinned. Otherwise, I'm going to get back speaking to my brother. So that was duck number 3. Actually 4. So it would have been Josh Warrington, Gary Russell, O'Shaquie, then Devin Haney. The first time. That's duck number 4. See, the next time is 25%. That's the next time. I'll ask you the same question that I asked Big Dog before Big Dog ran. Name another fighter in the history of boxing that fought as an undisputed champion and a mandatory and got more than 25%. Name any one of them.
I don't have that. That's a non-existent name.
Exactly. You're right. It's never happened. The most they have ever gotten to an undisputed champion ever in the history of boxing from its inception to today is 25%. That is the most they got. That is the most. It's never happened. They've never got a penny more. Not even a penny more. Not 26, nothing. A mandatory challenger to an undisputed champion has never gotten more than 25%. Never in their entire life. In the entire history of the sport from its inception to today. Devin gave this man exactly what the highest amount. Fighters got lower. Y'all do realize that, right? Fighters have gotten lower. The max that they have gotten, the max is 25%. Max. Devin gave that man the max. He matched history. And Shakur Stevenson said, no, I want 50-50.
Right. And the WBC is saying 30.
Okay. Let me explain something to you. The sanctioning bodies individually have their own percentage splits. All of them are different.
That's you already know what I'm going to say because we done did this.
There is nothing for you to say. There is nothing for you to say because you were saying the same duck and talk you was doing the last time that you're going to say now.
No.
25% for an undisputed champion. I don't give a fuck who that undisputed champion was. The highest anybody has ever got as a mandatory is 25% in the history of boxing. Shakur Stevenson is nothing special. Nothing. You are the mandatory and nothing more. That's what you are. You're not a pay-per-view draw. You ain't shit. Nothing. I don't care what you did in the Olympics. I don't care what you did in your last weight class. I don't care. You are the mandatory to me in my belt where I'm the king. You ain't shit to me but a mandatory. What you did when you lived over there and over there, congratulations. You're now in my house. I make the rules, and I am giving you 25%. I'm the undisputed champion. Nobody in the history of boxing has ever gotten more as an undisputed champion in a mandatory. So I don't give a fuck what everybody other sanctioning bodies shits are. I don't care. Remember, while you talking about the WBC is 30. Shakur Stevenson is the same nigga that said, don't worry about it, Sav. I'm not fighting that nigga. I don't care. The WBC shit don't move me. How ironic that it was supposed to move Devin, but it doesn't move Shakur. How ironic. You niggas are down bad. And Shakur Stevenson is the one cooking y'all. Not you. You're not doing it to yourself. It's that you're trying to defend this shit. One day, the WBC rules are what matter, and I petition, and I made the WBC do their job. And then the next day, when Shock becomes this nigga's the fight for him, all of a sudden, the WBC shit don't move him now. So he's above boxing? The rules don't matter to this nigga, but they matter to everybody else. So Devin's got to do what the rules say, but Shakur don't. And you niggas defend this shit? You're down bad, bro.
If you don't do it, you drop your belt.
If you don't do it, you drop your belt.
Yeah, just like Devin did. He didn't do it and he dropped his belt.
What did
just
Devin
like Shakur didn't do it and he dropped his belt.
What did Devin not do? No, Shakur did not drop his belt. He was stripped.
Either way, however you want to call it.
There ain't no either way, nothing. One of them is voluntary. The other one is they taking your shit.
No, they took his shit because he didn't pay. He didn't pay.
They took his shit because he did not follow the rules.
And they took Devin's shit because he wanted to go up and fight Regis.
They didn't take anything from Devin. Take nothing from him. Devin Haney gave this man an option. That's what he gave him. He turned it down. The WBC did not get involved in taking nothing from Devin. Nothing. Devin did exactly what undisputed champions do. They defend their titles. After they defend, they move up. That's what he did. He did nothing out of the ordinary.
All right.
He offered this man a shot. The man wanted bread and not legacy. So Devin said, well, I'm out then. So I'm giving you 25%. You don't want it? Cool, I'm out. It's on you. It's not on me. I'm giving you a chance. You're not doing nothing for me. I'm doing you a favor. My legacy solidified, B. Hayes. You're trying to get what I got. I'm giving you a chance.
Cool, and I still got it. Whether you fight me or not, I'm gonna fight for what you got in the next fight.
You did not fight for what I got. You fought for a piece of it. I gave you all of it. You turned it down.
That's because you went up.
No, that's because
it ain't because I went nowhere.
You
already know how this conversation goes, dog. You already know how this conversation goes.
A lot of dick riding from you. A lot of dick eating from you.
I know his next fight was for the title. He was trying to get.
Was the next fight for undisputed?
No.
Okay, then it was not for what Devin had. It was for a piece. Devin offered him the whole cake. He turned down the whole cake and fought for a slice. How stupid is that? fucking dumb is that? And you niggas is out here blaming the nigga that had the cake. No, you ducked the nigga with the cake. The nigga with the cake said, hey, I got a big-ass cake here. I got a big-ass cake. Here, this is how much you got to pay for this. The nigga said, I want that whole cake, but I ain't paying for it. And then fought for a slice for less money. And still hasn't unified at 135. Still, to this day, hasn't did it. Still, and never will. Devin offered him the cake. He turned the cake down for a slice. And you're telling me that's some type of good thing? That's a good thing, BAs? That's a good thing?
Nah, I'm just going off of what happened.
Yes, that's what happened. He turned down the cake for a slice. That's what happened.
We talking about what happened. Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, that is what happened. He got the cake. He was offered the cake and turned it down for a slice. That's what happened. That's facts. He got the WBC, a slice of the cake. He did not get everything. He wouldn't be crying like a bitch about fighting Raymond Mortala for the lineal because he'd be the lineal. He turned it down. He turned down the cake. Lineal, WBC, WBA, WBO, IBF, franchise. He turned down the cake for a slice. If you're going by what happened, nigga, that's what happened. What else happened? That's what happened. What type of history, what type of revisionist history you niggas talking about? That's duck number 5.
That ain't no duck, dog. Like, all
okay,
right.
So if you want the cake, somebody offers you the cake, and you turn the cake down for a slice, what is that?
If you're trying to offer me 25% and I don't want the 25%, and I'm going through what I need to do to get more than 25%, and you leave and be like, fuck that, I ain't doing whatever nobody said.
Sounds to me like the duck. Sounds like some duck ass shit, bro.
All right. I mean, you already know how this 25% conversation
No,
goes.
we're not going to agree nothing. It's the fact that
you already know how it goes.
Yeah, I do. You dicky Shakur.
And then you wanted me to agree to some shit. And
I don't want you to agree to nothing. You just said you're going by what happened. What happened is Devin offered this nigga undisputed. The nigga turned it down over money, claiming his money was Tank and Devin was Legacy, and then turned down Legacy over money. That's what happened. Those are facts. Facts. Those are facts.
All right.
No, not all right. Those are facts. That's what happened. He said that Tank was Legacy.
All right. What else you want me to say, my nigga?
Okay, was Tank money and Devin Legacy?
I did not disagree with you, dog.
I didn't actually disagree. I asked you, was Tank money and Devin Legacy?
That's what he said, yes.
Okay, so Tank was money and Devin is Legacy. He did not say, I want to fight Devin for Legacy and money. He said, I want to fight Devin for Legacy. Then he turned down Legacy over money. That's what he did. Okay, so then he ducked Devin. He ducked Legacy for money.
I disagree. It's more to the story. You want to end it. You want to end it where you want to end it.
Did not duck Legacy because of money.
You want to end it where you want to end it.
No, it's not where I want to end it.
The story keeps going, bro.
The story does not keep going. He had Legacy. He had Legacy. He turned down Legacy because of money.
You already know where I'm going with this shit.
There's nowhere for you to go. If you would have gotten, I done been here many times with you. Have gotten the money.
I done been here many times with you, and we still have the same conversation because you still ain't changed my shit.
I don't give a fuck about changing your mind. If you would have fought, if you would have got the 50%, the money, would you have fought for the Legacy?
Yes. But I didn't expect him to get 50%. I didn't expect him to get 50%.
Okay, I'll say this one more time. If he got the money, the 50% he was looking for, would he have fought for the Legacy? Would he have? If
Devin would have fought him for it.
If he
that's
got
what happened. Devin didn't fight him.
Would he have fought Devin for the Legacy?
Devin didn't want to fight for nothing less than 75%. So he left.
You gotta stop dick eating, dog. You're gonna get catched.
Dog, is that not what happened? Devin was like, if you ain't taking this 25%, I'm out. Right?
You gotta stop dick eating, dog. You're going to get catched.
Is that not what happened?
Oh my goodness.
You gotta stop.
Answer the question. Answer. You
this
in the
nigga
spot.
want me to
answer
answer questions. You can't answer a question your motherfucking self. So let's try this one more time.
I did, nigga. What question have you asked that I didn't answer?
The question. So let's answer the question here. See, I've already answered this question, but I'll answer it again. No undisputed champion in the history.
I'm talking about Devin. Fuck the undisputed
no,
champion.
Of course you are. Of course, because you're a dick
Devin,
eater. Because you're a Shakur dick eater and a Devin Haney hater. So of course you would.
I don't hate Devin.
You are a motherfucking hater. Now, anyways, no undisputed champion in the history of boxing ever in life. It's never happened. Never. No undisputed champion has ever given more than 25%. Yet Shakur Stevenson says, I need to get more than 25%. I need to get that. Nerd Boy Boxing, write something else, bro. The link is pinned. I'm not even tripping. I'm not tripping off of none of you Shakur dick-eating niggas. At least my brother B.A.'s will pull up. You hoe-ass niggas will stay in the comments. Write something else. Let's see how it plays out for you. Let's see how it plays out for you, you hoe-ass nigga. Nerd Boy Boxing. Shakur never asked for 50%. Really? B. Hayes, did Shakur ask for 50%?
Yes.
Okay, then. Nerd Boy Boxing, shut your bitch ass up. Or click the link. Because he absolutely asked for 50%, you goofy ass nigga. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but my boy B. Hayes does. And that's the reason why I get irritated at my brother, because my brother knows what it is. He just rocks with Shakur so badly that he won't say, yeah, you fucked that up, Shakur. I believe you beat Devin, but you fucked that up. He can't do that because he rocks with his family so bad, and Shakur is his family, bro. That nigga's related to Shakur in some capacity. I keep telling you, Ollie Moses is this man's cousin or brother or something. Y'all can't convince me because my brother B. Hayes is too smart. He's too solid of a dude to be going out the way he's going out when it comes to Shakur's moves. Not Shakur's skill set. I just be
trying to explain why what happened. I don't like what I think should have happened.
You're not though, brother. But you're
not, bro. What I think should have happened is different than why what happened happened.
Brother, you're not though. But you're not. I wish you
was.
That
is, dog. It's always been a difference.
No, it's not what happened. What happened is Devin offered this man the highest bag of his career, as well as undisputed, and he turned it down because he wanted more money. He said, Tank is money, Devin is legacy, and he turned down legacy over money. That's what he did. Those are facts, bro. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. Those are facts. You don't have to like them. You don't even got to agree. They're still the facts, nigga. Motherfuckers will look at my Scully and say this Scully is purple. They don't agree that it's black, and they're entitled to agree that this is purple. It's black. This is black, bro. But you can agree, you can believe whatever you want to believe. This is black. You are going to argue to me to the death that this is purple because it looks purple to you. No, he said this is legacy with this is money with Tank and legacy with Devin, and he turned down legacy over money. Those are just the facts. Just the facts. That's all they are. And I proved to you that the money he was going to get with Devin was more than what he made for Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, I proved that. But y'all don't care about that neither. That's a whole different story, but whatever.
That is a whole different story, but I don't even like doing that because
you don't have to. But Shakur Stevenson did that himself.
Nah, it's I don't even want to say it. Never mind. Go ahead.
Shakur Stevenson did that himself, man. You're gonna start trying to tell me some cap about how he was only going to make $1 million, which is a lie. That's a straight lie.
Because and that's based on the money. Because it's based on.
Bro.
And then I'm about to start driving too, dog. So I don't want you to think I'm punking out.
What I'm saying to you, brother, is stop. I put my brother 503 on the phone. He heard the numbers, bro. So please stop.
We'll not be talking to you.
Okay.
Wait, that's why I go with what you say. I don't ever bring up the other shit when I be.
But you do though, because you keep saying about how man. But you do. You keep saying he turned down this because it wasn't that much money and it was no. He was going to make more money fighting Devin than he's ever made his whole career. And when he fought Tio, he did not make the same amount of bread that he fought when he was going to fight Devin. It was not the same money. That's a factual statement. It was not the same. And Shakur is the one who exposed it. He did that. He exposed that himself. If he would have never said, I got to pay $100,000, blah, blah, blah. If he'd never said that and then told us what his purse was, dog, I would never known that, bro. I just did simple math. I'm like, gang, you fought Tio for less money than you would have made to fight Devin. because I know what you was going to make to fight Devin. I heard the lawyers, bro. I know what you was going to make. You turned down more money and undisputed, and then you fought Tio for less money and one belt. Like, bro, what? Nigga, that's a duck right there, gang. That is a duck right there. You fight Tio for less money than undisputed and Devin Haney? How can you explain that one, B? Great answer. Great answer. That's the answer that I would give my damn self if I was in that predicament. I would give that answer my damn self. That's the same one that I would give. Same one. Turn down undisputed. Undisputed. And your highest bag to fight Teofimo Lopez for one belt, lineal strap, and your second highest bag. Diabolical. Diabolical, bro. Diabolical. That's a great idea right there, bro. Shout out to my boy B.A.'s. Shout out to my boy B.A.'s. Let me look at Richardson Hitchens' Instagram, like my bro just said. Look at Richardson Hitchens stuff. Richardson Hitchens. What did he write on Instagram? You said look at his Instagram, bro. I'm looking at his Instagram. What is this?
No, not to cut you off, BF, but I got the inside scoop on who Bumlinga fighting next.
Who is he fighting?
He fighting my boy Tipton Walker.
Wow. Well, shout out to Tipton Walker.
Yeah, he just viciously KO'd something not last night, but Friday night. I'm talking about viciously.
This shit right here that this nigga just wrote is some of the most bitches nigga shit I've ever seen. Listen, gang, I want you guys, let's look at this right quick. Let's look at this. Let's all read this together. Look at this shit here, y'all. Look at this. Richardson Hitchens says, I was in the OTC in Colorado Springs getting ready for the 2016 Olympics when I got a phone call from some guys from my hood saying that my mother and little brother had just been evicted and were sleeping outside our building. I broke down to my knees and started crying. Shakur was right there. He looked at me and said, I got you, brother. I'm going to try my best to help you out. At the time, he was getting ready to do a Powerade commercial for the 2016 Olympics, and he made it his business to put me in position to get on that commercial with him. And he made it happen that summer. That Powerade commercial helped me put food in my mouth when my mother was going through mental health issues and wasn't able to work. It also helped me put money in my mother's pockets through the residual checks to help her out. I could never forget that. That's the first real life experience I can vividly remember going through as a young adult. Bro always helped me out in any way he could. I'm forever grateful for him being there as a friend, and not just a friend, but a brother. I'll forever love him. It's deeper than boxing. My nigga, you did not need to write a 4-page letter dick eating. This is something you could have kept to yourself, show love. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be brothers and y'all can show love to each other. You put out a 4-page letter. Nigga, just get a fucking room, bro. Go get a room. I don't want to hear this shit. You think people don't have these type of stories with everybody? You think Tank Davis don't got these stories with niggas? You think Devin don't got these stories with niggas? Is that what you niggas think? You think you and Shakur, y'all whack the squad niggas, y'all the only niggas that helped each other out? Is that what you niggas think, bro? Nigga, Devin helped that bitch ass nigga out. Or did you forget his punk ass story about rats and roaches and shit and Bill giving him his first $5,000, some shit like that? You don't remember that story, you fucking goofy nigga? You don't remember that? So let me guess. You got more loyalty for Shakur than Shakur got for a nigga that did that for him. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, all this dick eating you did, all this goofy ass dick eating and not slobbing you doing for Shakur Stevenson. I mean, I'll forever love him. I guess you have more loyalty more love and respect for niggas that take care of you than Shakur does for niggas that take care of him. You goofy ass nigga. Man, I don't ever respect this man. Who told you not to respect him? Who told you this? And this is the reason right here why this goofy ass nigga goes deep-throated, full throttle, dick eating and capping for Shakur Stevenson, shitting on, taking shots at O'Shaquie. Man, O'Shaquie ain't never did nothing to this whole ass nigga. Nothing. Shock ain't never did anything to this nigga, bro. Nothing. Yet this goofy ass nigga immediately runs in and jumps on his knees. For what reason?
Kim and Keyshawn got to protect their boyfriend, BF.
This is diabolical, bro. This is diabolical, my nigga. Diabolical. This is the softest, most bitch-made era of boxing ever in my life. I've never in my life seen this. I've never seen nothing like this, bro. So you niggas just going to click up and just not fight each other and then expect the world to get behind you hoe-ass niggas and want y'all to fight everybody else? But y'all won't fight each other? It was nasty when it was just the Klitschko's. It was nasty when it was the Charlos. Nigga. Now it's like 5, 6 niggas that are just clicking up and they just not going to fight each other. And they're out here recruiting more niggas. Sooner or later, it's about to be like Devin and Errol Spence and everybody else is going to be an active squad. That's it. Just Devin and Errol Spence and everybody. Why is Shakur looking crippled, my nigga? Whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever. This shit is diabolical, bro. I swear this shit is diabolical. This shit is garbage. Straight up fucking garbage. Like, all of this for, listen, gang. 7-8 is my brother. My brother. Bill Haney is my brother. I don't give a fuck how you guys, I don't care what y'all, Bill is my brother, bro. Like, that is my real life brother. I don't care what you niggas say. I don't care what y'all, I don't give a fuck. I don't care, bro. That is my brother, real life brother. Like, conversations that he and I have had. Like, dog, that is my brother, like, absolute real life brother. You don't see me going around here putting out, you niggas shit on Bill so bad. You don't see me putting out 4-page letters, love letters to Bill. You don't see me putting out 4-page love letters to 7-8. Them niggas basically saved my life. Both of them, in one way or another. And I'm not putting out all the details of this shit, bro. This nigga's out here laying out why he's going to duck this nigga forever. Laying out why Shakur tells him something, bitch ass nigga, and he'll just drop to his knees and be like, you right, man. You right, man. It's right, man. Facts, Magic City. Absolute facts, bro. If you are my brother and you put me in a Powerade commercial and you've got me residual checks of a couple of $1,000, we have the opportunity to make millions, you bitch ass nigga. Millions. We don't gotta kill each other. Both of us are some boring ass fighters. But we spar all the time. We spar. This will be the same damn thing. We're sparring with no headgear. We spar all the time. Both of us are boring as hell. Where both of us are jab and grab fighters. We can legitimately make millions. This whole ass nigga's on here. He put me in a Powerade commercial, man. He put me in a Powerade commercial. I was in a Powerade commercial, man. I ain't never going against him, man. Who is telling you to go against him? Man, nobody's telling you to go against anybody. You guys can make millions together. Errol Spence said it best. If you are my brother, you will fight me. If you're my brother, we're going to make millions. Millions. You don't got to try to kill me, and I'm not going to try to kill you. We're boxers, bro. We can box. We can put on a good boxing performance, right? And then call it a day. You niggas are cornballs. You're scary as fuck, bro. I don't want to see these niggas fight at all. I'm getting to the point where I don't give a damn. If you are active squad, I'm not watching you, gang. Unless you are fighting who I want you to fight. If you are fighting who I want you to fight, I will watch. If you are not fighting who I want you to fight, I will shit on your fight. Bare ass, splitting cheeks, picking my leg up and taking a shit on it. And I'm letting you guys know this right now. I'm letting y'all know this. I'm letting you guys know this as we speak right now. Everybody in Wactive Squad, the whole entire squad, if you niggas are not fighting who I want you to fight, I'm going to shit on your fight. If you want to call me a hater, good. It's not stopping nothing. It's not stopping anything. Nothing's stopping here. Oh, you're a hater. All right, cool. And now what you want to do about that? You're a hater. Bet. Keep watching me. Keep watching me and be mad about it. Keep watching me and cry about it. Keep not watching. That's all you're going to do is keep watching. Because I'm really that guy. That's why on a Sunday, I can go live for 6 hours and have upwards of 400 people watching me for 6 hours on 5 different platforms. For 6 hours, because I'm really that guy. That is not tooting my horn. The facts are the proof is in the pudding. These niggas are cornballs. Niggas, all y'all forming up like Voltron? Forming up like Voltron against what? To fight who? Who's the fucking arch enemy? Who's the nemesis? Man, get these goofy ass motherfuckers out of here, bro. Get these cornballs out of here, bro. Dead ass. I'm going to start giving these dudes the blues. I'm going to start giving these dudes the blues, bro. I mean the blues. Giving these dudes the straight up blues. The blues. Anyways, I'm about to wrap this up. I got to get to this P file. Stay. You got anything else? A1, y'all got anything else? I got to get back to this P file.
Nah, you got it, man. You cooked on it. You know, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to BF. Yeah, man, we locked in and we ready to go. I'm looking for my next fight, so y'all stay tuned.
I can't wait, dog. I can't wait. Absolutely. Shout out to my boy A Broadway, bro. Stay, you got anything else, brother?
No, I don't, bro. Salute to you, bro. Salute to the channel.
Salute to my boy Stay, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. Damn, Tony, you pulling right back right as I'm leaving. My boy Tony, you pulled it right up as I'm leaving, bro. Right as I'm leaving. All right, Tony, I'm going to give you the final word, Brody. You can turn your camera off, Tony. You don't got to leave it on. You going to leave it on? All right, here you go. You got the final word, Brody. Go ahead.
So what you saw, I'm going to break it down one more time. What you saw against Raymond Ford and O'Shaquie Foster was when taller men like me fight people small like David, we always win. They can't reach us. They down here, real short, real small, real little, and we always make them look bad. On that, that's been another one. Subscribe to the channel.
Salute to my homie Tony, man. I'm out of here, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. We got another one. Peace and almighty blessings. Salute to my boy B Hayes. Salute to my bro Lil Jack and Big Dog. All three of them is my bros, but they be wilding, bro. Salute to y'all, man, and I will see y'all tomorrow.